righty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list at main channel. First link for the Stream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, the volatility is back. It's probably getting higher. We are selling off a little bit of yesterday. There was pretty much an update, kind of fading a little bit of the European move. Liz Truss of England, she defended everything with the tax plan. The White House even called out the United Kingdom. It was pretty wild, but for the most part, people are kind of in the middle of yesterday. Some negative news there, bad German data, and then this little drop here pre-market. We actually had jobless claims data, PCE quarter over quarter, and a couple of other things. But surprisingly, this one wasn't all about the PCE or quarter of quarter. It was really the jobs market. The jobs market is extremely strong. That's what the data showed, and that is not good for the Fed. Means more tightening. So we will see what happens. But question of today, do we go back to lows? Are we going to find a bid at all? What does it mean for yesterday? And then how does it set us for the end of the week and end of the month? And I hope you're ready, Chattadonia. And today is Lehman Brothers anniversary. I know. Sad day. But good morning. What's up, Chad? How you living? What's up, Janet? Satisfactory, Smiked, Brayden, Juraz, Spartan, good morning, baby. Oh, what's up, Sasha Gray? I know, R.I.P. Coolio, man. Oh, Mr. Liquor, Sinister, good morning. Payday Dev, Liam. Oh, what's up? Tibia, Mike B, Ray Dime, good morning, baby. Shane Miller, Bakersfield, Tico, morning gang. What's up, Kelvin? Amen, baby. What's up, Darius, Sarah, Lorraine? Oh, I love it. Are you ready, Chad? What's up, Vincent, Sidonian, Sasquatch? Oh, Laker, Jay. I don't know. I feel like I got to say your name like Wiz Khalifa. Laker, Jay. Oh, did I voice crack yet? I don't know. I still can't hear myself. Leo, Hame, good morning, baby. What's up, Battleborn? What's up, Carissa? How you living? Oh, good morning. Charlie in the tree. There he is. What's up, baby? Matt. Oh, Rock, yalla, Habibi. It is game time. I hope you are in the game, Habibi. I hope so. Not enough jobless claims. I mean, pretty much, you got to think about it. The Fed is on a mission to destroy the economy, and then it looks like it's only getting better as far as the lagging data is concerned. So we will see. But good morning, Chattadonia. I hope your head is in the game again. If you don't, I don't know if you need me to tell you, but you are in peak volatility. So we're probably going to get a lot today. The currencies are finally moving. Again, you're hearing a lot from the governments and everything else. Those currencies, the bond rates, it is going to drive a lot today. So keep your eyes out for it. Remember, you got one more day left. And Chad, I hope you're ready, baby. I think today is going to be a fun one. Today is going to be a fun one. Where is it? Here it is. Let's go to the news. Risk-off sentiment returned. U.S. futures fell as European stocks extended a sell-off that caused valuations to drop to their lowest level since 2012. The dollar climbed and Treasury slumped as investors focused on expectations that the Fed will continue aggressive rate hikes. Loretta Mester said that real rates must go positive and stay there. The pound snapped a two-day gain and gilt yields rose. 13 of the ECB Governing Council members speak today, with most calling for a big rate hike. Again, ECB and Bank of England are different. Bernstein's buy signal. Another bear market rally is in the cards as 4 out of 5 components of the firm's composite sentiment indicator, volatility, put-to-call ratio, investor survey, and equity fund flow data have reached negative extremes. That means the odds of a global equities making positive returns over the next 4 weeks are greater than generating losses, according to Bernstein Capital. Liz Truss broke her silence 6 days after her controversial fiscal measures roiled markets. She said it's not the time to reverse course and that higher taxes are even more likely to lead the UK in a recession. I'm very clear the government has done the right thing, she said. The Bank of England's David Ramsden said gilt purchases will be unwound in an orderly way. That's crazy. Dude, they are doing quantitative easing. Britain's crisis of confidence was years in the making. The pound has fallen from a high of more than $2 in 2007, just before the financial crisis, to 150 on the night of Brexit referendum, and is now on the brink of parity with the dollar. The big take looks at whether Truss's 3-week-old administration can restore its credibility with investors. Porsche climbed in their Frankfurt debut after pricing at the top end of the range, raising 9.4 billion euros, getting a valuation of 75 billion euros. Demand was so high that almost half of the investors that put orders in missed out. People Familiar said the IPO is Europe's biggest since Glencore of 10 billion in London in 2011. Amazon raised the average hourly starting wage for most frontline warehouse and transit staff to more than $19 an hour. SoftBank began layoffs at the Vision Fund and is posed to axe at least 30% of staff. People Familiar said earnings. Nike analysts are bullish on sales growth, though fret demand volatility in the short term. Micron's forecast will point to the depth of PC slump. Both report pre-market today. Oh, wow, that is damn. I mean, that earnings is right around the corner. Aluminum jumped the most in more than 4 years after people said that the LME will initiate a discussion on a potential ban on new supplies of Russian-based metals to the warehouses. Copper and nickel also surged. Any move to ban supplies may have significant ramifications for global metals markets and may expose the LME to legal challenges from Russian producers. Hurricane Ian was forecast to move across central Florida and emerge over the Atlantic today. More than 2 million homes and businesses in the state are without power, according to Power Outage. The storm is expected to cause more than $67 billion in damages and losses, making it one of the costliest ever in the United States. Oil watchers expect steep production curves by OPEC at the meeting next week after a token cut this month. The alliance has begun talks about cutting output, but the size is still under consideration. A delegate said RBC forecasts a substantial cut, as much as 1 million barrels per day. The market continues to face downward pressure, and without any intervention could dip into contango into the first half, FGE said. Russia vowed to go ahead with the annexation of parts of Ukraine. Its troops control after the UN condemned votes. Germany put a lid on gas prices by redeploying a fund to help offset the impact of the pandemic. It is bolstered by new borrowing of at least $150 billion. Another leak was discovered in the Nord Stream pipeline in the Baltic Sea, according to the Swedish Coast Guard. The Fed might soon have to consider what impact its tightening will have on the junk bond market. One of the weak links in the economy, soaring yields, rapid fund outflows, and tighter liquidity suggests credit may be the next shoe to drop. Liquidity conditions in treasury markets are as tight as March 2020, suggesting more pain ahead for junk bonds. Hot dog. 9:30, right at the bell, we're going to hear from Fed Bullard. 11 a.m., Bank of England, Tenroyo speaks. 11:30, $50 billion of a 4-week bond and $45 billion of 8-week bonds. 1 p.m., Fed Mester and ECB Lane speak. 2 p.m., Mexico rate decision. 2 p.m., Colombia rate decision. And then 4:45, Fed Dali is speaking. Earnings include Micron and Nike. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. A proposal to restrict lawmakers' stock trading and asset ownership stalled as Democrats were divided over the details. The bill's text was circulated only last night, and a vote isn't expected this week. Majority Leader Steny Hoyer said. Initial jobless claims fell to 193 last week from a revised 209. Consensus was for 215,000. Second quarter contraction in GDP was confirmed at 0.6. Mexico and Colombia are poised to tighten further. Banxico will probably hike rates by 75. Colombia is seen lifting the benchmark by 150 basis points. German inflation accelerated at 10.9 in the first reading of September's data from 8.8. Hitting double digits for the first time since the euro was introduced and roaring past consensus. The country's economy is expected to shrink 0.4 next year because of the energy crisis, according to the nation's top research institutes. ECB speak, the bank should opt for a big increase in rates in October. That's what Martin Kazak said, adding subsequent hikes are likely to be smaller. Gedimus Samukas and Modest Mueller also indicated they back significant moves, while Mario Centeno called for a measured and balanced approach. Euro economic confidence fell for a seventh month. A measure of sentiment slid to 93.7 in September, below consensus into the lowest level since November 2020. India kept the fiscal second-half borrowing plans largely unchanged amid global sell-off. The PBOC vowed to expand a special lending program if needed to speed up delayed housing projects and called on banks to provide support for this effort. The country will roll out city-specific property policies to support demand and implement special loans for property completion. The global LNG market may be tighter next year, particularly if Chinese demand picks up. IEA Executive Director Faith Barrell said, "I'll do a barrel roll." But he said LNG imports to Europe surge, and that's been possible because of China's demand hasn't been as high as expected. He said if that economy recovers, it will be difficult for Europe to attract so many cargoes. Oil reversed earlier losses as traders weighed a clouded outlook for global economic growth against a potential for output cuts by OPEC. European natural gas prices slumped, gold edged lower, while iron ore rose on expectations that China will support construction. Germany's network regulator warned gas consumption last week was well above average and said savings of at least 20% are needed to avoid a shortage this winter. Uniper may commission LNG terminal in Germany by the end of 2022. France is looking to replenish their stockpiles of diesel in coming months, a person familiar said. Iron ore shipments from Australia jumped 15% last week, week on week to 18 million tons. And then American farmers face yet another supply chain headache as harvest season gets in a high gear. A shrinking Mississippi River, a steep drop in water level is limiting traffic in the trade route for crops and fertilizer. Shipments are stalling and conditions may worsen, the Soy Transportation Coalition has said. H&M slumped after earnings missed, a combination of pressures and a major hit. Jeffries wrote in a note, tilted more extreme. Next issued his second profit warning this year. Deutsche Bank warned UK retailers face a mortgage time bomb as consumers' finance buckle. Crypto, hydrogen technology, and market maker Moonwalkers trading tied to artificially inflate the Hydro token using bots after it was offered through a so-called airdrop. The SEC said in South Korea, Terraform Labs rejected charges leveled at co-founder Do Kwon over the $60 billion collapse, but prosecutors want him to make a prompt appearance. Lehman liquidation finally came to close after 14 years of court proceedings that returned over $115 billion to customers. It just ending today too. Wow, that's actually wild. Very wild. Rothschild hires J.P. Morgan's Bossart to head Switzerland advisory. Apple cut to neutral. Bank of America sees risk to outperformance. McDonald's owner group says company rejected requests. Apple raised to buy at Rosenblatt Incorporated. Price target $189. Have you ever dreamed of becoming a Hollywood stunt driver? In Hannah Elliott's latest How'd You Get That Car, Trimble talks about how she got into the biz of her 86 Porsche Carrera and became a stunt driver. Okay. Eli Manning is playing ball again, but in a new arena. Private equity, the two-time Super Bowl quarterback, clinched his first deal as a partner at investment firm brand Velocity Group. The firm acquired a majority stake in youth league apparel company Score Sports. A squad of investor athletes are also in on the game, including his brother Peyton, Carmelo Anthony, and DK Metcalf. Yankees outfielder Aaron Judge hit his 61st home run of the season in Toronto, tying the American League record for most home runs in a single season. Oh, I thought that was Mark McGwire. Where's Kobe Maguire? I don't know if they feel me. That's cool. The PGA Tour countersued LIV Golf as the antitrust battle heats up. LIV is competing unfairly by luring players with millions of dollars to defect from their contracts, according to the countersuit. The PGA was responding to an antitrust complaint filed almost 11 months ago by 11 golfers calling it an entrenched monopolist. A trial is set for January 2024. New Yorkers can now taste some of the best dishes Singapore has to offer with an official opening of Urban Hawker, the first food hall selling delicacies from the city. Home of the range, Nikolai founder Trevor Milton bought a Utah ranch with worthless stock options, the previous owner claims. In his testimony in Milton's criminal fraud trial, Peter Hicks said he was lulled into accepting millions of dollars in Nikolai's stock options as partial payment for the property based on the startup's prospect. By the time the options could be exercised, the stock had tumbled. 1979, in this day in history, Francisco Macias Neguma, the first president of Equatorial Guinea, was executed. He served since independence from Spain in 1968 until being overthrown in August 1979 by his nephew Teodoro Obiang Nguema Mabazago, who still rules the country today. Macias Nguema is widely remembered as a brutal dictator, and it's estimated a third of Equatorial Guinea's population was killed or fled during his decade-long rule. Wow. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they try to sneak in a lot of news this morning, huh? I hope you caught that. There was a lot. There was a lot, from energy to oil to earnings to upgrades to downgrades to what they did in the UK. You got Germany. You even got some Latin America rate hikes. You got a lot of stuff. There was a lot today, baby. There was a lot. Yeah, and then the Lehman thing closing. Oh, man, there it is. But we got a couple of pre-market movers. Altus Power, AMPS, they slumped 19% after a secondary offering of $11.50 a share. Alcoa and Century Aluminum spike after Bloomberg reported the plans of the LME to ban new supplies of Russian metal. Apple falls 2.3 after suffering a rare downgrade as Bank of America warns of weaker consumer demand. Axla Health shares are up 17 after interim data of the mid-study on liver disease therapy show clinically and statistically significant improvements in liver stiffness. Bed Bath & Beyond erased an initial drop to rise pre-market as investors and meme stock traders weighed in on second quarter results that were seen as relatively in line. Big Bear AI rises 37% after the company won a $14 million contract from the Army. CarMax falls 16 after the used auto retailer earnings per share and sales for the second quarter missed estimates. Cognizant drops 5.5 after Stifel lowers price target. Coinbase falls 3% after Wells Fargo starts coverage at underweight. Olaplex, OLPX slides 5 after being cut to neutral from overweight at Piper Sandler. They said competition and misinformation pose going risk to the company. And then U.S.-listed China stocks drop pre-market following the footsteps of Hong Kong-listed peers as the Hang Seng Index erased all of the gains since a March nadir. And then Wix is upgraded outperform. Shares are up 1%. Ta-da! So not too bad, Chad. Not too bad. It seems like we have a lot, but I think the levels are still going to take over. And beyond that, I think whatever the pound does, the dollar, and there it is. Even the pound is hitting a new high. I'm actually pretty surprised on that. Again, it was down 1% yesterday. Man, oh man, we're going to see. We are going to see, but we have so much to talk about. Again, if any fear returns, just keep in mind, if there wasn't any intervention yesterday, it was very, very grim. It was very, very grim. So we will see, but I need to go to the bathroom. I love you, okay? And God bless you, and I'll be right back.
Spoof. The Biden administration expressing concern over the UK's economic strategy. Prime Minister Liz Truss pushing back.
It's a difficult time. We're facing a global economic crisis brought about by Putin's war in Ukraine. And what was right is that Britain took decisive action to help people get through what is going to be a difficult winter.
Team coverage starts right now. Bloomberg's Lizzie Burden in London, AMH down in DC. Anne-Marie, what a moment to hear someone from this administration talk about fiscal policy in another country.
Yeah, interesting, given the fact that they've had a number of their own fiscal legislation, when you look at also the American Rescue Plan and so on. But what you're hearing right now, Jonathan, in Bloomberg News, our colleagues are reporting, is that there is some concern within the Treasury Department about the volatility in the financial markets and what that means if it bleeds over into the broader market or into other countries. Now, Secretary Yellen would not direct the UK, would not make comments directly about this head on. But you heard from the Commerce Secretary, her colleague, Gina Raimondo, it was pretty sharp in terms of what she thought was and insinuating this is a misguided approach. It also comes on the heel of a tweet from the president last week that talked about the fact that he said he was, quote, sick and tired of trickle-down economic ideology. The president and Liz Truss, the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, clearly do not match up when it comes to ideology. The president does not think.
So again, I mean, the White House made comments yesterday. First, they said that they pretty much said that the UK should reconsider. So, I mean, that right there, oh, hiccups. That right there is already crazy because it's going to be, I mean, you're hearing people talk about not wanting to intervene, and they're like, nah, we're not. oh my gosh, the hiccups. They're like, we're not related to this, and they don't want any of that. But then now, when you start seeing other countries comment on other policy, it gets wild. I say, oh man, I think I'm gonna be hiccuping here for a little bit. So Chad, that being said, we got a little bit of time. I got a little bit of the hiccups, but tell me, man, what are you looking for? What are you looking for, man? What's the first play of the day? Tell me what you got. Tell me what you got, baby. Tell me what, the hiccups. You know how it is, man. You know how it is. Let's go, baby. Let's go. First play of the day, Apple puts. Calls on hiccups. RIP Coolio. XU calls, Netflix puts, BBIG, CRM short, Tesla puts, SPY puts, 10 shares of YCS, 360 Butterfly, short DAX, Tesla 290, UNG long, watching Oxy, BBBY puts, GM, cold short, Coin puts, short Germany, ES 3740, Princess Pelosi calls, Cash is King, Hiccup calls, picked up the 6J futures. Oh, let's go, baby. Want to watch Fed Buller, Squeaky Toy, puts on hiccups, DraftKings, spot puts, short hiccups, travel puts, butterfly on hiccups, calls on anything, holding spot puts, spy calls, GSAT calls, EA calls, Christ calls, more past shares, dividend, Tesla 2024, VFF calls, BA calls, VIX calls, Apple calls. I feel like I'm reading a lot of calls. Oh, there you go. Porsche puts, BBBY calls, Nancy Red Candle, Apple puts, hydration, Nike puts, Fortnite calls, weak calls, short push, VIX calls, BS calls. And SPY puts. Wow. Yeah, a lot of call. A lot of. So you guys are feeling the calls, huh? I don't know. I feel like, paper trading futures. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That's crazy. So, Chattadonia, I got a couple of plays here. Not too many. HD, Apple from yesterday. FXB, again, even with the comments here out of the UK government and Liz Truss, I think that could have an effect. I might trade the pound here earlier today. Alcoa and Century Aluminum, and then UNG, and then Qualcomm and Skyworks, like we said, and then now Nike and Micron for earnings. So, should be pretty simple. Again, I think we're going to ride a lot of what we got. I might want to go into something. Oh, NVIDIA just got a candle there. That one's a little bit weird, but we have about 4 minutes left. We were carrying off from yesterday. There's a couple of things that are hanging out there, but tell me this right now. Do you have any questions? Is there any questions on the day from my squeaky toy home to yours? Is there anything we could do? I'm late. Gap up. You think hurricane downgrading can affect HD eventually? But again, too, I also think it's going to probably respond to the overall market. So we'll see. But hurricane effects, over the next coming days, it's the actual hurricane and then the effects. Bonds, I don't really have an expectation for bonds. I want to see what the currencies do first. But I don't think we're going to go above 4% unless there's panic, but pretty much the higher bond yields go, the more negative it is. The lower bonds go, the more positive it is. So if TLT goes up, that's positive. TLT goes down, that's negative. Real estate worries. PCE, I think it'll be important, but again, we had quarter over quarter. I think tomorrow, consumer sentiment, inflation expectations, I think that is going to be the big factor. The UK, they were supposed to reconsider their tax plan, and then October 14th, you will also be getting another update from the UK government, I believe, on whether or not they're going to raise rates or not. Love to see SPY Tesla. Any other questions? We got like 2 more minutes. 2 or 3 more minutes. So I could try to get, I like the squeaks. I think it adds character. But I could try to. Where are we down? Hold on. I'm holding my breath. PCE. Hold on, I'm almost there. Oh, dude. Yeah. Oh, dude. A little bit of Fibonacci hiccup, dude. Oh, no, dude. They're still here, dude. Oh, no, yeah, I need, like, deep breathing, dude. Oh, dude, like a little dragon breath, dude. Oh, a little dragon breath, Fibonacci, dude. Oh, there it is. Shout out to Law Tire PCE. All right, we got a couple of minutes. Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. Why is it so negative? Just the pound came down, and people are a little worried. And then pretty much, I mean, you had calls for action. Like even the United States said that the UK should reconsider their tax plan, and UK just pretty much doubled down. And they're like, nah, man, we think it's a good idea. And you know, they're not going back. I mean, in a weird way, if this gets worse from here, essentially you're about to have the United States and the United Kingdom. They're going to be arguing with each other over what to do. And they're going to say, well, no, don't do this policy. And then be like, well, you did this policy. And then you also had jobs data today. And the good jobs data today means more likely a good Fed. You know, one of those good news, bad news, good news things. So people did not like that. The job market is showing no signs of slowing down, and that means Powell is probably not going to slow down either. So we will see. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're ready for another day. But here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for your service. Shout out to the vets, and don't forget about the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn! Oh, let's go. Where's the horn? Oh, I just hiccuped. Oh, that was crazy. That was kind of cool. I think I unlocked a new skill. That's amazing. Let's go, baby. It's a beautiful morning. Let's go, Chad. I hope you're ready. I hope you're awake. I hope you're not too jumpy this morning. Okay? So before the bell, I just hope you're not too jumpy. Again, we're going to get a lot of craziness today, clearly, after yesterday. So keep your head in the game. Be patient. Call out any plays. Like the video. And then again, tomorrow is the end of the quarter, the end of the month, and the beginning of October. And then even today, after hours, you are pretty much getting your first set of earnings with Nike and Micron. So going to be a fun one, Chad. Going to be a fun one, you know? Let's see. All right. And then, yeah, we still have these plays. The Dow, MES, again, the HD from yesterday. Apple, I think we're good to go. We are good to go. Fed Bullard is right at 9:30. So we're going to see from there. And again, this is when the data came out. We've recovered, I believe, pre-market. We were as low as 1.5 on the futures. The pound has a lot. Dude, why is the pound even running like this? I think the pound is getting short squeezed at this point, but we'll see if it brings down the dollar. I would watch the pound today again, just in the fact we're going off the follow-up. And just don't forget, that stability from the United Kingdom yesterday, that is what really, really helped us. So, borderline, like they were saying, it's kind of weird to think about because yesterday was so good. But if yesterday people did not step in, we would have been on the cusp of some sort of European financial collapse. Okay? So that's why watch the pound, see if that starts breaking down. We're going to get stuff from the Fed. Nothing should move us too much, and it should be about the levels. But if you do start to see these things go crazy, then you're going to want to watch it. You could watch the pound through FXB. You could go to Trading Economics, or you could put /6B. It is up to you. And then where is the ES? So we're still above the 3680 level. Remember, this was the level before all of the craziness yesterday. So it should be pretty chill. We'll see what's going to happen, but we got 30 seconds, Chatadonia. God bless you, and thank you for being here today. I hope you're ready for a fun one. Again, don't get too jumpy. Call out any plays. Let's have some fun, and keep it positive, and good luck. You got about 20 seconds. Ooh, are you excited? Yeah, I need to watch the pound. I'm going to make a play on the pound. I wanted to do it earlier, but, oh, man, he's going crazy. So, right off the bat, that's looking decent. Let's see. And 5, 4, 3. Round 1. Fight. And there it is. So right now we're in between the 3,700 and the low. So this is one of the bigger damn, that sucks. Bro, you're like, I wouldn't say no man's land, but you're definitely in your own little range today. So again, watch Alcoa off of the open. They're up on the Russian aluminum news. Rum, they're up another 1%. That's great. BMY. Let me check the Apple. Apple's down 2.6. So keep in mind the news yesterday. HD's even dropping now. Oh, we're positive on the HD now. No shit. Dancing Queen all day. We'll find out. Yeah, Germany, bro, Germany's inflation went from like 9.8 to 10.8. It like went up by 1 point. Netflix on the low. They're down 1.6. And even now, NASDAQ is down 1.4. Dow is down 0.7. And SPY is down 0.97. Or Dow's only down 0.6. Again, watch the dollar here. Because the dollar's still green with the pound up, which is actually wild. Yeah, I think the pound at 110, I'll probably go after it. So the pound is still climbing. Dollar's finally going down. UNG at the low. Rum 13. HD is still selling. Kinetic started on middle of investment list. Redfin at 6. UNG 23 flat, so it's right next to 22. And then another drop, 23.29. Yeah, we'll keep that up there. May 10th vibes. It really, I mean, yeah, I feel you. I think the fact that the UK just got kind of more vocal today, I think that's what's going to make it a little more confusing. But we'll see. Again, you're already down 1% now. Dow is the best performer. A lot of things are already slipping. I want to keep UNG up there. I think I am going to buy it today finally. Apple's trying to make a green candle. NVIDIA's up. Again, Qualcomm, Skyworks, those are the Apple suppliers, and they're not doing as good. Dollar is still somehow up. SPY hitting a new low of the day. We are still within the range. Again, the next level would be 36.47. So you're either going to move up or down 30 points from here. Another low, Peloton clap. UNG, my UNG's not updating. I haven't even checked Tesla either. I want to see. My UNG looks like nothing's happening. Good morning, baby. Tesla's down 1.6. From Netflix. Dude, Netflix is crazy. Again, Apple is the one doing good right now. Again, watch the dollar, 366. It's a solid level, but again, I mean, this price doesn't really mean much. You could still bounce or flush really hard from here. UNG, Palantir. All right, I closed out at HD. That was a short for me. It came back to positive. Remember, I was down 400 on it. Closed out with like 180 profit or 160. It's still a little early, though. 276.77. Qualcomm, too. Yeah, I like the Qualcomm. That could get active. And then where's Apple? Is Apple still holding? Yeah, geez. UUP's climbing. Let's go back to the pound. CL dip in. Boeing. HD still on the low. CarMax. Twitter coming right back up. I forgot Twitter was moving pretty hard yesterday. Boeing's down 2.5 at the low. Twitter climbing. SPY's at the low right now. Dollar is going high. Dollar's barely up too. So keep that in mind because you haven't even got a big move. And then bonds are still negative. But if you do start seeing a rally on TLT, I think that could be positive on the day. And then the pound, I think I'm going to short the pound when it gets to 10. 110. But it might have a little bit of a breakout there. Clap, 367. Again, now this is taking you back to the first rally of the day. And otherwise, now we're just back to the opening levels. Q. Low ticker. Tesla. Twitter just took a big candle. There's UNG. Roblo, UMC clap. SMG oversold. HC dropped another $1. Damn. And then Apple's now starting to come back down here again. Are you shorting that? I'm going to short the future on it. And then UNG at the low. Again, 365. You've already sold a whole nother point. Low key, we've came into this point pretty quickly. Where does this put us? So now this is getting into like the lower levels right before the bigger dump from the last couple of days. So again, another new low. SPY's still dumping off of this. There's UNG. So first little green candle. Let's go. Come on. But not really. It's not really lasting. That changed up real quick. And then Apple. Let's see. Qualcomm. Qualcomm's still down 2. Skyworks, they're down 3. Alcoa sold off 5%. Again, the aluminum news. That Netflix on the high, that's disgusting. That's not even like, that's just sick. Netflix, I think we're down like, what, 100 now on it? No, we're only down $60, but still, that's disgusting. Netflix to pay. Oh, futures. So I didn't realize that. Hold up. Yeah. So look at, we're in no man's land, but the futures are now at that level. So this is actually going to be a pretty big point. It's either we hold from here or not. If you break this early this morning, we're going to have a little bit more flush until we make the VWAP test. Otherwise, this could be decent support down 1.8. You're down 1.8 on the NASDAQ. That's the crazy part. Nike earnings, yeah. You had Nike and Micron. And they're both already moving like 2%. Tesla's at the low, down 2.5. Amazon bouncing. AMD 52-week low. Yeah, Amazon's getting a little bit of a green shoot. Yeah, everything. Amazon, AMD, Nvidia, they're both selling off. Even Meta's down 2. Netflix is literally just doing its own thing. He don't even care. The ES broke. Yeah, again, this gives you a little bit more range on the day, but just watch out because if it bounces and gets above there, that'll be, I think you'll probably do the dancing queen here for a little bit. Otherwise, you could really get to the flush zone. Dance floor clearing out. A NASDAQ, you could look at /NQ, or right here, there's just the NASDAQ. I have the index numbers. Apple's already down 2 again. Uber's on the low. They were up in the morning. The low on the ES would be next to 363. Same level. Again, even for the SPY now, we're at 3664. The low is 3647, or that would at least be the other low. That's the very low level that we broke and would flush at all this week. Yen's going. There's the pound. Yeah, futures are slipping still. So you're not getting any support. Just watch, though, this 365, it might come back today. Or this might be a level unless we really, really get far from it. Oxy flush. Oh, where are the banks? Because remember, banks had a big bounce and they have been leading. I forgot about that. Another new low right now. Jeez. So, yeah, you're selling off pretty quick. The futures are coming down now. Again, it's a solid 1.5% already, and it's only been 10 minutes. So this has been quite the sell-off. This has been quite. I'm now negative on my ES futures. So those were the upside play. Remember, I had like $800 profit. That went negative now, and these came back up here. And the Netflix still up. The same like yesterday, then drop. But I don't know. It's hard because right now, at the end of the day, too, you realize you're dumping on. I mean, we're reacting to data. You having a little bit of tension with the UK and us calling them out. But when it's all said and done, the pound is going up today. So it's like the yen is the one that's really clobbered. So it's like we have to. I don't know who's going to be the winner. Either the pound or the yen is going to win, but just factor that into how we're moving, is that you're not getting the same dollar effect as the other days. The dollar is very muted right now. The 2008 crash today. We're going to see. I'd watch bank stocks. That's the next one to go because they're actually holding up a lot better. Right now, everything's red. Consumer staples are doing the best. They're negative half. Healthcare is down 0.8. The worst on the day is consumer discretionary, down 2.4. The data was the jobless claims. Pretty much shows the economy is heating up, and AKA that's just not good for the Fed. Mm-mm. 3657. Let's see. It might be your first bounce. Nope. Never mind that. Dude, it's doing one of those early. Again, it's only been 10 minutes, 12 minutes. So you got to keep. You've literally sold off 2% on the NASDAQ in 10 minutes. Yeah, 36460. Remember that level. So let's see what happens here. Again, TLT going up would be more positive than not. You had a more UNG. I'm definitely going to do some today, I think. 2320 down 3. Microsoft in 36413. Again, this 364 is in one of those soft levels. But like you're saying, you're now 10 points from the bottom. Up there it is. You're flood. Dude, 2% already on the NASDAQ, 2.2 and 13 minutes. $363 starting to run up here now. Oh, I hit 1197. Bro, straight down. It is definitely quick, but we'll find out. Tesla's selling now. So is Microsoft. We now have Apple finally breaking down a little bit. Dude, 363. Dude, it's coming back to the low quick. Man, compared to what we did yesterday, bro, that's actually wild. That's it, bro. You just sold off all of yesterday in 10 minutes. Dude, imagine we spent 7 hours building up all of yesterday, and that's really not a good sign right there. Yeah, Netflix is holding, but shit. Tesla's on the low now. They're starting to dump. Again, the dollar now is getting back at a certain level. 966. There it is. You broke the low now. Last level. Again, remember, before here now, the question, everything here is just a lower, like a straight up new low on the year. So watch out. You might get a bid here. You might get some support. But if not, I mean, it just gets even uglier at this point. I have bull trap on home. I still don't trust a lot, though. Like, in the sense, I am considering now, I do want to eventually take profits on some more. So just remember, both ways, when it's all said and done, it's going to be a tricky one because we don't know what the pound is going to do yet now. Pretty much you have one up, one down. The pound is stronger today, the yen is weaker, and the dollar's in the middle, and now we've sold off 2% in like 10 minutes. Might be the first bounce. Yeah. I got to do one. Wait. I think I am. I'm gonna take profits on one of the downsides soon. All right, I closed one of the MES. Actually, I think I'm gonna just close them both. I'm gonna call it a day. I'm gonna realize 2,500 on those. Yeah, I closed out both of the MES. I'm realizing 2,500, and then I'm still gonna hold the Dow and the MNQ. What about Peach? What? The best in the world? You got to do it at the bounce, though. Remember, you got to do it at the bounce. That's the thing. 2.5 total. I mean, that's not including anything from yesterday, but that's it. Now, so I closed out of the I still have upside on the ES, but now I have my Dow future. So this one's a big one. That's why it's like I'm still making money on the downside. I just want to make sure I book that other one. And then now, too, if I ever want to go for any upside, too, I could start to balance it out. But that one was a good one. Oxy, new low right now, 363. Apple's even coming down. McDonald's is selling off. Qualcomm, too. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, there again, you're below the SPY level now. The final level is just hitting the low. I mean, we might dance around 3.6. You could go down another 10 points, but then 3.623. So again, if you don't understand this level, like we've talked about, this is pretty much all that's left now is 360 or 358. Yeah, exactly. So just don't forget that. Remember, over the last couple of days, and we were waiting for that, that is the thing. Okay, the ES calls are down. Bro, the pound won't rip. I need the pound to just go past 110. Yallah, Habibi. So that's the next move. Dollar's coming down off that. I think it might go crazy there. Then again, the last 5 candles, you stayed pinned. Tesla's selling off again. They're even below the 278. Skyworks selling off even more. The jobless claims is factoring into it. And, like, if you don't understand, like, legitimately, there's a mini, like, talking war going on between the UK and the US. A lot of people globally are not liking what the UK is doing. And now it's just like, just don't forget, the UK offered relief yesterday, but they offered relief from total collapse, which is wild. But you're holding this level pretty solid here. It's actually, it's operating quite uniquely. Again, the ES is right in the middle. The SPX, this is pretty much anything lower than here is 3,600 or the 358. Yeah, Tesla's definitely giving it up. Watch the banks, though. Don't forget about that. Wells Fargo. Yeah, the banks aren't down that much. Apple. Why is it, dude? This is a weird dancing queen. This ain't even the dancing queen. It's just like pinned. It's not even dancing. It's just like, hold up, just don't die just yet. Damn, is the pound already dropping? 097. I gotta be patient. There it is. You're bouncing above the level on the SPX. So let's see here. I'll hold the Apple. BBBY going green. Where's Rumble? Back to 1220. They were actually up 1, though, in the morning. There goes Sava again. XOM Bullard. Are they on? I forgot. I know they were supposed to go live right at the bell. Yeah, Fed Bullard gives U.S. economic outlook. Oh.
The U.S.
All right, I'll go pee.
Oh,
but I got the peach first, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, that bounce is coming, and that peach has came. Peach Nation, stand up. Oh, we in the house. Wow, Horna.
Where the Federal Reserve is going forward, understanding the inflation.
Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Aggressively to bring inflation under control, and so I think that has.
All right, give me a sec.
Limit the damage that might have otherwise occurred from, let's say, a surprise move in the U.S. that other central banks didn't have time to react to. We certainly heard a lot about this in the earlier era, the quantitative easing era, where foreign central banks said that they were surprised by Fed action, and they weren't sure what our policy was, and then this is feeding back to them. So, but here, I think we made it clear, and we've been forthright. We've had a lot more transparency about what we're trying to do, and that has allowed many central banks around the world to act in tandem and calibrate their policies appropriately for their jurisdictions as the Fed was moving. So that part, I think, has helped us a lot this year to limit the sorts of disorderly adjustment that might otherwise occur. And, obviously we've got the UK has been the focal point just here in recent days, but I would just step back from that a little bit and say that the broader picture, considering how much we've moved and how fast we've moved, I think the transparency and forthrightness and the communication around this has worked to our advantage globally, and overall I think we've had a pretty good response.
So the strength of the dollar at the moment, as you say, you watch it as it goes along, but I don't want to dwell on the dollar too long, but there are a lot of questions.
Yeah, it's cutting out. Please hold. I don't know why I do this. I thought it was just a thing. No, I think it's cutting out.
Is there a risk? Well, I suppose there always has to be a risk, doesn't there? That somewhere in the world you could have a financial event that could have a feedback effect into the US economy. Someone's likened it to an LTCM type of risk.
Yeah, I think this is something we're always watching and always monitoring. If you look at the 94 tightening cycle, which was also 300 basis points at that time, you one day woke up and you got Orange County, California, declaring bankruptcy. So I think that's the sort of thing that can happen. LTCM was another episode in the annals of financial instability. So we do watch this very carefully. I think, but
yeah,
I also
TLT
think
dropping
that,
isn't good.
By being clear and having forward guidance on likely moves going forward, that you can mitigate some of that risk because people aren't taken by surprise as much as they otherwise would have been by the upward movement at the short end of the yield curve. So I think so far so good, but I would continue to watch this carefully.
Yes. Yeah, yes, of course. And on the going back to inflation, because the top question on Slido by far is about CPI, the reported CPI. So the question is the Fed too focused, bracket, backward looking, on year CPI? I mean, I would disappoint you that. I think it's very clear that the US does look at monthly inflation rates, and thus given long lag times for policy efficacy. I think the basic question is, and we're getting a few of them, is are the risks increasingly skewed towards over tightening rather than under tightening by looking at these reported inflation figures?
I don't really think so. I think, at least speaking for myself, my goal has been to get the policy rate to a level that I think is reasonable for this environment. And just to remind everybody, we started at near zero, which I think was not reasonable. And so we've had to move a lot in a short period of time. However, I think we can get to a level that makes sense. And then at that point, I think you could argue that we'd be back to more ordinary sort of monetary policy, where you'd be taking account of the recent data and you'd be making adjustments or standing pat depending on how the data has come in. But
It's cutting out again. I think we'll
maybe
just.
It was appropriate still, but as
I think we'll listen for a little bit longer, but I think we'll just get the headlines. He is sounding hawkish, though. Again, he was hawkish yesterday as well, too.
It's been imperative that we move the policy rate off the near zero level and get up to some level that would be appropriate for the amount of inflation.
Another low, or it's about to.
Quite a bit. If you do some kind of Taylor rule calculation, the Taylor rule calculation that you do will be dominated by the amount of inflation that you put in the inflation gap part of the Taylor rule. So it's almost all being driven by inflation. You have to make other assumptions there about the real short-term interest rate and output gaps and things like that, coefficients that you want to use. But no matter how you cut it, that inflation gap term is going to be the dominant term. So if those that are listening and here and want to see what I've been thinking about that, I did give a talk at Stanford in May that addressed that issue, and that calculation at that time said, well, the minimal level that we have to get up to is probably 3.5%. But unfortunately, since that time, that was only May, that's only 4 months ago. But since that time, the data has come in even worse than we were anticipating. And if you do that over again, you get more like 4.5% on that kind of calculation. You saw that in the dot plot that came out in September, where the dots on policy had moved up quite a bit for 2022. But I think appropriately, given that, markets and us were expecting inflation to moderate, and it didn't really didn't moderate, went in the other direction. So on this issue about you're looking at this lagging indicator of inflation, and is that really the right thing to do? I think we do pay a lot of attention to inflation expectations, and I in particular like the market-based measures of inflation expectations. That
mortgage rates jump.
TIPS market, also inflation.
I didn't even know I was unmuted. I love you.
And
the new low.
I'm pleased that
there it is. You're going lower now. So low of the day.
3%, even under 2.5%.
You're 10 points from the low on the SPX.
5-year forward. So that's very encouraging from my point of view. Markets are expecting inflation to come back under control at those kinds of horizons. And I think that's exactly what we need here, plenty of credibility on that. However, markets are also wrong sometimes about what's actually going to happen, and we're also wrong sometimes. So I think there's a risk management element to this, where we stay higher for longer to make sure that we're actually seeing the disinflation that we're going to need to send inflation back to 2%.
Yes, as you say, markets are sometimes wrong, and I suppose financial markets still are based on what central banks are telling them. And most central banks in the world, if they have broadly speaking, a 2% inflation target, in 2 years' time, they're pretty much always forecasting that it's going to get back to 2% kind of levels. And actually, I think that feeds into the whole framework at the moment. It's very clear that the intent.
Oh, okay, they keep cutting up. All right, we're done. Again, I don't think, if any headlines come in across, that'll be it. But I think right now we're reacting to everything there too. The pound is going up, but like I'm saying, you got a weird cat dog going on. But then again, now the next level is 3,600. We still need a break below the lows that we set, which is the new yearly low, which was the other day. So we'll find out here. But anything below there now, it's all about 3,600, and then the other one. Calls got everything. That again, all those puts came back to life. Look at that Dow one. So I took $2,500. I closed my SPY short, the one on the future. But then again, you see I have the MNQ, and then now this is a bigger position on the Dow. But it's, dude, all of those just they came right back. I'm waiting for I'm trying to get the damn pound, but it won't. I want it to run past 110, and then I want to try to short it. That could be good. So here's the next low level. This is where we're at right there. Again, the only level to test now is the low from 2022 that we set 2 days ago, 48 hours ago. Today's actually bad, though. We're down 3%. So, this is really, really, really fast. This one is it's 3% on the NASDAQ. It's 30 minutes in. So, if anything gets any worse from here, we're going to be really, really down. Not everything is moving. It's not as if every industry is down, but some of them are down. Like consumer staples are down 1% right now, healthcare 1.4%. But it's real estate, discretionaries, tech, and then if financials slip another percent, those are all 3-4% right now. The catalyst, there's a lot. I mean, pretty much jawboning back and forth between the United States and the UK. Very strong jobs data, which was taken as bad from the United States, then bad German inflation, and then now a push and pull between all the global currencies, aka the yen is weakening while the pound is strengthening, and then the dollar is in the middle, barely stronger. Yeah, bro, Netflix is crazy. BA on the low again. Again, we're in no man's land. I mean, if we bounce here, 36.30 is like big, but that's it. Strong job data is bad because it means that the labor market is not reacting. It's not tightening up. And then that means Powell has a lot more room to tighten. So there it is. Pound is above 1.1. I have that up on another screen. I'm waiting for it. Netflix is in another world. Yes, crack 35.60. So kind of getting a little mini bounce. Pound might pop higher. Well, that's why I'm waiting for it to go to like, I want it to run past 110. So like it's gonna, I want it to like break out here, have one of those big runs, and then I'm down to go short on it. And then we'll see how it lines up. I mean, it's only been 36 minutes. This currency war. This is just a lot of people with competing policies. Again, I mean, that's part of it. The Treasury Department, United States, they made comments towards the UK today, and it's just that everybody wants to do their own policy, but they may not always align. Because again, I mean, we like the strong dollar. You got to think about it. For the Biden administration in the United States, a strong dollar is at least helping the inflation not get worse, but for everybody else, it's not so good. Apple's hitting a new low right now. Again, watch the financials. They have yet to flush here. But then again, too, if the dollar starts moving, TLT slowly edging down. Yeah, Apple is running down a little bit lower. So again, that little mini bounce, it's not even doing the dancing queen. It's just doing the small bounce move. You should know exactly what I'm talking about here. So we just had a little bit of that at the level, but if this flushes into a new low, just be on the lookout again. You're only about 10 points away on the SPX from the low of the year. Apple trying to catch a bid. Dude, it's down 3% on the NASDAQ already. That is actually crazy. I've not looked at DRV yet, no. Bro, you're down 2.91. I'm looking at, I'm like, what? So again, 37 minutes in, down 2.9 on the NASDAQ, 2.2 on the S&P, 1.75. Now you're getting a little bit of bounce. So again, that could have failed and turned ugly. This gives you a little bit of hope here. Like we said, the currencies are just all over the place right now. Nope, again, dancing queen. Do, 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 do. Yeah, Apple. TLT now, another new low. I don't like that. Again, from the morning, I'm going to interpret TLT going down is bad now. TLT going up is going to be positive for a little bit. This window, it may not trade like this the rest of the week or the rest of the month, but for now, after yesterday, TLT down is bad. TLT up is good. Yeah, I don't like TLT. Again, the dollar's not moving, but bonds are pretty much your only thing right now. Euro area inflation. I mean, it's important, but again, most of the bad inflation Europe stuff, it's baked in. The fact that's why the tax plan is so bad is because inflation in the UK and the ECB is already so bad. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think it's like I don't think that the new data today is just it. It's a cherry on top. But I think for the most part, it's just more or less. It's not. Wait, hold on. I'm looking at the pound. But I think it's just like it's already baked into the whole scenario there that people were already expecting inflation to be bad. That's why the tax plan is so awful. At this point, I think it's people and you got to realize what just happened. They intervened yesterday, and then this morning, the United States called them out, and then they doubled down on it. You know what I'm saying? So, when Kathy Woods was like, this is like Kathy Woods doubling down. The Bank of England doubled down on their policy. So you're like, Kathy, why are you buying that? She's like, trust me, I believe in innovation. That's exactly what Liz Truss said. So factor that into the reaction that you're getting here. That's why, if you're seeing how the market's moving, that's kind of the story as it's developed from yesterday. CLT on the low still. UK deep value. Dollars down. Bro, just rip. I'm waiting at the pound at this point. Again, we're going to find out. FedEx. Oh, they're about to go green. That's actually a good sign. And then Apple's at 143. We'll have limit down days. It's starting to look like today. It just depends how today plays out. You're halfway there. You're halfway there, and it's been 30 minutes. So all it takes from here now would be another bigger flush. UNG clap. Zim down A. Yeah, UNG down 4, 23 flat. I think hopefully this could align. UUP right back up. Yeah, the pound is dropping now. I thought the dollar, I didn't think the dollar was going to come back. But we'll find out here. That one, I think that's going to be a big one through the end of the day. That's why I'm watching it. It's going to bounce. I mean, you're going to get a bounce eventually, but if you can't string together any bounces and you continue at this pace, you will be limit down in the next by push-ups. So that's what I'm saying. That's why it's so key here. But if the pace continues down, we have a problem. If not, then it'll just do its thing. But you have yet to have a real bounce at all today. And now you're coming into your final test. Your final test is the low from Friday. 3629. You're literally 6-7 points now. And then 3600 or 3588. Those will be the next levels. Amazon dumping. Oh, it's below that price. Yeah, even Apple's coming down now too. A couple of other things that held, they're starting to slip. Just wait for the banks. That's starting to pick up. 351.53. Again, you're just right near the low, ladies and gentlemen. Your low, your next level is just 361 flat or 360.92 or whatever on the SPY, which is the that level on the SPX. I'm not in Micron. I may be down to get some, but as of now, I have no play on Micron or Nike. Do you have any tin? I kind of do. I said it already, though, today. I could give it to you for a nice low discount of 50 likes. Just because since, it's kind of old. This is kind of on the expired shelf, but it's not really groundbreaking. New low. I mean, what? This is a weird-ass candle. Because, again, it's trying to go green on that candle, but it's into the lows. Watch out here. 351.50. If you got 50 likes, I got you on something. This is dirt cheap for what I'm about to give you. It's dirt cheap, I'm telling you. But I've said it. That's why. If I didn't say it, if I would have charged you way more for it. But here it is. There was almost a financial collapse yesterday. So it's I don't mean to say that while we're down 3% in 30 minutes, but that's the whole tinfoil. And like now, the other one is that you're in the middle right now of watching how Bretton Woods was developed. You're now watching big actions, almost borderline crisis. You're watching governments now criticize each other. You're watching them go back and forth. But like the tin or the macro, like this isn't even tinfoil. This is just macro. Like you really have to understand 24 hours ago, you were on the brink of waking up and the bond yields could have been at 8% on the UK. So it's just like, it was bad. There's no other way to put it. It's just that you were, 24 hours ago, you were on the cusp of collapse if there was no stepping in by the UK. If they were not willing to hold any of the bags, then it would be we're watching it play out now, but it would have been a different story. Yeah, UNG's dumping. I'm getting ready for that one. Dude, the dollar's coming up there. I missed my shit on the pound. It already dropped half a point right there. 3,620. Dude, that's it. This is the low of the year, Chad. This is the low of the year. 3,6102. That's it. So you're about to set a new low today. That's it. 36, man. 360 is the next level. That's wild. You're down 3.3. So hitting the low didn't take you down that much, but that's it. It's just like you have a new yearly low again. So today, September 29th, is now the lowest point of the stock market for 2022. Again, and we're down like 23 or 24% at this point now. Yeah, bro, everything, 360, 72, it's going now. It is finding its home. You have 20 more points on the SPX. And then that's it. Look at ES broke the final level there. Even the ES broke through. So now you have till 361. Honestly, 3,600 maybe on SPX or ES might be it. Yeah, Netflix is still up in the process of this. Down 3.3, 2.6 on the SPY, 2.0 on the Dow. Apple didn't go up anymore. The Yang is killing it. So there it is. New low, 3,619. 36 not. 366. Is that 50 or 60? That's 60. Interesting. So right above the half point mark. And then VWAP is dropping considerably with it. So even if you get a VWAP bounce, that VWAP bounce is going to be a whole point lower now. Straight to 360. It might. Low key, it's not relenting. You got your little bit of a bounce there, but this is big. Again, 360, and we can flush there pretty quick. And then if it can't hold 360, 358, but I think you're going to get support at 360 for a little bit. Doesn't mean it'll hold all day, but we've came into this fast. This is like really, really quick. Did the NASDAQ break 11,000? About to, yeah. That's what it'll be, the break of 11,000. Oh, we might have to do it today. Not even an hour in. Literally 48 minutes. 48 minutes. Yeah, volume is high. Usually on these down days, it's really through the roof. You're already at, 20 million here? And it's not even, it's literally not even an hour. So you're well above average here. And then if more volatility picks up, you're probably going to get a lot more volume at the lower levels. I don't have any predictions for PCE or sentiment. I just know we could interpret the sentiment number within a minute. And depending on what that consumer sentiment says, that's it. That will be one of the moves. I did not buy UNG yet. So little mini bounce. See if it does one of these moves or if we could get like a launch. When do people start panic selling? That's what we're waiting for. That's what you want to watch here is that does it flush through the 360s? That is going to tell you panic. If you go to these levels and you start watching it butter, then there you go. I mean, you're already down 3%. I mean, a quick 3% sell-off, I mean, that has some semblance of panic. But now let's see if buyers show up or if sellers show up at these levels. Apple's staying pinned. 360, 102. Again, 360, 60. That is the level. 3% in 1 hour. Putin annexes, news and quarter rebalancing. Yep. Bad German data, bad jobs data, argument between UK and the United States. I mean, and then coming off of the heels of a borderline economic collapse yesterday. It's quite the wild one. Yeah, I don't know. The pound and pound might come down. I might have missed it. I don't think I'm going to chase it. I'll wait till it bounces up. Otherwise, I lost out on that one without taking it. Panic seller stronghold. We're going to find out. I mean, you're getting more activity here. The volume is trying to come in right now. Hit my level. Yeah, I wanted it a little bit more, though. Euro close. Yeah, euro close. And then for the pound, dollar, and yen, for them to stop moving in opposite directions. So, like, literally, the yen is moving one way, the pound is moving the other, and then the dollar is right in the middle today. And then the real, if there is a leader, it's bonds. That's the thing kind of taking direction from today. But now the S&P is outpacing that. So in a weird way, it's kind of the currencies with a little bit of fear sprinkled on top because you're moving more than everything else on the S&P 500. So coming up a little bit now, VWAP is going to be at like 360, 340. Netflix crazy candles. A couple things coming off the bottom here. Tesla, yeah, Netflix just bounced straight up. Straight up. It's lit. Yeah, euro close will definitely be key. The pound's coming back up again. So that's what I'm waiting on. But little bounce, already a red candle, so just watch out. I think the NASDAQ, I mean, the 200-day moving average would be important, but I think more important right now for the NASDAQ is 11,000. That's it. You haven't broken 11,000 all year. So if we make another test into these lows and it hits 11,000, I mean, that's probably going to be really, really ugly. Go into the sky. We're under. Oh, I'm talking about the futures. My bad. The future 11,000. Excuse me. Boyle, UNG, another new low. The 290. Where is it now? It's like 22 flat. Are you still heavy on the long term? Yeah. I mean, we've held cash for the last 3, about to be 4 months. So, I mean, we have money in it. I mean, we're down on anything we've held. Not some are still up, but I think it's overall down like 18% now, 20% with 4 months of cash. So I was just I was waiting for this. I was waiting to see if we could buy anything. That's why, ironically though, a lot of the other stuff only thing down is JP Morgan compared to our last purchase. Reload it. Lots of oil data. when we looked at before. One's a future. So this is like the current price right now, and the future contract. Remember, this goes out to like what, December? So this is the future settlement price based on the December expiration. I still have Ulta. I think that one is actually up. We only have like 1 or 2 shares though in the small account. So coming back down, 1190. Dude, I want to take one of these shorts, but you're down 2%, 3%. If it rips up, you have so much. That's the part that sucks about this right here. If you take any of these downside plays and you do get on the wrong timing, you're going to get eaten. There's news hitting. There's a couple of things. I mean, I haven't seen anything related to why we're down 3.1 right now. Couple of individual stuff here and there. Couple of earnings updates, and then that's it. The Netflix shorts, I was thinking about it. There it is. It's coming down again. Where is it? 9077. Pound is trying to come back up. Netflix has had its own like individual news. It started with the ad stuff, and that's what got it hyped up. And then they just got a series of upgrades at the worst time. Like the market was doing so bad, and then everyone's like, "Yeah, you know what? We're feeling very bullish on Netflix now." 1193. Again, a lot of volume is coming in here. We're still near the low, so keep your eyes out for it. I mean, you're in no man's land on the S&P 30, 360, 60 is the current new low of the day and the low of the year. NVIDIA. Apple's catching a candle, though. That could be decent. We tested 360. I mean, we haven't gone there. We've came close to it. But today was your first time trading with like 360 with any numbers. Otherwise, it's been like 361, this or that. Netflix, Costco running. So your calls, I mean, remember, we sold calls yesterday. I sold upside yesterday. I just have that one option. I'm only down 180. Then we took 2,500 of profit today on the mini ES. And then I took about like $200 or 160 on Home Depot. So I have still back to just holding more of the downside now. I think I might. I'm going to go for a bounce play probably eventually. I'm even thinking about it here. I think the upside now, I could be down to hold some. TLT coming up. That's a little better. Dollar staying pinned. Mm. 363. Yeah, Netflix is deciding between holding up or just dumping. That's it. What was that? No, and then I'm waiting for the pound. Meta did 4% yesterday. It was up though 4% yesterday. Went long ZN. Good luck. The TOT. I guess it did drop another 1% or something. I don't know. It's not holding. 11,980, 11,991. I'm looking at the NQ again. That's already down 3%. I guess the Dow has the most meat on the bone if you want it. MNMD. Oh, I missed that one. Damn. Okay, I was going to go with the NQ, but it just flashed. Just afraid. I hope you doing good, baby. So coming back down, dollar's still holding. The pound is still down now from that level I was watching. I'm just getting ready on one of these. Again, you're either going to go through the low here. NASDAQ is close to the 11,000 on the futures. Again, you're already well below that. UNG sub 23. Yeah, I had that up here. 361. Oh, whoa. UNG's going crazy. Check new. Oh, natural gas stockpiles increased to 103 BCF. Estimate was 96. They've forecasted 107 to 85. So it's like kind of in the middle. Inventories 305 below the 5-year average. So a little better. Yeah, Baba flood. The Yangs are up a lot. So again, a lot of those plays are holding. The China plays are really going down. Watch UNG again. That data is there. It was higher data, but we'll see. 0.636126. Dude, Netflix is still going up. 108.75. I just don't think the pound is going to... I thought it was going to go crazy at 110. FTSE new lows. That's it. You could either go short for the flush or you go long for the bounce. But 50-50 entry on JPM. We're down for a lot of different reasons. Again, from yesterday and then even some of the news and how everything's factoring into today. Dancing Queen. Sitting here watching I'm trying to be more cautious on it. There's so many plays I wanted to take, but I'd rather have wiggle room. I'm glad with how we've realized a lot of profits, and then now, I'm just sitting in this position. It's like we still have work to the downside, so we will see. No more saying new lows. I hope not. I hope I could say that. But, that 360 is close. And we are already at 3.3 now it's slowed down. If you've realized that last 20 minutes right here, that slowed down the pace considerably. I hope you realize that. 1169. So that's at least good for now. bunch of inflation for other countries. Do you think it comes back? It'll shoot the dollar. I mean, it'll affect things, but I think I'm very confident that a lot of tomorrow will be based on consumer sentiment, and that if you could just interpret that number right when it comes out, I think that's going to be everything. Yeah, NASDAQ is trying to break down here. It's hard to say when we'll start falling. I mean, we are in the process of falling. Again, I mean, when we look back at it, pull the daily chart out, this is all the same sell-off since Jackson Hole and the Fed meeting. So there it is, 360.92. It's not the low of the day just yet on the SPY, but it's getting there. 3619. Oh, he's fighting, though, Habibi. Fighting. So now it's doing the dancing queen. It's doing, literally, you come into the lows, volume shoots in, so it's air brakes are being applied here. Again, the pace is not what we saw here early in the morning. Yeah, but now that volume's turning negative. 3623 on the SPX. Again, you're 3-4 points away from the new low. 360.88. Wake me up when September ends. You got one more day. Wait, no, is it today or tomorrow? Yeah, no, tomorrow's the last day. From the Forex to the bonds, to the bonds. Yeah, consumer sentiment, 10 a.m. Friday. I think that's going to be the data. I mean, I've been saying it since Tuesday at this point, but I really think that will be the thing that if it comes in hot, we're gonna go to 358. If it doesn't, I mean, you're gonna watch how excited people can get, just depending on how good it is, until the Britain's pound gets in the way. So 360.88, literally 360.60 is the low. Tesla's flushing. They're down 6. Amazon's going. Literally, Amazon and Tesla are almost doing worse than Apple. In a weird way, Apple's not even doing the worst comparatively. 360.86. It's dancing near the lows. It's not flushing, but you're so close to it. CarMax's huge earnings miss sends warning signal on U.S. consumer. And UNG, Enphase, Tesla again. Yeah, Tesla's is down 6, 7. Yeah, Apple's doing very good. It's very weird. Apple's doing suspiciously good. And when you look at the number, bro, Tesla's really flushing now, 6.5. Coinbase is even coming down. Banks have not hit a new low. Costco is holding. Target's on the low. 360.86 on the SPY. Again, this is right near the low of the day, and this is the new low of the year. And then dollar is trying to climb back up again. Pound is still selling off. Let me check the yen. Watch out for a new low. Nah, the yen is staying pinned. The pound, no. And then futures are again below the 36, 34 level. So this is big for the futures. Again, last time we dumped, 30 points off of that? But your little bounce came in. LGHL on the low. Visiting Lion Group, they look destroyed, down 12. Yeah, Wells Fargo, dude, the banks are holding up very, very, suspiciously well. Plunge for Texas. It kind of looks like it. I mean, again, you're just getting the literal dancing queen. So now just notice the velocity. Notice how you flush through. Again, this last 30 minutes has slowed down the pace considerably. But every time we're getting into the lows now, you'll notice it's literally spiking on volume, and you're getting some support there. And it makes sense leading into the 361. So that's another big pop on the NASDAQ. That one looks a little more. And then every single time it's bringing down the VWAP another half a point to a point. All these puts are acting like traction control. Yeah, low key. Every time you see big put activity in a weird way, it's like the traction light coming on. The next level is 3,600 flat. Again, you are literally just barely above your lows. You have levels to the upside. So, like, if you want to bounce, I mean, to really get some more strength here, SPX needs to get above 3646. And then this is a big level for the ES. So the SPY futures are at the low, but SPX and SPY have already broken below. The dollar, it's holding, though. Again, the pound is just, it's a weird day. I think today you're seeing more panic because, again, just the market is moving more than the dollar, bonds, and anything combined. So Apple's kind of looking a little aggressive off of that. It just kind of sucks you had that little Tesla sell. U.S. lawmakers write airline groups on stock buybacks. Overreaction to the downside or upside? I mean, it's hard to say. I think this is just the nature of yesterday. Like I said, I mean, I wish it was dramatic, but it's not. It's just that yesterday we were on the cusp of something very big. Like we almost had Europe almost collapsed yesterday right in front of us. So them stepping in is like good news and bad news. And then now we're dealing with the hangover of all of that. And then not to mention just being near the levels and then everything else with rates, the global system, all of that. Did you get above that high? No. And again, this is just burning time now. So this has been this has been 40 minutes now. We have not been above 362, but you have not gone below 360. Walgreens, I'm down with it, but I think I would rather get something a little better. Like I like Walgreens and I know it's down now, but I would either rather get a higher dividend yield or a better quality name. But if they keep going down and it becomes really attractive, I mean, there you go. And if we don't end up using any of the money, I mean, at some point it might just be better to start deploying it. But I'd rather go for like a higher yield like MO. I do like Spotify. I've been keeping my eye on them too. That one's actually one I could consider for growth. So we're kind of about to get above the level. It's not even a level. It's just where we've been at for the last hour. NASDAQ back to 11.2 on the futures. NASDAQ is down 3.1 today. S&P down 2.3. And then the Dow Jones is down 1.8. ABOS. ABOS, Acumen Pharma, popping pretty big. Brazil says it's too early to think about cutting interest rates. Dance till euro close, yeah. Or maybe the market's going to react to the positive pound. And then I think maybe we catch up with there and then it could sell off again. But I don't know with the yen and the pound so far off from each other today. It's hard to say. So like I said, I'm waiting for that 10.0, but the market, you would think the market would have taken this positive here. So now we're starting to rally here. This is your first set of 5 green candles all day. You have not had 5 green candles in a row at any point today. So we're still right below the VWAP. Let's see how this plays from here. NQ's not getting above 11 too. Then ABOS, I don't know what's going on with that one. Yeah, but TLT is going up. But again, TLT is still negative. But that's better than not. Netflix losing volume. In one way, September's sell-off resembles 2020. Here we go again. The time of writing, only 2 S&P stocks are in the green. That's 99.6% down. So far, we are at the 5th day this month where more than 90% of the S&P is declining. In March 2020, there was 6 days. So, literally, they are comparing this to March 2020 now. as some level of update. Yep. 90% of the S&P decliners. It sort of is. I mean, yesterday was the closest we've gotten to something that could have paralleled the economy stopping. So we'll see, though. And again, just like I said on the watch list, all of those factors incorporated into, the UK and the interest rates, those will always exist. So if that UK bond goes above 5% on the 30-year, I mean, people are going to flip. Pound is back up to 110 now, or it's right below. That's good. This is good. Palantir testing 8. The market, it wants to go to VWAP. He wants to come up. UNG, I like it at this price. I think I'm going to do it, but then every time I want to, it has one of these candles. It seems decent for now, though. Dancing Queen rest of the day, then sell off tomorrow morning, maybe. Maybe. Unless one of the currencies pull. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. I think something's going to start pulling by the end of the day, but also, too, in the next, 50 minutes, just get ready for Euro close, because as that starts to happen, then I think we'll get a better idea. Why bounce? I mean, only thing I could see correlating with it right now is the pound. The pound is bounced, and then so is TLT. But other than that, I mean, just slowing down, and you were getting support near the lows, and then it kind of flipped up a little bit. And then that's it. Just slow down velocity now. We're at the same point we started the hour at. So right where 10 a.m. was. So literally, it's 10:47 right now. We are at the same exact price on the S&P. Actually, a little lower. Dollar diving. Yeah, pound's moving. That's the play. See, that's what I was waiting for now. I think 1028. Warren lawmakers send letter to FTC to block Amazon iRobot deal. Watch iRobot. I feel like we've gotten headlines on it, but it didn't always go crazy. Oh, it hit 1103. We've all seen the iRobot movie. We know what happened. KCSP. Every time it's not. I guess that was a big one. I probably should have taken that one. I wanted a little bit more. I wanted to go for another test, and then I'll go on that. Short ES. I would even go, I think the NQ might be better, but it's down a lot. But the NQ is the one now that I think on the futures that 11,000 is going to be very important. There you go. The pound's starting to really run now. So that could give, so look at the dollar, it's dropping. Pound is going for the next move. That should help a little bit. There it is. Pound's breaking out. Dollar's hitting the low now. Oxy going. Watch oil. More UNG shares. We do need those. Okay, 102.8. All right. 1.1028. I've shorted the pound on 6B. 10128 right here. Dollar goes up. I mean, at some stages. Kind of just depends with everything here. Yeah, UNG starting to climb back up. Sell it all. The pound to drop. I just think this is going to be a wild level. I mean, I just did one 6B. Just 1.6B, and then it's like I pretty much think it could go up like what, another like 2% back up to here now from this point, or 1.1 I think will be a very big psychological mark, more or less. So we'll see. But again, the rally today, I mean, it is odd. The dollar still had some strength, but I like what I have there. Again, I'm either going to flip it or swing it. Like if I can make a couple $100 on it today, I'll take it, but depending on how it goes, I mean, I'm down with it. Oh, going to VWAP. Dollar's dropping. Pound is even going a little higher here now. So you're starting to string together. You're higher on the hour now as we come into the end of 10. Micron, remember they have earnings today too. What month? They're just the front contract. So I believe the 81 days, the December. MU, they're starting to go up. That could get a little active, actually. AMC off the lows. Oxy. Yeah, I don't know. It is looking like Buffett bought some, but all the oil companies are trying to move right now. Dollar just broke major support. That'll be good. Again, I mean, technically this is day 2 now of the dollar being down. So if we could get that reaction, but I think the yen's in the way. Netflix is on the high. Consumer sentiment is tomorrow. Yeah. The University of Michigan consumer sentiment with inflation expectations and all of that. Oh, dude, Netflix is just like big candles now. Are you kidding me? Where are we on Netflix? We're down $80. So we were down more on. That's crazy. Netflix was even higher coming in this, but Netflix is going nuts right now. Literally, they just went green. They were even down like 2.5 in the morning. Unshot at 55. So that's your first VWAP move. What's going to happen next? If we don't break VWAP, this is going to look even uglier. Bro, Netflix is going crazy still. Amazon. Yeah, some of the big tech is going up. Again, we're 30 minutes off of the Euro close, so keep that in mind too. And then you're right below VWAP, and I believe VWAP is where? VWAP might be one of the key levels. VWAP's like right before. So SPX still hasn't got to 36.47. That's going to be right before those two big candles here. I think it's right here, 30, damn. So, like, you need to get back up to, like, 360, 350, or, like, 364 for the level on the SPY. Or that's, like, the key level. And then right now we just have to deal with VWAP. 4-1. Oh, get ready. Get ready. VWAP, give or take. Again, I know some of you will have different VWAPs. Mine's showing 36304. Any forecast for PCE? I mean, you had slightly hotter numbers today on the quarter over quarter, but unless it's like dramatically hotter or cooler, I don't think it'll do too much. Again, I think consumer sentiment is going to be your number tomorrow. That will give you it'll at least give you a gap up or gap down, I think. Or it'll give you a big candle when it comes out. All right, you went straight to the VWAP. You didn't break it. Bro, it pump fakes so fast. Just saw the market. Big news was U.S. calling out the U.K. Then the U.K. saying they believe in their tax plan. Then bad inflation data out of Germany. And then bad jobless claims data out of the United States. Or good jobless claims data, but which meant bad because it means Powell is going to probably hike a lot more. There it is. You're bouncing now back above VWAP the first time today. Oh, my. Let's see, man. 2, 3. Honestly, I think it's just leading. I think that was all the pound and then leading into Euro close. But we still have 30 minutes, and I think we'll see some more action. Wow, 27. 11221. I shorted at NQ. I'm going to just flip this one out. We'll see. It's either we get the VWAP run or it goes down. A lot of risk reward on this one, so be careful. All right, I took 130 on it. I wanted it, but I thought it was going to move a little fast. I still don't like. I like this range, but I don't. Yeah, it will get ugly, but I don't. I want to own more upside. I have too much downside now, and I've taken profit. So I flipped out of that 150 on that, or 130. But dollar is dropping. That's the thing I don't like. Down $100 on the pound now. And then Apple is starting to edge down. NVIDIA, Qualcomm. It could fail. I mean, if it fails from here, that's it. We hit the VWAP. We come back down. But again, there's just a risk to reward any upside. And again, you see most of anything we're up on is downside plays. And then dollar, another low. The pound keeps going up. And that gave you a little bit. I think the pound could give you half a point. But again, VWAP in this level is really, really important. I'm not in the 60 portfolio camp, nor the 80-20. I don't hold bonds. I don't own any bonds. I zero bonds at all. The closest thing I have to a bond would be either a REIT or like UWMC, and then, making fixed income off of like mortgages. But other than that, I'm not in the bond game like that. I love the bonds and I love to read them and interpret them, and they're great for the markets. But I'm at my age, I would never, again, unless you're like 55 years old. I do have 10,000 in I bonds. I forgot. I guess that counts. Lack of correlation. I want to see the dollar. I mean, this is a big level here now. Like I said, if we could get around here, the SPX is getting to one of those levels. Oh, yeah. I'm like, right now I'm 50-50 growth and value. But when you hear them talk about this 60-40 portfolio, they're talking about old people who buy 60% equities and then 40% bonds. But then when we talk like 60-40, I'm talking value to growth. Right now I'm 50-50. Damn, Charlie said he's old and he don't even play with the bonds. Yeah, honestly, it's a very rare group, I feel like, who are in the bonds when it's all said and done. Yeah, this don't look good. So we're kind of chilling out. Apple's about to go down to the low here. LMT, those are all down. And oil. So watch, dude, you're just dancing at VWAP right now, which is crazy because usually at these VWAP levels, we don't really like hold it like that. NQ is starting to drop. That was one of the other ones I'm eyeing. I'm down on the pound right now, so that means it's still going up. The yen hasn't moved. Then ES, that's right in the middle. My VWAP, it's on here. I don't have it on. I don't put VWAP on the Thinkorswim. I've been waiting for my UNG ad. I said I was going to do it today, and then it's still like, I'm just very picky. And I want it to be calm. But I guess maybe I'm asking for too much. 3651 on the ES. Oh, the NQ is really, really slipping now. 3650 on the ES. I did another one. I think it's very small. I did 36150. We'll see if this flips again. Come on, are you going to trap us or not? Dollar's starting to climb a little bit here too. We'll see. Just saw Palantir. Getting crazier. PUBM, Pubmatic. Very, very good Pubmatic. Okay, Netflix it is only an hour and a half in. That is the wild part. It's 8. Oh, it's straight up like 8 o'clock. It is 8 o'clock. Early day. All right, I closed out of that one. I took 125. Again, I'm just trying to get the bigger flush, but I'll take these. I mean, when it's also, I mean, that and the NQ just already did like 250 or something. But I'm out of that now. And again, I still have the ES, what's it called? I have the contracts to the upside. Oh, good timing. Good timing. I said they're going to try to trap me. I have to be quick on my feet. She gone. I mean, SPX final level is 3647. Tesla, yeah, Palantir is up at $8. So SPY's getting a green candle on that one. UNG, I want to buy it. I just want to keep. Oh, whoa. You're running. Hold on. What the hell is that? Oh, I missed it. Yo, wait, hold on. Florida lights and power outages. Something's happening. Florida power and light prolonged outages. I don't know, bro. Oh my gosh, you just launched. Is it the 30-year futures? Could be the pound, but we are starting to move now. I mean, the future's not as much, but this is getting to that big level. Again, 364.5. That's what you're going to want to see. Not a fat. I mean, I don't know what that is. I mean, maybe it's the pound. I'm down 150 on that. You just trapped the shorts. I know that could have got me real big right there. That was 36550. That was a reverse Uno card. MNQ. Now the Apple didn't move too much. Netflix is still going crazy. Is it TLT? Yeah, bonds. I don't know if bonds go positive. That one will be a wild one to interpret. Let's see. If that could string into another green, I'd be down to, I think, short in the middle here. But like I said, I still want upside. That's unfortunate. Maybe I got to be careful. I got lucky on that one. I hit that last one. That one would cost me if I was holding it. But now I think upside is where, if I'm holding all the down, XLF, is it leading or lagging? Because that XLF going up, that might be something with the banks. And again, like I said, they were the ones holding. Yeah, I think TLT. The dollar's dropping now too, which is good. But I think TLT is also helping. Again, you're watching that correlation play out here. So SPY is getting to a very, or at least the SPY futures are getting to a very high range. $3,649. Jim Cramer said, hold your nose and buy. Honestly, that looks like something happened. Like you would have thought that was news, but I think it could have just been the bonds there kind of catching a bid in a little mini rally. Pound don't want to drop. Not for now, but eventually. But that's what's helping it. I think now you're watching a positive market reaction with the pound. Again, I think this level gets a little sticky. 360, literally like the halfway point. We're only down, I mean, not only, you're down 2.7 still on the NASDAQ and then 1.8 on the SPY, 1.3 on the Dow. I'd watch this 364.5. You see if it gets to this point where everything kind of just dumped. Or the first, like, flush candle. Mackenzie Scott files from divorce for second husband. Damn. Mackenzie already. Yeah, NQ's already slipping. Yeah, TLT just rocketed. I bought some crypto. Ooh, let's go. All right. What time is it? 8:11? 8:11. Almost Euro close. Almost Euro close. All right. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Please greet each other. Say hello to your fellow chats. Say hello. How are you? Good, good. Shake their hands. Say yalla, yalla is very good, like a church. Say hello. Good, good, good. Have a blessed day. Blessed day.
No, but that would be complacent. I'm not going that far, but I certainly wouldn't rush to reverse the policy announcements that have been made over the last week or so. So I think, for example, dropping the planned reduction in the 45p higher rate of income tax, I think that would actually send a negative signal to the markets. I think it's more important to signal that you are going to press ahead, but explain what you're doing better. And we did have some, I think, good announcements from the government on Monday, confirming the schedule for the medium-term fiscal plan. And also, don't forget, in the background, there's the supply side reforms, which ultimately I think are probably the biggest single part of Trussonomics is getting productivity and growth up in the longer term. So my advice would certainly be to the government to keep calm and carry on. This is not the time to be doing U-turns or sacking chancellors.
Julian, another part of Trussonomics was Liz Truss's criticism of the Bank of England's mandate throughout her leadership campaign. But as we've seen this week, the Bank of England's come to the government's rescue. Do you get the sense that her team now sees how vital the institution is?
Well, first of all, credit to the Bank of England. I thought what they did on Wednesday was really good. It's exactly, fulfilling their mandate of delivering financial stability. But to my mind, that actually just also drew attention to the fact that they've been failing on their other mandate.
Indeed, indeed. So a little movement. We're at least above VWAP. UNG is coming down. I'm waiting on that one. The pound play is working against me. I'm down 250 on that. It's still moving up, but I'm not too worried on it. I think we put the pound to the test. I think 110 is a very big psychological point for it, but we'll find out. So SPY coming back below VWAP. Where's the NQ? Bro, how is the NQ? Dude, I shorted it higher. That's actually crazy. Yeah, hold on. You're flipping a little bit lower off of that now. Now you're back to VWAP before that little pop. They calling it Trussonomics. I mean, dude, people are they're comparing it to Reaganomics. That's what they were saying. They're like, it's ridiculous. Dollar popped there a little bit. Switch gears. That was a bigger candle now to the downside, but in a weird way, that flipped VWAP up. You see it? It's like slowly edging up, but see how the volume plays in here, though. Now we're back to that pre-run up. Maybe they just gave that pop to scare some of the shorts. And then TLT. Apple's on the low now. So there you go. Apple's starting to head us lower. The pound just came down. I mean, half of that loss just came back. Netflix is disgusting. EWG, Apple. Yeah, Apple's actually really picking up now. I wasn't getting past 240 gains on Apple. Now it's moving. End phase, low ticker. 3655. Yeah, the Apple's moving now. It's broken out of that range from earlier. Like even my shares weren't moving. DXC kind of coming down. I don't know. It's 50-50 here. It's literally just at VWAP right at the level before that little pop. And then again, we're still in between the ranges of the new low and not. Yesterday was 3.6. Nah, damn, see, fine. Today it's just 360. XC, come on, just run. DXC halted. Is that Atos? They received a 10% after offer. Yeah, DXC halted. I don't see anything else. The dollar about to fall off. That could be good. I mean, let's see how the market trades it. But if the dollar really does, I mean, I think the pound is the one with a lot of room. All right, 365475. I went long on the ES. I think I'm gonna try to ride it up there. I think even if I lose down on 20 points, I'll have the other puts. But I think it's a way better upside position to have. I do still have the other ones, but we'll see. If I do get a nice quick profit, though, I'd be down to take it. What is it? 365475. Three, 6, 5, 4. I just went long on a big ES. So pretty much long on the SPY. I mean, it's risky. I think there's like, you could lose 30 points, 20 points. I could lose like another grand or two on this if it comes down to another low. But then I'm also thinking if there's any upside. We'll see. But if I could go up on it, I'd be down to flip it. But watch out. See, I'm already down $100. Okay, is Bill doing? Which Bill? Bill Clinton? Are we back to Dancing Queen? I mean, we might just sell off here. I mean, it's been a bad day if that dollar comes back up and anything, but I'm just kind of doing it for, I mean, it's just a low level. I still think we could go down. I've taken some profits to the downside. We're hitting a couple flips, but now it's like I'm in at a lower level, and then I'm short on the pound, and then I still have the Dow and everything else. So we're going to see. Well, now that one's right there. Can y'all see it? Yeah, the dollar and even the pound came down. So that's one. But if the yen, I mean, the yen could strengthen, that'll be great. CRM strength. Apple's the one I'm worried about because Apple's leading the way down, or was earlier. Short the pound is /6J or 6B. That's the future. You could also play FXB too. That's another stock. It's a stock version of it. Apple rejected previous low. There's still a lot on the low again. We're doing the dancing here. The dollar's climbing back up. So be on the lookout for it. Okay, I'm down like 180 right now on the ES. You're going to watch that one move here. Slash M6B for the mini. Yeah, there's mini versions of it if you want to play smaller. Apple flushing now. Watch Microsoft. We're starting to go down a little bit more. So yeah, that's where the other short was. You had that pop and came back down. That doesn't look pretty for momentum. Bill. Oh, that's the Bill y'all were talking about. I got you. I was like, who's Bill? I thought y'all were bringing up Bill Clinton. I was like, why? Don't shoot me. 362.42. DXC resumed. I don't know what the news is. Damn, they're up 9%. That was fast. DXC technology is ripping. That AMD on the low too now. Damn, AMD 52-week low. The DXC and Bill is running. Oh, Disney under 100. Maybe for the long term. It could be decent. So now my pound, I'm down 280 on the ES long, 300. The pound is coming back now. So this is going to play out interesting. We are going to see here. Because now if the pound is coming back, you're getting rid of all of this little move. We're going to see how the dollar takes it. And then, again, whether or not we come into the lows. I mean, we still have a lot of time. 8 minutes till Euro close. 8 minutes till Euro close. And now the pound, we might stop watching some of that demand there. We're going to find out. Dollar bill, dollar bill, y'all. Yeah, Bill is actually on fire. Damn, Alcoa flipped from +7 and -2. Adding Corsair. I mean, eventually, depending on the price, but yeah, I've always considered it. Yeah, Euro close. You got 7 more minutes. The aluminum news was that they're cutting, they're going to plan to cut Russian supply from the LME. And then a lot of materials plays freaked out. Again, aluminum had one of its best day in years. And then Alcoa, they were up 7%. But then they somehow went negative. All right, we're starting to slip a little bit more here now. Even the futures, I can just tell by how the futures move with it once you start seeing the losses pick up in a certain way. So watch out here now. We're getting into the lower end. This is bringing us right where we started 10 a.m. So remember how we got out of that range by the end of the hour. We're entering Euro close around the same price. Having the time of your life. With velocity, shorts going. I'd say watch some of the other leaders. Again, I think like Bank and XLV, those are coming down now. They're all doing it, though. I mean, I don't think it looks pretty. Let's check the currencies. Oh, the pound is coming back up, though. Bigger bounce. Well, after Euro close, I mean, it's going to be closed. So, I mean, I think it'll stop some of the pound movements, but we'll find out. Euro close in 5 minutes. I just dancing. I just keep singing it. I can't stop. I mean, hopefully we don't spend the next hour in this range because you just did the last hour in that range. But on the bright side, the velocity is not crazy. WestJet and Pack with Boeing for 42 737s. Again, you saw the China news yesterday. Watch for a pop. Boeing surprisingly not moving too much yet, but that could wake up. SPX fell below. Watch the yen. If you watch the yen strengthen out of nowhere today, I think that will be bullish. Think about this. 08 took place today. History going to repeat itself. I mean, they say history rhymes, so we'll find out. But yesterday you came close. Oh, Bank of England Bill or Pill, he says guilt buying not to improve conditions for government. Hold up. Watch the pound here right now. Literally UK ECB Pill. He's very important. Again, he's the guy who's been talking about a lot of stuff. So he might be able to move things right here. For better or for worse, 4 minutes till Euro close. That's bearish. I think so. I mean, the pound is coming down a little bit, but watch out because if that moves big, I mean, that will affect the dollar. Bill with the pill. His name's Pill. He says Bank of England will make complete assessment in November. So watch out. Watch the pound. The pound might move big off of this. I feel like the pound should go down, though. I don't know. But you're not getting that immediate reaction. Again, Bank of England, the head, Mr. Pill, he is, everyone's been waiting for him to say stuff. But he's saying they're not going to do anything till November. Yeah, I think that's flipping now. Oh no, Mr. Pill. He's saying fiscal plan will need significant necessary Bank of England response. Pill. Hugh Pill. He says fiscal plan will need significant and necessary BOV response. He said they'll make complete assessment in November. He said guilt buying to not improve conditions for government. He says guilt buying not attempt to cap rates. BOV not indifferent to market reprice. Oh my God, that's very hawkish. Hold up. Yeah, he's pretty much saying that the gilt rates could go up again. And like I was telling you yesterday, you saw kind of the freak out to that. Interesting. Short the pound. I'm already short on it. I'm down $50, but it might start moving. But then the bad part about the pound coming down, that might bring the dollar back up here today. Short the pill. Huey Pill. Hugh Pill is his name. Hugh Pill. Straight grizzly bear. I mean, I think it's negative. I'm surprised. I'm very, very surprised. I'm surprised you're not getting a more immediate reaction there. The pound's kind of coming down, but still, that was a pretty wild move. But then we're going up on this. Hugh Pill, it's like H-U-W. Who? Who Pill? You could play FXB, or again, the future of it is /6B. AMV, I haven't looked into it. So a little pop near VWAP. I mean, if this fails, that's it. If that fails and then the pound goes down, I don't think it's going to be pretty. But if we could get above here, it could be nice. But, oh, it's Euro close right now. Well, there you go. Let's find out. Euro close ended on a green candle, Or it's coming in right below VWAP. Wow. The moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen. The moment of truth. USO. Autodesk is green. Again, you had a couple earnings today or that are going to be happening. Micron and Nike. So keep that in mind. Autodesk. Yeah, they're about to go green right now. Adobe. Yeah, they're still down 1. They're moving. I still have those. I'm down like 1,100. Oil dropping. That's not good. You need that for upside. Habibi, you want the oil to make a move, you know? Yeah, that's failing right now. And then again, the euro's coming back. I don't like this. This looks like stair stepper down. Push-ups, we will. Give us a second. But yes, you could start your push-ups. Please get the body moving, my friend. It is good for you. It is good for you. XLF. Bond auction. There it is. This is going to cause a move right here. TLT. 4-week bonds, 2.6 allotted at high, 21%. The other 69% for the 3.068. So again, I think more bond demand coming in. But let's see if this is enough to like get a trend started. It's like moving, but it's not. I don't know how to describe it. We're shy. It's short-term bonds. 4 weeks draw 2.6. I'm trying to see when it was at when issued. 2.54 versus 2.82. Wow. That was actually very, very big demand. So there's actually a lot of bond demand on that auction. So again, 2 days in a row. Yesterday we had a little bit of that reaction. But I don't like how this SPY didn't get above VWAP on that. Give it a couple minutes. But if this one fails, that's going to be ugly. An orc? No way. There's no way this is real. That can't be real. If it is, I'd be amazed. That'd be hype. That'd be so hype, bro. You have no idea. Again, we're trying to work our way up here, but you're not getting that same force from earlier. Again, this is literally the VWAP here. NQ. And then SPX. This is why this level, if we get a little bit above here, you get above this low level. But if you can't break above that here, that's it. It's over. $644. Go, little guy. We believe in you. CLF ripping. Oh, yeah, I forgot. There's even anything related materials, aluminum. They were pretty on fire today. Now, futures are flipping there. I was just up 100 on it. Then it came back. So, again, this is a very important point, clearly. And then TLT didn't move too much off the bond auction. Again, I think the SPY needs to either make the test here or not. There he is. He's trying. Apple's coming up. Yeah, United Steel. Let's see if Tesla could go up too. That'd be nice. Yeah, all right. Now there's more steam coming in. I'm watching it. Bro, this is actually wicked. Even the spreads, SPX needs to get there. Elon says Cybertruck will be waterproof enough to serve as a boat. That is a great claim. That is that would be great. All right, I sold out of the ES. I took $50 profit. I could have had another 100, but I don't like it. Oh, I thought I sent the stream alert for the first one. Whatever. I'm out of the upside now. I still wanted it, but I don't like that we're not getting above that VWAP. That's just not good. It reminds me of the last time I got suckered into the call from 2 days ago. It like literally looks exactly the same. So this is, remember the one I was down on? This is how it played out. I got in right here. So now we're like right here. If we don't get above that line, I don't want it to play out like that. So I'm worried about it, but still close another positive one. We're up on all the day trades. Join the dark side. I know I'm leaning. I don't really have that much upside. I need some. Capitulate. And then the 6B still on that one. I'm in Qs, the Dow, the Apple. The Apple's still at that 230. It really can't like get above or below that. Bond auction was great. I'm surprised. That's why like that should have caused the rip right there, but I think we're going to deal with a lot. But the bond auction was good. I mean, if anything, it's showing you're getting demand. If demand could come into bonds as of now, that's more stable than not. You know, again, people want to see, oh, there it is. It's just they wanted to shake me. So you're getting the movement now. Oh, but not fully. Again, watch to see if this buy could get above 3647 SPX. We're in stagflation. Yeah, the pound is still elevated, though. I mean, if I'm down on it, that means it's still up. But it's interesting considering we just got all of those comments. But the pound is holding. I think the yen right now might be the key because if the yen can exhibit a lot of strength, we're going to pop. Or at least that'll ease things up. And then again, same thing with TLT. Yeah, Coolio died, man. Gangster's paradise. Sad day. I didn't know he was 59. I was like, dude, that's crazy. I'm like, then we're getting old. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, he was 60. With Palantir, I haven't looked in there. Buy side looks weak. I think it's just 50-50. Again, this is a key point. I mean, you just saw how it was moving there, even with the futures, but that's it. I mean, it's either if we start setting like another couple of points lower, you're going to be very, very low. You're in between this range. Otherwise, if we go higher, you just caught a nice little bottom there. But I think everybody's just kind of 50-50 right now. Netflix slipping. But SPY's still holding. I just don't like, I mean, again, if it breaks above here, it's going to, you saw some of these pops, but if it doesn't, I mean, that's it. We're done. Yeah, Netflix is negative. Maybe that should be the sign. Dancing Queen. Do 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 do. Pound is still down. MES. Again, we flipped to NQ2. Octa, DXY. I mean, usually DXY is the dollar, unless it's referring to a ticker, but DXY should be the dollar. LNG tanker, Al Samira, due in South Hook, September 29th. Oh, where is... Oh, damn, this thing's already 11.2. Illumina, PRT, Biogen. I haven't looked at Biogen from yesterday. They're down. Remember, they moved 40% or 50%. And SPY is still just dancing below here. Again, you're at 362.76, which previously would have been a low. But NASDAQ is still down 2.92, SPY 2.1, and then 1.5 on the Dow. Back to VWAP, a little bitty pop. And then bonds are trying to climb here. Is Illumina the one of only like 2 names that is up? Let's even check biotechs. Or what is it? L-Bio? Dollar at the low. FXB still near the high. Yeah, we're still down on the pound. Oh, yeah. All right, there's the big move. That's the one people were waiting on. Let's go, man. Hold it. Just get above there. That'll be great. But VWAP is trending down now on that one. FCX with a little momentum. Wix is on the high. I think they had something like earnings or something like that this morning. I don't know if the California minimum wage is passed. Honestly, I think we need to listen to Dancing Queen. If it breaks out, I'd go at the NQ to the upside. But, dude, any of these moves, it's just like, it's literally doing the Dancing Queen. It's doing a little pop, and then it just comes back, and then little pop, and then comes back. So, we will see. Let's check the volume. Would you buy Tesla today? No. I'm going to buy Tesla, but not this year. Maybe next year, I think we will be buying Tesla. It just depends. Maybe late next year. But let's get it, baby. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees. Do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a couple of times. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. All right, hold on. I'm going to blink my way into a trade. Let's take it. Let's blink it. Blink into the trade, man. Blink into the trade. All right, I went with the NQ on the upside. We'll try it. At 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, but blink, 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 blink. Relax the pretty little eyeballs. Good. Now drop the shoulders. Relax the shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. You know what I'm saying? Fix the nerd neck. Good. Legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair. Okay? Please not wrap behind your computer chair. That's not what we want. Okay, I sold out. I made 130 doing that. You see? So it's good. I'm good now. I'm chilling now. Woof. Okay, legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair. Okay? And then, I need you to relax the jaw. Go, breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Honestly, I would have held it, but I was doing push-ups and I felt like I was getting distracted. So, I was getting ready. I was blinking. I was literally blinking while doing that trade there. But that could be a good breakout there. I like it. Oh, you look good, bro. I ain't gonna lie. See, you look better than any of those trades. I would take you over any of those trades any day, bro. You look way better than the S&P right now, bro. You look better, bro. You got way better posture than the VWAP. I'm just saying, man. If it was you and Jerome Powell in the room, I'd say you look better at everything. Cause you know what I'm saying. Like Jerome's cool and all, but like, nah, you got it, man. Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. All right, please hold. Okay, hold on. I need my resistances. Resistances. Okay, that's good. Oh, there you go. You look good. Thank you, man. Thank you. I've been working hard. I actually did I did back yesterday, so these resistances kind of painful. Kind of painful. Look good too. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Said Jerome can't pivot like you. Let it fly. Gonna be crazy. We close green. I mean, the fact that we've done so much. I can't trade until we hit a top or bottom now. I'm done. I mean, dude, I got 250 on the NASDAQ, another like 150, 160 on the ES just from these little stupid moves. But dude, this is no man's land. That's it. At one point, you're either going to end up 20 or 40 points up or down from here by the end of the day. That's the part that sucks when it's all said and done. And then the pound coming back. It is very much a waiting game. ASML. Qualcomm or Oxy's on the high. HYG seeing it. That's about to be the next thing. The HYG, I mean, people are saying that could be the next shoe to drop. I believe we went over that in the morning here. That was one of the headlines. I don't know. I feel like, the Oxy Buffett thing, it has to be at this point, but there was no news of it today. It's just moving very, very aggressively. APRN, Nike dropping. Nike has earnings today after the bell. They're down 2. Nike's already at 2020 levels, though. They're already, like, kind of guttered. And SPY's still holding above the VWAP. Did he buy again today? I don't know. It looks like he did, but I was not able to confirm that news. I didn't even check. SPY's trying to make another move up here. This would be nice. If you can get above here, it will break us out of here. And ironically enough, you're doing it again. Do you not see it? Look at the clock. You did 1 hour, 10:07 to break out at the end, and then 11:07 till the end of the hour. We have 10 minutes left in the hour. You're at the top end of the range. So it does look a little bit more positive than not right here. 4-6. Yeah, the NASDAQ's trying to run here. If you could stair step into this, or if you could get an explosion, it'd be good. Netflix doing crazy shit again. Apple's relaxed. Again, in Apple, it's down 4%, but I mean, they are doing better than some. Or actually, I think it's leveling out now. Tesla's at 5.2. BRK, they bought 6 million as of yesterday. Oh, so then it is true. Okay, so it's not just I thought it just looked like he bought, but I guess he did. Yeah, Tesla was really weak earlier, and then Apple was only down like 3%. Apple really wasn't down that bad. Apple was one of the better big tech companies. Buffett buying Oxy, apparently. And then again, we're at this level above VWAP. Literally, you're at like a 1 hour high, 2 hour high on the market, but we are still down 2.9 or 2.6 on the NASDAQ. Go for BA. They had even order number today, or a couple of like orders. I'm surprised they didn't react positively to it. SPY is starting to climb here. There it is. This is now you're getting right back to where we like really dumped in the morning, and you had one big flush, and then you flushed into the new low. Not so bad. APRN, vertical. Aluminum and Mountain both pop. MTN, Vail. Vail was on fire from the morning. Alumina's like leading big. 1.3, even healthcare looks like it's breaking out a little bit more aggressive than the SPY. Abivi's on the low, 363.95, getting to 364. Corporate bonds, yeah, there it is now. Even you got the pop there on the NASDAQ. This is kind of getting you back into the ranges now. You're calming down. You are calming down. FedEx, big pop. NVIDIA is getting a candle now, too. $100 on that. Okay. I bought 50 shares of NVIDIA, 122.11. I will get that as some upside. How did I even buy it at that price and it's not even showing up? The point of this bounce, I mean, you could argue finally reacting to the pound. That's about it. I only bought 50 shares. Okay, now you're starting to really move off of these. No, I'm going to hold the Apple. I was going to cut that, but I'm down to hold it. Oh, yeah, we're definitely going in the other direction now. And Q, ES. Yeah, even my ES contracts are coming back up. You left like crumb on Real Monster. I don't know what that is. I voted green. I was trying to be funny. Well, we're still down a lot. I mean, 2.48 now. Where does this put us? Hold up. The ES is trying to get to the level. I know the SPY is now, SPY is just slightly above the level, but it's kind of no man's land. Meta wants it. We're still down 2. Take profits. Yeah, I did. I realized $2,500 of downside futures today. So beyond even the day trades, I did close out one of my downside plays. So all we have to the downside now, I have 1 MNQ and then 5 Dow shorts. And they're pretty much give or take within $100 of each other. But now, just over the last 2 days alone on anything ES, I probably realized like what, 3 or 4 grand between those. So now we only got like a couple, like what, $700, $1,000 of profit on the line, up and down. Let's see, 11,697. Why Visa rocket? Not too sure. Bonds are going up now too. Visa is up 1.4. They have a little red candle, but they're moving like something. Again, they were even down earlier. MNQ. Tesla lagging. Tesla was down a lot today. That one could be a big one if there is a bigger bounce here, but it just sucks because I feel like they are still strong. They look like Netflix. They're just at the bottom end. Kind of coming back up here again, or you're at least fighting there. This could be either a mini top or we continue the momentum. Now you're about to start the hour at this level. So then maybe we just come down to here, and then this will be the high. 45 minutes from now, 50 minutes, we are just breaking this level. I would go long on it if it plays out the same little hour pattern. Bonds are going up, though. So bonds are actually moving with it. Illumina analyst call, ripping. Oh, that's why they're outpacing. So, yeah, Illumina's moved up another 1% since J-Alt called it out. You've been watching for 3 years. You're trash. You have the money. You'll pay like $5 grand to fly me out. A mentor. All right, let's go. Let's buy a house. I'll use $5 grand. We'll turn it into an Airbnb. And then all you have to do right now, if you're serious, go make a TD Ameritrade account. And then I want you to download Thinkorswim. And then I want you to make the account and then go on paper trading. And then I want you to copy every trade I do, but with paper. And then call them too to make sure you could get live in the moment. And seriously, start there. But if you can't do that for a week, what's the point of paying me and flying out? You know what I'm saying? You got to think about it. But let's seriously start there. I'm telling you, the futures and shares, if you have the capital also, it will take you a long way. So, you could do a lot with it, but you just got to just get used to it. Got 500 XRP. Yeah, just paper trade first. That's all you got to do. Just literally just copy these trades with paper trades as we go about it. Maybe you see one that you want to take, try it yourself, and then you'll be good to go. Yeah, keep calling them for the futures. Remember, it took me a month to get approved. They messed up. New sanctions targeting Iran's oil sales are readied by the U.S. Is oil going to go up on that? It's been fun practice. It is, man. No cap. Only creator gives information free on the daily. My pleasure, man. My pleasure. And let's go, man. A lot of stuff I've noticed, and I've gotten so many questions, and even when the market gets crazy, I've been offered crazy offers, man. I've been offered, like, people are like literally paying, like, trying to pay me $20,000 to do, like, mentor, do this, do that, but, like, really what I'm just noticing at this moment is that, like, you've really got to apply yourself. It's like, otherwise there's just no point. It doesn't matter how much you spend, what you do, what effort that you put in here. It's just like, you got to make sure you apply yourself to it. And that's what I'm saying. Like, one of the things you could do, very, very simply, is just start paper trading, like really get in and like apply yourself. And it's like, if you're not willing to go to that level and you're always trying to find like some little like secret tip, you know what I'm saying? Where it's like, no, I think like so many people are searching for like a magic trick or like something like a secret sauce, when it's like, straight up, if give yourself that 10,000 hours, put in that time. Yeah. Get that screen time, paper trade. Like, seriously, like, you're watching me do a shit ton of trades and you're watching it live. You have zero delay. Like, all you can do is like go, like, if you're not picking up a paper trade account and trying to learn from this and like giving yourself some experience watching what I'm doing and then experimenting with that fake money until you like actually get a hold of it and could go into other stuff, then I that is where I would start. And I would say without that, it's a little bit lack of application when it's all said and done. What do you need in life? I need a prayer and just show love. That's it, man. You know what I'm saying? I like positivity. Prayers and positivity is pretty much all I need. Like, when it's all said and done. That's why. Just be nice. That's why. I want the chat a nice place, a productive place. That really does mean a lot to me. So thank you if you've upheld that. I started with real money. That way I learned from my mistakes. Again, just when it's all said and done, I gave a solid strategy. This is what happens all day on the internet. I'll give like really, really solid tips. I'll give like really, really solid plans. But if you have a counter argument to it, that's on you, boo-boo. You know what I'm saying? So when it's all said and done, it's like, I'm telling you, go with fake money. Go start out. Like, this is a process. Apply yourself. If you want to go and do it another way, be my guest. But all I'm saying is there's a way you could apply yourself for the long term and the long run and make it where you walk away with a skill. Or, you could do your thing, but it's very simple. You could go download a paper trading account right now and you could play along with everything that we're doing, and then until you are getting into it, and then you could slowly advance into the real money. So it's good, man. It's good. But it's on you to apply yourself, like I'm saying. That is really what I think is one of the biggest difference makers, especially when the market's like this. Oh, why did this mess up? There he is. I've seen the house. Thanks for the acknowledgement. I don't. No, I'll have to check back later. I don't know. I'm not remembering off the top of my head. I got lucky with NFT minting. I sold 15K. I want to really use the money to make money. Been watching you trade daily. Started to look at charts on TradingView. Do you think paper trading is the best step before touching it? Oh, yeah. That's it. You could touch it before, like, if you haven't noticed how the world works by this point, man, people get a hold of money, and then some people, they apply that money the very mature way. Some people risk it. It's either going to work or it's going to not. So, like, you could go in, run in full speed, real money, do your thing, and you might even get lucky. And that's what happens. Like that's what I'm saying. I could kick you facts right now, but then, in the last 2 years, you saw counter examples of people who made money on dumb shit. And now it kind of like plays out a little weirder. But if you want to be responsible and you want to be, put yourself in a very, very good position, then I would start with the paper trading. So it's just a matter of pursuing wisdom or not. And sometimes you'll do the wise action and you won't get rewarded for it, and you'll see the opposite. But it's like, what kind of game are you trying to play? That's all it is, right? And then it's just like, are you trying to play the smart game, or are you trying to play the, I'm trying to push it game? And nothing wrong with both. I hope you realize that too. Like, when I even talk about this, I'm not even like throwing shade at anything. All I'm saying is, like, you just got to know which one you want. So it's not even like you got to really know which way it is, because then otherwise, like, I wouldn't tell you waste your time if you're not, and you have to stick with it. So it's like, if you're going to do the wise thing today, do it throughout your whole career. You know what I'm saying? Or if you're going to go with the risky stuff, start pushing it. I mean, you have volatility now. There's no point of waiting. You see what I'm saying? So we're trying to come back up. I think we might do a little hour delay back and forth. Most money I ever had is like what you said. So let it sit. That's what I always say, man. It's not going to hurt you, especially in this environment. I mean, holding it is not going to hurt. If you don't have a long term, I would get that. I mean, trading's all is good, but when it's all said and done, if 15,000 is the first big bag you're touching, I would turn that into some stocks that could eventually turn into your down payment if you need to be. Motley took your headline, the Bank of England just saved the stock market. A lot of people were saying it. I mean, rightfully so. I got 74K, can't do shit with it. That's good. You know that, right? It's good. Like, remember, this is what I told, when we were talking with Daniel, and I'm glad he got his house flip. I'm glad he got to close it and do all of that. But, I think some of y'all put a lot of pressure on yourselves. And then you're like, oh, and then you see shit on the internet. You see people, you meet like one 14-year-old who made like $10 million. And you're like, oh my gosh, I'm so far behind in life. But when it's all said and done, it's as long as you don't have the pressure and go slow. Like, for real, that's literally like all you need is that, like, I'd rather do nothing with 50 grand, 10 grand, anything for 7 months, and then hit a very big trade or a house, a property deal, and just turn one deal, again, one big house flip, and then that will make you a lot. Again, I mean, I think if Daniel's story was funny because he was stressing about that on an 11 at 11. I told him the same thing, and then, fast forward 9-10 months later, one deal will bring him, a yearly salary. So it's just like, that's how I think it is. I don't think it just, I said it the other day, just calm the pressure and you're going to be good. My thing is, how do you actually go from just saving for a down payment to making actual strides to building bigger wealth? That's what it is. That's what you're doing. The point is, if you won't ever accept it, acknowledge it, or give yourself credit, you're always going to have more and more and feel like you don't have enough. You are building wealth. I mean, even then, think about it. Even if you took 6 months doing it the right way, then forcing it, your wealth has increased. Your net worth is a lot bigger than when it was when we had that call. And then if you even went and like forced it, who knows what it would have been like if it was in something not as secure or whatever it may be. But if you do that and you make steps like that every 6 months, even every year to 18 months, I mean, what's going to happen in 5 years? I didn't get to where I'm at off of one good year. Honestly, it was just a bunch of decent years over and over and over and over and over again stacked up. And then you throw in the big ones, and then that's how you get there. Wealth is created through a long decision of time and time, though. But that's the thing. I think people are trying to cheat it and fake it, and that then they force themselves, or they want to try to force themselves, or feel like they're trying to, like Final Destination, they try to cheat death. Some people try to cheat wealth, and that's what I think happens with that. But if you're making big, 5-6 figure moves every couple of months, every year at any level, on any decade scale, that'll be millions of dollars when it's all said and done. Dollar falling. Oh, I need to turn on the pound. Turn it on. Where is it? MNQ. The difference you got in the biggest bull run. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter. I mean, I've heard so many things as to, how I made my money. But the fact was I did it. The environment was always like that. I see a lot of similarities to today. It's just, again, it's, are you actually going to do it or not? That's it. I mean, it's a very narrow road. It is hard not to force yourself into mistakes. It is hard not to react to the pressure. It is hard to stick with something for a couple of years, go little by little, like all of this stuff I'm saying. It's harder than it's a hard, and there's very few people in this world who actually fully commit to it when it's all said and done. That's why I'm saying, like, look around. It doesn't matter what environment it is. Even when we see everything that we have right now, it's just like you're watching it. You're watching people go from a year or two ago feeling on top of the world to now people have no clue what's going on, right? It's like if you didn't have a foundation, if you didn't have discipline, if your knowledge was fake and it wasn't real knowledge and comprehension, it doesn't get you anywhere now. Like you see like it's the same process. You saw people have money and force it, being aggressive. So it's the same exact thing, man. It's actually pretty wild when you think about it. So I don't even think it matters bottom, top, or not. It's just like the point is my career was like, it's longer than a decade, and I stayed with it every year. Thankfully there was moments. That's why when I tell you, like, be careful of the pressure, there was moments where I've FOMO'd into mistakes, and I try to put myself on this clock. But for the most part, it's small good decisions compounding. Just don't underestimate how far little by little goes. Like, that's it. I confidently think anybody in the world could become wealthy and rich. Easy. Again, I've said it. You could work at McDonald's, and I think you could become a millionaire. It's going to take time. It's going to take effort, but like, it just puts you side by side. It's tortoise versus the hare. Somebody who brings in any income, little by little builds it, works towards it, uses the knowledge to apply it to investments. Again, there's going to be good, there's going to be bad. Sometimes it'll be optimal, sometimes it'll be suboptimal, the worst in history, who knows? But when it's all said and done, it's like if that person really commits and puts in that 10 years, I mean, there you go. So it's, and I think the same for everybody. So your luck. I don't want it fast. I want it slow. It's going to be hard working at McDonald's. Everything is hard. That's it. And I don't know. Maybe I'm sorry if I made it sound too easy. But maybe that should be what it should be. Like, everything is going to be hard. Everything, you will reap what you sow. All right. You got to, like, X amount of effort is going to put in X amount of results. That's why it's like, that's what I'm saying. People are trying to cheat wealth. They think they're going to go make their first 100K, and then I'm going to take that 100K and do a little bit of effort now and push it to 1 million. And then now I'll have whatever I want. And then what's going to stop them from trying to do that to 10? But do you see what I'm saying? It's small. Like, it's not, it's like you'll get what you put in, where it's like, if you are committed and you chip away at something, you work towards it, you make a career out of it, like you will be rich no matter what, if you actually stick with it and you put in that effort. You see, that's what I'm saying. Just don't try to cheat it. You're going on a tangent. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting until I get a level. So we've hit every single trade. The streak continues. Realized a lot of profit, taking out puts. I think we've earned a tangent until we get something. Nothing's moving. The only thing is now the pound. That's moved against me. But, I mean, I'm still monitoring everything. So monitor your portfolio and don't miss anything as well. Dreams don't work unless you do. Amen. Amen. Spit in bars. Yeah, I just hope it helps. I like to talk. I do too, man. And, you guys are going to see. Wherever the market leads us in 12 months, 24 months, I'm very excited. And I want you guys prepared. And just don't forget, man, a lot of the, lives we've changed through the stream and the people who've really gotten the most of it, man, you have no idea how many people back in the day just got to the grind. And it's financial management and just slowly chipping away at your goals is going to, don't underestimate what that'll do for your financial future, man. You know, I put in SGD. I meant to put in, but hey, man, SGD. I just typed in SGD as a ticker. 3661. NASDAQ. They could bounce from here. Again, it's doing the same thing from an hour. So just watch coming into like 12:57 or like 12, like right before 10. We'll find out. Yeah, the pound's right. It's clapping me. I'm down $500 on it. So you see how fast these can move. That one's a big one. So that cost me how many percent? 8. It's up a damn percent though. So I shorted at like 1. It's up 0.8. It cost me $500. And then SPY's trying to come down. Funny how some people's problems are other people's dreams. It doesn't matter, no matter what. I mean, even I think the point of this conversation is just going to be like, just focus on reaping what you sow and working good. And that reminds me of this story where the man hires workers, and he hires a guy on the street in the morning, and then he goes out in the afternoon, and then at the end of the day, every time he goes out, he hires someone. And then at the end of the day, he pays them all the same amount of money. But then the guy who was working for 5 hours, he's mad about the guy who was working for 1 hour and got paid the same. And then he was just like, it doesn't matter. He said, did you not agree for the work in general? It's all about your work. And even then, sometimes that's in the process of grinding, you'll learn in this, there's going to be years where you are underperforming. There's going to be years you outperform. There's years you'll get what you deserve. There's years you're not going to get it. And then it'll get made up on the back end. Yeah, now it's coming down the pound. So ES is selling. It's back to that first level. Again, I was at like 365, remember? UUP November 28 puts. I think it'd just be a good trade just from I don't even have to look at it, just from a risk-reward perspective. But maybe, I don't know about the options in general because I haven't looked at those premiums, but kind of like the bond at 4, it's the same shit where it's like the dollar's up so high, you could play for any relief. You'll get benefited if it happens. So I would use it to kind of hedge with some stuff. Yeah, you're flushing now. We're back below VWAP. I'm a little bit worried about the little 12 a.m. thing, but I mean, we'll see. NQ. Oh, wow. Damn, NASDAQ flushed big off of that. Yeah, that was kind of the NASDAQ, I think, dropped a little bit more. Again, Apple's coming down. The NVIDIA, I'm down $20 on that. I remember we added that to the long. I'll go bounce 350. Volume is picking up. Where's the dollar? Bro, the dollar's been hitting lows, though, too. Again, we're down another 0.42. JP Morgan raised to an A1 from A2 at Moody's. Outlook stable. What? So, SPY coming below VWAP. We're dropping again. Yeah, 11,207. I mean, you saw the range here. I mean, this is where we did all those trades. It's very, very tight. You're like right here. The middle would be like right here. Yeah, Carvana or CarMax. Was it CarMax or Carvana? But one of them was like really, really killing them. And again, it just added to the whole consumer fear. The market, the hollowing the dollar down was bad. No. Well, that would be there will be a point where the dollar goes down and the market will, but as of now, the dollar going down is offering that relief. And we were saying, any dollar relief will help the market. Even today is a little bit weirder considering, we're still red with the dollar red, but that's because Japan and Europe are literally pulling separate ways today. That's crazy. The pound rallied on the Bank of England pill comments. Gold, I haven't checked, but I'll see. Because, remember yesterday they reacted a little bit to the pivot news. High demand to be bullish. Could that mean demand is just cycling over? It is, but then also demand means people are worried, right? That means people are thinking not only it's attractive, but then they're actually going for it. Mm. 362 silver. Just wait till Powell and the dollar really calms down. I think I'm gonna hold the yang until I find out what's gonna happen with China, because I like that play a lot, but we have really, really good returns on it. It's smaller, but I played it smaller. I am scared that it is a volatility index, but I do like how we are positioned on it. Bro, we are still dropping 3652 on the SPX. DRI, Tesla flush. Watch the banks. Banks are all, Tesla's at the low. And then I'm down on the Nvidia now. AMD another low now. Jeez. I just bought shares on Yang. Yeah, I just got them it was so cheap. That's why I bought it. I was like, dude, the risk to reward was just stupid on it. So I only bought 50 because I was like, I'm either going to lose $100 or I can make $2-3 grand if it does go nuts. Because it's just it was already near the bottom and it doesn't move a lot. So I was like, with 50 shares, man, this thing will be great. Because we got it right here. So you would have lost $200, but then your upside with everything with China is just unreal. But I only bought shares and I only bought 50 of them. So it was only $1,000 worth of shares or something. It wasn't even a lot. Financials, you go by people use it. I mean, it's a mix of both. And then at this point, adding the companies I already own, I don't need to do my analysis every single time. We follow the earnings. At this point now, I'm not really trying to add any new companies, and any companies we're buying, we already know about them. So it's really a matter of timing the other portfolio balance, if it's growth or dividend. And then at that point, am I getting it at a cheaper price than where I've purchased it last? Inbox with me. No. Send them, bro. I haven't actually been checking my email as much throughout the day. It's been helping a lot. I'm just trying not to get as distracted. But I love them every time. What do you got for me? Let's see what you got for me. Look at these high quality memes. Bidenomics. Bro, this looks real. See, people don't get this, though. I feel like they're going to look at this and they're going to think this was taken yesterday. It's the Reagan. You got to do one with Liz. Is that Zantac in 5 hours? Go, baby. Hey, man. Oh, it's the morning news. There was a lot. So German inflation data, that was negative. It went up by another 1% on their CPI. Then there was reports overnight into the morning that the Treasury is called out. Literally President Biden said to the Liz Truss that they need to calm down their messaging and maybe should reconsider their tax plan. And then Liz Truss doubled down and said, nah, I think this is a good move. And then you had good data out of the United States, and that good data for the jobs that was bad because it meant Powell could hike. And then I think there was one more thing that I'm missing. There's also GDP and other numbers that came in. What is the Josh special on stocks if you use it? If you use, I'm telling you, that's it. I'm just like any mega cap tech stock that you would have wished you owned today, you knew about it well before the stock price went this high. Promise you. Every single name. Every single big company that would have made you a millionaire if you just bought it 7 years ago, 5 years ago, 10 years ago, you knew about it. Every single one. So honestly, the special is just don't buy the shit you don't know about. That's it. Just don't go long on something you have never seen in your life. That's it. When it's all said and done. And that could take you a very, very long way. Apple and Yang, they really are, yeah. Maybe not Netflix. Bro, Netflix was like $20. Pre-split, and then it's split 7 times. So did you not know about Netflix in 2015, 2014? I think you would have made like 600-700% on Netflix if you just bought it then. And that's not counting the other 700% before that. And that was 2015. You all knew what Netflix was. I do like DoorDash. But yeah, he's made short in real estate video. All right, in this year, I made $1 million in a month on real estate. Can you go spam my video now in other chat rooms, please? I'd appreciate it. Because I need that in my life. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been telling y'all, I don't like that energy when y'all, like, you know what I'm saying? That's a good one. I feel like that video, I get shadow banned. $1 million in a month on real, like, how come? Like, let me get that spammed out somewhere. You know what I'm saying? That's real. I show everything. I show the data, too. Like, come on. Hook me up with that, man. IPO, it went as high as 65,000. Yeah, but I'm just saying, even before Netflix went crazy, you knew about it and it was still cheap. Like, when it's all said and done, all the companies, every single company you knew about that was like really, really big. Rumble, the next thing. Well, that's the thing. I mean, unfortunately, until you're watching me on Rumble or you're spending most of your time there, I mean, then there you go. But it could be. But until then, that's why it's just like we're waiting for, that's why time, everything goes back to time, being patient, everything else. But, like the easiest, like I'm telling you, but most successful things, you knew about them. It wasn't a secret, and it wasn't like you didn't see it blow up right in front of your face. I wasn't smart. You may not have been stock market smart where you're trying to invest, but you knew these products. You knew everybody was talking about it. You knew people were saying, let's Netflix and chill, right? Again, like most of you were Amazon members prior to 2015. The stock was still below $300 at that moment and didn't even split. So you see what I'm saying? It's good. I'm no longer long on ES. No, we flipped it a couple times. I do have an option on it. I've day traded $200 of profits almost today. And I'm holding negative 250 on the options, but we realized everything. Just too busy about worrying about things. Yeah, I mean, for that, some people it's that. Some people, they didn't have the money. I know that's a big one. I mean, a lot of times you could be like, if you're just sitting there. Back in the day, I remember I was like, man, if I had more money to do certain things, but then that's why it goes to get to the grind. But point is, you still knew the companies. You knew anything big and successful. You were like, you were into it. Yeah, Macy's is dumping big. Check Nordstrom's too. Yeah, something's going on with these retailers. Bloomingdale continues pink campaign. And then yesterday they launched digital marketplace, so that would have been good news. My life is 2's time frames. BC before Colt and AC after Colt. Well, amen though. I feel you, man. I feel you. 540 to your name. I think you already know what I'm going to say. You know what I'm like? And that's, unfortunately, I just feel like sometimes what I say is so simple, people might miss it. But you know what you should do with 500. That's it. Cut it in half and then split it and then take the half and then split that half, a quarter into stocks, a quarter into real estate, find a house on the deal and then split it between growth and dividends. I'm telling you. And just little by little, you have enough money to break down over the next 10 years if you really wanted to. You could spend $50,000 a year on investments for the next 10 years. And if you stick to that and don't throw it all in at once or go crazy, you're going to be good. Again, take that any amount of money, even if it's $50,000, you could put $5,000 every year for 10 investments. Even if you have $5,000, that's going to be $1,000 a year of investments for 5 years. So, and that's just initially, and that's assuming nothing gets better, and that's assuming you don't increase your income, and that's assuming you don't hit one big. That's just bare minimum, but it's absolute production that you are able to bring forth. But little by little, split it up. You know what it is. The real estate and stocks. I mean, that's exactly. I mean, nothing has changed about the game. It just right now you're seeing why it's not as easy, and that's why I'm kind of excited, because now as the market goes back to reality, it's like you're going to realize that building wealth in these things, it's like you see how easy it can be, but it wasn't always easy. I mean, you have to go through the years with it. But if you take that amount and just don't YOLO at all, you're going to be great. Bro, everything's clapped. Or it's still like, it's like slow dancing queen now. 49 million. Upper, lower, I just only have the one. I know it's not going to come fast, accepting that and operate, but it doesn't change that I wish it would. Yeah, you got to control them. That's it. That's it. That is the internal struggle, my friend. You know, it's I feel you, but he's just remember, if it gets entertained, he's still there. Dancing queen. Da 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 da. PHILO. Maybe. It may be time for PHILO. Let me go get it. Actually, it's only 9:30. Bro, why does it feel so late? Wow. We have really applied the air brakes today. The pound is giving up. The pound is crazy. I won't pass. I want it slow. I'm telling you, man. True amor fati. That's it. That's real. I've been saying that. Again, I haven't even had the time to even give the PHILO. We've talked about it, but amen, man. Amen. That's like for real, amor fati. And it's easy to like vibe with it, but like you got to really vibe with it. Otherwise, it's like I'm saying, it's just easy to, don't try to even cheat fate. We're back again. Take a look. 20 minutes. If we end up right here and break out, you have repeated the same pattern 3 hours in a row. So look at 10:07, sell off by the end of the hour, about 50 minutes in, right? You break out of it, and then you kind of do it. Then coming into the hour now, another big pop within 10 minutes of the first hour. And then towards the end of the hour, you go up, and then again within 10 minutes here, kind of start falling. This one came 17 minutes. So just watch out, because if by the end of the hour we're up, it's done this 3 times in a row. Dancing pound, dun 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 dun, down down. Dancing pound. You can rise, you can fall, having the trade of your life. Ooh. I was going to say the queen, man. All right, you want my 10? You want 10? It might be too soon. I don't know. But I got 10 if you want it. Give me 150 likes. Maybe 200, because I know I'm going to get canceled for this one. Probably. So I need 200 for it. High risk 10. High risk 10. So if you want it, 200 likes. If you don't like it, if you get offended easily, please leave. You know what I'm saying? So then that way you can't be like, I got offended. I'll be like, I warned you. And then be like, I still got offended. But I said, I warned you. It wasn't even directed at you. I don't even know you like that to direct it at you, man. You know what I'm saying? And SPY's coming down. Watch out. 200. Are we there yet? I need 50 more, man. Y'all lagging on that. Oh, there you go. There you go. 20 more. 20 more. Let's go. It's good 10. It's high quality 10, bro. High risk 10. Come on. Is it like Trump? Nah, you ain't gonna. Nah, it's not that bad. That's the sad part. All right, here it is. Here it is. Here's your 10. At this point, after watching the UK, I swear they just waited for her to pass away. That's it. That's the 10. The 10 is that they didn't even wait 1 week for the queen to die. And I know she doesn't do anything with politics. I feel you. She does nothing related to politics. But I feel like they just waited, and then within a week of her dying, they just upended their whole entire monetary system. At this point, I can't even, I'm like, what just happened in the United Kingdom? And then I'm like, what happened right before? And then I'm just like, man, that's crazy. If y'all do that, I'm going to be so mad. Bro, if I, God forbid, but hey, it's God's plan. If I die and then 1 week later, you all sell your long term and then go buy fucking Shiba coin, I'm going to, I will be rolling in my grave. You know that? I'm going to be like, God, what? How did you? I'll be like, for real? They just waited till I died and then they did all that? That's what I'm saying. I would be so offended. I would be offended in death. I would be like, how dare you? How dare you, Chad? That's straight up what you did. You just you waited. Mm-hmm. 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 King Charles Shiba. They don't do anything, but it's just man, I'm telling you, within a couple of weeks of the queen dying, do you realize that the financial system in the United Kingdom has been totally 180'd? It's it's not even, there's zero correlation to the queen, which is the point of all of it. There's no correlation, but it's hard to ignore that has happened. Mm. You'll hold the legacy? I hope so, man. I hope so. Weren't you flipping? No, I found the video. I don't want to post it. It's so douchey. I can't post it. it was EOS or EON. I was trading. I have a video. I took a video. That's how douchey it was. I have a video in traffic in the Lamborghini with like 20 grand on the line, day trading some shitcoin back in 2021. I made like a couple grand off of it. I mean, I'm no longer holding it, but I have the video. I was going to use it as a YouTube short, but then I was like, man, I know like at least half the people are going to watch it and just hate me for being a dickhead. So I was like, all right, maybe we'll save that one. I was like, hey, maybe we'll just maybe we'll veto that one. Nord Stream, yeah, they found another leak today too. That dude, again, so many pieces of news were snuck in today. But yeah, that was another one. Signed up for long term. Let's go. It's been 3 months, almost 4 months since we've had one. Bitcoin pop. Yeah. It's still down 0.5%, but it's moving. You think Britain is upending the monetary system to destroy King Charles' wealth? No. I think Britain's willing to hold the bag, and I think they can. When it's all said and done, like, do UK people ever get mad? Like, I think you guys are all naturally mad, but, like, when was the last time the UK people, like, revolted against the government? Or, like, kind of, because I feel like they're willing to hold the bag. That's it. I just think right now, you need somebody willing to absorb the cost. And quite frankly, it seems like it's them. I know. So there's at least one UKP. They're like, what? Brexit? No, Brexit, they didn't even like, it wasn't that crazy. Yeah, like 1776 was the last time y'all freaked out. So like legit, I mean, again, I don't know how, like I said it the other day, I'm like, who are people mad at right now? Like if you're in Europe and your gas bill is 17 times higher than where it was 2 years ago, like who, like, but they don't like really get like bothered. Like you don't see them, like they're not as the same level of vocalness as here. So, but like, I think they're willing to hold the bag. That's it. You got to realize it is that that's what's going on. If they step in, quantitative easing, the government's willing to add to all this. Court halts generic rivals to Novartis. Wow, that could be good. NVS popping, already up there. Court order to one of their generic competitions. If that could carry, that'd be good. Yeah, but I think, oh, there it is. Now it's bigger. They'd only moved a quarter. That could end up being a big move, honestly. Kind of down to trade it, but I don't like this range. Novartis popping big off that. But yeah, the whole idea, though, with the bonds, you got to think about it. They're just printing money out of nowhere, using it to support everything and doing all of that. But it's just like who ends up paying for it is that every time the government prints more money, you get more inflation, higher cost, all of that. But like I'm saying, if like the United Kingdom is willing to go with this and that if the people deal with this and it's not going to lead them to like negativity or like lead the people to like revolt, I mean, they could hold the bag until they can't. So we'll find out. Poll tax riots, 1990. Yeah. But again, it's been a long time. That's why I'm saying. So if I think England is willing to hold the bag for a little bit. Tea bag holders. See what you did there. I see what you did there. JP not liking this pump. I mean, I'm sure they didn't like what the Fed did yesterday, But again, I mean, I hope you watch yesterday's watch list. Even we said it yesterday. This is really looking like May 9th, May 10th. Unfortunately, though, that bounce turned into another low. Everything's pushing and pulling. Again, Beto is going. Bitcoin's still moving. The pound is all over the place right now. I'm actually kind of shocked. Dude, the pound is up 1.63. Honestly, just wait for the yen to... Wait for Japan to announce some BS. They still need to intervene. So 9:45, we're coming towards the end of the hour here. Based on the last theory, we should be around here. But let's see if we get the pop. Otherwise, it'll break that little 3-hour pattern. Yo, I'm a bull now, baby. How come it doesn't show it next to your name? I thought it would. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah. Amen. Amen. CMY, Bitcoin, all other Forex trying to fight King Dollar. I don't even think they're fighting. I just think they're dying. and then the dollar is absorbing their strength like some weird vampire. I'm telling you, the dollar is Frankenstein. It's a monster. Because like I don't even think they're fighting it. Like we haven't even seen them go crazy. It's just like they're just running out of steam, and then now the dollar's like, I'll take that. BSO 947 3658. After 2 years of lurking, let's go, baby. Let's go. It's worth it. Highest dollar been, I think it was like 120 or 130 on DXY. I forgot. Nike and the other one. Nike. Oh, yeah. Nike ended up slipping, though. Another 1% from earlier. Micron. They have earnings. That's crazy, dude. Low-key, earnings is starting today. I mean, we're going to have, what, banks next week, I think. And then next week after that will be Netflix. But today we got big earnings. I mean, whatever happens with Nike, you know, they're definitely going to say something about the dollar. So, I mean, you are going to get that reaction today. Snap is the biggest. I mean, didn't they change, though? I mean, I think some people wanted Snap to report later. So we'll find out. Bank said to shelve 1.9 billion bond sale for Brightspeed LBO. That's coming in now. I don't know. I mean, you're getting a red candle on there, but maybe maybe people are interpreting that as a deal not going through. Then Ukraine advance. Nope. Yeah, watch out. You're getting a little cheek lays. Apple testing the low again. Puts on XLF. Yeah, watch out for banks. They're kind of moving a little more aggressively, but that was just a candle. I don't think that news is having follow through. 30-year TIPS break-even rate drops to 2.1. 10-year to 2.2. Close to the low. Yeah, we hit a new low today. That's the crazy. Like, we literally hit a new low today. Lumen, they're still down. That's a weird one. On the ES or SPX? Oh, which one? Everything. I mean, we're at the VWAP on the SPY. The ES is, I think, right at the level or right in the middle. Not near the low, but both. Everything hit a new low today. If that's what, so like look at the SPX. Yeah, SPX. Oh no. Wait, what am I on? No, this is today. Yeah. New low of the day, new low of the year on the SPX. The SPY was 358 pre-market. So I guess they're counting the 358 pre-market. But intraday, we hit another new low. And then the ES as well. ES did not hit the low of the day yet, or a new low. But SPY and SPX, not counting pre-market. Okay, 950. It is kind of slipping. Yeah, Nike keeps falling again. Apple's at the lows. You had that NVIDIA, but unfortunate. I mean, we have 10 more minutes till the end of the hour, but it's doing that same thing. The bond. So, I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, again, we talked about this yesterday, but the one thing, I mean, I answer that question with caution is that all of these guys are ass backwards right now. So I don't know if they'll go in theory, but if they are using, I mean, the whole idea is they're buying the pound or they're buying the pound. Any bonds they buy or anything, it's all going to be done in the pound. So they need it. But if they do what the United States does, you got to think about it. They can create a bond and then sell the bond to themselves with newly printed money if they wanted to. And then how it turns into holding or not, that's the thing. Royal Bank of Canada calls 1% of investment banking team. It's coming across as breaking. Russian oligarch Deripaska charged with violating U.S. sanctions. What time is it? You got two little headlines just came in right now. Yeah, Royal Bank of Canada calls 1% of staff in investment banking, and then Russian oligarch charged with violating sanctions. And then you had the bank shelving that leverage buyout deal. They create bonds to buy it and then flood it with more bond liquidity. Yeah, but then if they buy it themselves. You see what I'm saying? It's like it's so they could do it however they want. The question is what's it's going to end up with, but at the in the midterm long run, you're going to wind up with more of everything, right? But in the meantime, they can use it to be able to control. And then we don't know how they're using their reserves. We don't know how they're balancing out anything else. So like that's what I'm saying. It's like in theory we'll see it, but how they're going to go about it, I mean, we won't know. Fed Mester, a little bit more work to get rates up. She said you could count on big labor supply surge to ease imbalance. Mester doesn't see impact of hurricane affecting Fed policy. She says don't predict recession, but job market imbalance still big. She says November rate hike call hinges on how data evolves. So Loretta Mester, you're actually getting volume, literally 3 pieces of news, and then Loretta Mester right now from the Fed. And then that's leading us in here to this hour. Oh, and someone from the ECB is here. I don't hear anything, though. That's weird. I don't hear anything. But yeah, there's a ECB event right now. ECB and Mester. Here now 365. Where did I get the other one? 365. This is where I bought it last time, actually. So a little bit lower, we made the flip. It was a decent one, but if you go to 647, I was down like 300 on it. If we totally avoided a recession, I don't think we can. But it would be good. I mean, it could be like 2018. and then you would just rally. Everything would go really good, but then I think inflation would be high. I mean, 2013 we kind of did that too. FUV halted. I would take stagflation. Well, I mean, are you saying do I have to choose? I'd rather have recession than stagflation. I'd rather have a hard recession with no chance of stagflation than any form of stagflation. We're too dumb to handle stagflation right now, I myself included. So don't get offended, okay? Don't be soft. But it's very, very simple that stagflation would be a longer period and it would be more confusing. So like stagflation would be potentially 5 years of pain, whereas a recession would be like a year and a half, 2 years tops. And then the harder it is, the better. But stagflation would wreak havoc. Tesla, little twerk. I mean, we're coming into the end of I don't know. It could sell off here. I'm scared from this range, though. Even though we've hit the range, it's scared me at every one of these points. But TLT has came back down. But TLT's at the same level as here. We are experiencing stagflation. Almost, but we haven't had the economy slipping yet. There it is. You're kind of flushing a little bit. You could drop a little bit more. I think bonds are leading this now. So 648.5. That's the other point. Oh, shit. No, even the NASDAQ kind of dumping a little bit bigger there. Hold on. UUP, head and shoulder playing out. Apple, I think, again, tech is dropping big right now. The NQ is about to go to 11,000 on the future. Let's see. 11.82. I'm thinking about it, but I don't know. And then where's the pound? Pounding down 280 on that. So it's like what? Probably like 1.6. Yeah, 1.53. The yen came down. That's not good. That was a little bit of the bullishness. 364.75. We might be taking the second leg. I'm 79, 780. A pound affected anything? I just think it's pulling. I mean, it has to have an effect, but it just today's weird. Again, the pound is really strong by 1.5%, but then the yen is weakened by 0.5%, and then the dollar is down almost what, a third maybe? Yeah, a quarter. So it really puts it in a tricky spot. Energy's holding. Credit Suisse still. Tech may be dumping because the dollar. Yeah, and again, I mean, earnings today. Nike and Micron. Micron is going to give you a little bit of feedback on everything else, like the chips, PC demand. So watch out. I mean, if this is gonna turn into something here, we break lower and then that's it, and then we get back to the 10 a.m. range, and now this is a little wider. I want to take it. I'm too scared. I'll just ride what I got. Call it a day. Call it a day. I'm trying to see. They're not even talking. Again, Fed Dolly and another ECB is going to be there. FUV sees 32% reduction in payroll expenses. Denbury from yesterday, that's on the high right now. SPY is kind of coming down here. NASDAQ had a little bit of a bounce here. Last month, the ETC. Oh, Biden delivers remarks? Dude, this is crazy. Are you seeing this? Oh, I think I'm behind. I didn't know Biden.
Most people want to run away from it. These guys run toward it. And it really matters. And it really matters.
I'll be right back.
Helping
Follow me on
survivors
Instagram.
that are really in desperate need. And that's what we're doing as we focus on delivering help to the people directly impacted by Hurricane Ian. I'm going to use this. It made landfall yesterday, and it is still moving across the state today. This could be the deadliest hurricane in Florida's history. The numbers are still unclear, but we're hearing early reports of what may be substantial loss of life. And parenthetically, I should note I've spoken with the governors and the mayors and the commissioners. I've been on the phone with the governor this morning. I spoke with the commissioners and mayors, and they are worried, but every one of them are telling me what an incredible job is being done to save their cities, their towns, their counties, their ports, their bridges, etc. And in the face of serious danger, search and rescue operations got underway before dawn this morning for people stranded and who are in desperate shape. Water rescue is critical. Coast Guard deployed 16 rescue helicopters, 6 fixed-wing aircraft, and 18 rescue boats and crews. That's just one element of the many federal search and rescue teams that the pre-staged in Florida. And the governor talked about how impressed he was with what the Coast Guard is doing this morning. These are dangerous missions, and I'm grateful for the brave women and men in federal, state, and local governments working as one team, risking their lives to save others. And we're going to learn a lot more in the coming hours. But we know many families are hurting. Many are hurting today. And our entire country hurts with them because it's been all over the country. We've seen so many crises. But in Florida today is the epicenter. We're continuing to see deadly rainfall.
All right, Joe Biden, ladies and gentlemen, delivering remarks on Hurricane Ian. CPR up. I have not looked. I have not. That was it. That was the bigger flush here now. I mean, it could still kind of do the bounce. The NASDAQ is now near the low. I missed out on that one. But let's see. I don't know if it was a new low. It's just kind of another bottom there. It's going to be interesting. Dollar did come up a little bit. Pound is still down. The Apple is really dumping. Tesla's even selling off now too. Tesla's like flushing 7% now. Let's see if the NASDAQ could come up or not. But last time NASDAQ hit a low, you had a little bit extra of a flush and then we bounced. But, I mean, you're just still in the giant range. Tesla is still selling off big. You going to buy Florida after the storm? I'm sure someone is. I mean, if it's at the right price. But mortgage rates are going higher now, too. So I wonder, you need a good price when it's all said and done. End of the quarter. Inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah. In Oroville? Nah. Where's the Titanic theme? I think we're even used to it. It's not even the Titanic, you know? Like, there's no way we've been sinking for a year, you know? So it's like, it's not even like a Titanic. It's just like, just a destination at this point. It's like we're landing. 1171. This is going to be a big level here for the NASDAQ. I want to watch it break, but let's see. Where's the volume at? 53 mil. It's kind of low, I guess. We have what, 2 hours, 3 hours? 3 hours. Oh, man. Yeah, NASDAQ starting to break. I think the low's what, 58? This is very big level here. If you can't do it. And then again, dollar starting to climb. Armageddon. Nah, we'll find out. We will find out. I mean, we'll see. Tomorrow will be a big day for Friday. Still get one more data set, but I mean, I'm sure everybody's on edge now because if we go any lower from here, just more new lows and testing that new low that we set here. I mean, we still haven't seen 360 when it's all said and done. BA on the low. There it is, starting to drop. How hard do you think they pump tomorrow? It depends on the data. That's unfortunately, like I'm saying, if some of those data sets are just not good, I don't think you're going to be able to get out of it. I think we're starting to head down. The futures. Yeah, the Dow. I mean, where's even the Dow? That means young money. Yeah, even then, it's the same thing. Everything is at like a very key psychological level. Like the 3600 on SPX is key, but even on like the futures, I mean, 3600, NQ, 1169. Again, it's either going to break 1100 or not. They still have 100 points. $3,630. Sava's almost green. Netflix broke 240. The low ticker is getting pretty active, a lot more than the high ticker. And again, these are just key level. Oh, Netflix. Wow, I didn't think it'd go down. Biden says he'll go to Florida when situation. ECB is making comments. Not seeing news on Netflix, but they are starting to drop right now. TQ. See, is Netflix going to bring down the NASDAQ? Yeah, that might be it. 1116. Biden says he also intends to go to Puerto Rico. You are the chosen one. He's down 2.5 right now. And we have yet to get any relief since this like slow move down has done anything. I don't know. It's like they want some liquidity here. Nah, you're still dropping here. Again, watch out for the dollar if that keeps climbing. The pound hasn't moved in a while, and the yen was making a couple moves. And then Apple, Tesla, they're kind of leading to the downside. If Netflix downside picks up, watch out. Again, it could get really active here, or it could either just turn into another dancing queen. So just watch out. UNG's coming on the high. Croquet, mate. 11,665. Tesla has deliveries this weekend. Bets on Dancing Queen. Should we? No. Yeah, the low ticker's getting active again. A couple of names on the NASDAQ are bouncing, but I don't like those last, 10 candles. I don't think, circuit breakers, that's over. It was looking like it in the morning, though. I'm telling you, you were hitting a new low, coming into the lows. It could have been a lot uglier. You were down 3% in 30 minutes today. So if that was going to be the circuit breaker, it would have been there. All right, if this doesn't turn into a big pop and fails, I think we'll get a little lower. Then this might take us to the end of the day flush. Circuit breakers, that just means something really bad is happening, and they want to slow things down to encourage orderly trading. $11.77. Care on watch. Whole Foods raising prices. A little bit of Tesla off the bottom. Apple even getting some volume. Kroger is kind of popping. See if that could hold. Calls on disorderly trading. LMT. We talked about it yesterday. I didn't even actually hear much about it today, surprisingly. It's always circuit breaker when banks are losing. Today was just quick, man. When banks are losing, they just intervene with the government. That's what we saw yesterday. It's 15 minutes, and then we'll be at 10:30. Let's see if this doesn't last, then there you go. $18475, 185. Let's see. Full point rally. Was that 36160? Almost. That was the 36160. We've talked about that price. All right, I went short on the NQ again. 11182.5. Kind of low. I could get squashed on it. But if we get any pullback on here, I think it'll be good. 111.825. Well, does not look good. Whole Foods is Amazon. Kroger's coming up. I'm already down 90 on those. Tesla. I think we flush. It doesn't look good. Even the timing of it, but there is always, just after today, we've seen a lot of upside, and then if the dollar comes down, all of that. It's just at an interesting spot. But I don't know if we're already coming into the lows. It's just every day it's found a way to hit the air brakes near them. So It's just kind of hard to say. 8.5. Breakout if we fail. Is anyone playing Nike? No, we talked about it, but I think the effect after today will be big. Alcoa. Soft landing. UNG new high. Love a chair. My chair is like breaking though, man. It's weird. I've had it for a while. It's like a Max Nomic, but he's been struggling lately, man. He's been struggling lately. $11.86. I didn't get any UNG. No, man. I talked about it. Now it's up, but I just want it stabler. Every day has literally been a 4% candle. Cold on the low. D. Fill up. All right. It's kind of popping up here. This isn't too good. I'm down 160 on it. No, I'm down 200. Still have gains on the day, though, but that's what we made. This one's taking a little longer. Or no, it's not. No, it's moving. It's moving up, but it's going down and moving up. That means there's a lot of volatility on the futures. So close that we have to test it again. We don't have to, but it's just as everything is still shaky, and you could sense the volatility today again with just one thing doing this, one thing doing that. Everything's kind of just spread out. So I see that as opinions pulled apart more or less. Can't see under quantity, really? Oh, it messed up? My bad. I don't know. It's because anytime I mess with the orders, it like does this thing. Do. There you go. NQ's right there. It's like 4 or 5 down. Down 100 open, and then we still have from the flips earlier today. 187. NQ testing the 20. I did not look. I just think it's close to its either 1100. You're going to get a good bounce there, 11,000 or not. And then even the overall market now, we're going to get that move back up here. It's 1018. Or we chill. Dollar's coming down, though, so that might help it launch. I'm down like 200 on it now. 170, just going back and forth. It's literally just, this is Dancing Queen after the sell, right in the middle. Then I think if Apple or Tesla come down again, that'll bring the NASDAQ. Yeah, UNG's going. I missed out on that one. I'm just, what's up, but it's taking so long. There you go. So I went positive on it again, but this is going to be a tough spot unless it like really flushes. It's 5:15. If GDP, I don't think it'll move too much tomorrow. I think it's not going to be about GDP. I think it's going to be consumer sentiment. That's really what I'm waiting for on that one. So there it is. Again, I want to see if we get below here or not. So kind of slowly edging down now. These guys are crazy, man. Netflix, where's Netflix? UNG is going higher there. It's like doing it slow. I mean, that was like a mini little. I was just up 200. Now it came back to 50. But again, I think we're going to get a lot of volatility here. If this doesn't hold here and this turns into another candle down, no green, it might be enough. Where's 6J? Girlfriend's getting mad because she won't stop saying, my bad, man, my bad. I even keep humming it. Humana, humana. I'm going between positive and negative on that one. But it's either we're going to get the real flush or not here. PC, it will be important. I just think we're going to have other data and just how the market's reacting, you know. It's going to want other stuff. So that's kind of what I'm looking for when it's all said and done. But I think the consumer sentiment related to inflation, all of that, I think that is what's going to give people, you know, actionable news that'll actually be a little bit different than what we've already dealt with. $11.70, 69. So now we're getting below the low. This is coming into the lows of yesterday or today, like when it really, really started to get a little uglier there. Netflix to 230. If Netflix goes down again, that'll hurt the NASDAQ here. That's kind of what I'm actually waiting on. We'll find out. Yeah, Netflix is going down. Watch Tesla. They've been a leader on the downside. I can't get up more than 250 on it, though. It's not moving out of that range. There it is. Barely. Adjust. NQ 159 is the low. Okay, it's fucking with me. Okay, I closed out. I took 260. It's going to flush probably, but I'm just over that one. I wish I had more cushion, but it wouldn't go above like 270. So again, I've already realized, like literally just on the day trades on ES, 700 realized today between ES and NQ. And then we realized the other 2,500 profit from the puts or the other downside, and then that's it. But I keep going on the random gambles with. I think it's gonna flush here. I just don't want to. Again, you're 10 minutes away from getting, you know, moved. No, I covered ZN. ZN we covered. I have ZQ short. I covered ZN yesterday for $1,000. Let's see. Only short 10 MNQ. I mean, I like it how I've been doing it. Like really, I'm either scalping the future or I'm swinging it. So then I'm even trying to use my positions to kind of like, you know, play in line with that logic as well too. No. Yeah. No, ZQ is /ZQ is Fed futures. We should actually take a look at that play. It's down 145. That one's December rate hike odds. ZQ Z22. I still really like the play. Again, after seeing everything else, so we'll find out how that one plays out, but I do like it. What are the daily fees for it's minimal. Again, so like even on 500 shares of EWG, and that's hard to borrow, so it has a higher interest rate. That cost $1 a day, just under. It's like 75 cents, 80 cents for interest on hard to borrow, and that's off of like $30,000 worth of equity probably. So this Apple, the Apple shouldn't be more than $1 a day. Well, beats any theta, trust me. Trust me. 3629 on this spot. You had a little pop. It might lead to the flush here. Yeah, NQ's going down even more. The ES is at the level 2 now. ES broke it once today. This is it, man. We're near the lows. Oh, big pop. Big pop. Why are we down if the dollar is down? Because different places. I mean, I'm sure if you paired the dollar against different currencies, you'd get a different result. So dollar against the pound and dollar against everything right now is down, but there's some currencies it's up against. And that's why I think today's a little bit more confusing. Because, again, the yen is also weakened. The yen is weakening while the dollar is weakening as well, too. And I think that just don't forget the yen is still the yen preceded all of this. So we'll find out. Rip your face. That was big volume that came in, and it's 10:28. We still have like another hour. If that gets any relief, that could be decent. Could escape. I know he got out. It's good. I've had some good escapes today, like right before, but I was down on that NQ though. You guys saw it. Like you watch them work against too. So the other ones I was up the whole time, but that one like I was down on it, but it's good. I mean, it's always good to stack up the profits too. TLT big red. I don't like that. Not too big, but if that does come down, I mean, more or less, you could kind of see it in the market. I think if TLT breaks a low from here, we might continue to flush. I don't know. Tomorrow, it's going to be a lot about the data. Netflix is coming down again. So back to 238. Sold the bottom. It's very scary. It's very scary. Because if you get one rip and then it gets away, that's it. I'm locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me out. No. Yeah, I feel. I don't know why Netflix did all that. Why did Netflix try so hard today to just sell off? Netflix is like at the middle point of even yesterday. I'm the best ever. I'm the most brutal, vicious, and most ruthless champion there's ever been. My name's Jerome Powell. You think like Jerome Powell hypes himself up in the mirror before doing a press conference? Because I feel like he has a hard job. 4-2. Yeah, you're just dancing next to the level. Again, that bounce is failing there. Could be another one of these little mini ones. I don't know if you got legs on this. I don't think so. At least to the upside. NQ, new low. Watch out. at least on the day, it's starting to go lower there. So I think NASDAQ is responding. SPY might get a little bit of a wick there. Yeah. U.S. had planned to squeeze Iran's critical oil. Nuclear talks failed. I mean, you had the wick. It like wicked down, and then it like quickly caught itself. So watch out. I think Janet Yellen does. Bro, I swear Janet Yellen's a villain. Like, if Janet Yellen was a character in Despicable Me, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if she was one of them world domination, like, you know what I'm saying? And, like, her and Gru work together, like, I wouldn't. Like, she's a villain, man. That's it. I don't know any other way to put it. Like, she just gives me, like she has a layer. Yeah, exactly. For real, that emoji. Super villain. Well, you didn't flush that. Now it's fighting back. They're fighting, bro. They fighting. You think Jerome should have retired? Yes and no. Because, like, he probably should have, but we would have been so much more worse off if he did retire. Like, if you let, like, literally, if we haven't learned the lesson from the UK, the minute someone new comes in, they go crazy. So, I think that would have been worse off, but Powell did, you know, sometimes, you know, he's been around. He's been here for a long time. Yeah, Spy's trying to work that one. Yeah, Mester is talking here.
To some extent encouraging more.
She's answering questions.
And on the other side of you know, the fiscal side in the European Union.
Okay, so I mean, I've seen and read and heard this observation. So let me make 2 points about this. One, we did publish the criteria that essentially there's a whole set of criteria about conforming to the European policy framework. That's a very big safeguard against moral hazard. So there's a lot of criteria there, which I think, and I think you need to also remember, this is written as essentially a standing instrument. So if someone says, well, the escape clause is still active right now, yes, but that's only for the next budget round. There will be a European fiscal framework which will be more constraining pretty soon. Even now with the escape clause, I mean, there's also the discipline, you know, I think it's absolutely the case. European governments are mindful about the disciplining role of bond markets, and we are not going to take that away, because in a functioning bond market, there will be orderly differentiation across European governments. And you see it. I mean, there's pretty big differences in financing. The announcement of TPI did not lead to the collapse of spreads in Europe. So I think this concern, I think, is misplaced. And then the second element is we are clear, and we've tried to be as clear as we could in the description. This is about disorderly adjustment. It's about basically a multiple equilibrium problem. It's not saying we offer a price cap on European sovereigns. So I'm not seeing the moral hazard in action. And I would say also, by the way, going back to what I said about sequencing, it was important that we have a tool in basically combination with the ESM for dealing with a situation where a country basically has sufficiently bad fundamentals.
Cano, Raymond James says they could be worth $10 to $12 a share if there's a deal.
Then the ECB
Remember, this is the one that ran the other day. And again, this is Loretta Mester and Philip Lane of the ECB.
Liquidity, if you like. So the concern about, you would intervene because you have no option. There is another option, which is for countries which are losing market funding, they can go to the ESM, and we have a clear role with the OMT in that situation. So I think if we'd introduced this before ESM plus OMT, that critique would have more substance. But doing it now, when we do have the other program in place, as I say, it's adding to the toolbox, but it has a clear role, which is basically overshooting, destabilizing, dysfunction. It's not about just a country having high interest rates.
I'm going to make an assumption, President Messer, you do not want to comment on the TPI.
I agree with everything that the folks said.
We had a question in the back there.
What the hell? Steve Leisman is hosting this? That's crazy.
So, question for both. To what extent do you think that such a rapid increase in the rates pose any threat to financial stability, particularly thinking about the housing market? Thanks.
Is that to both of us?
Just to understand it, what impact would a substantial or fast increase in rates have on financial stability?
I mean, it depends on where you're looking, right? So in the U.S., right, so far, all the indications are that our markets are functioning. We have pretty healthy banking system right now. And so there isn't evidence that our rate increases haven't been tolerated by the financial markets or the financial institutions in this country. So at this point, right, I don't feel that we've raised interest rates too quickly. And I think we need to get the interest rate up given where inflation is and how persistent it has been.
So, I mean, I think there's a number of levels to this. One, we are saying that, we have a clear vision that we have more normalization to do, but it's going to take several meetings to do it. Because I do think not overdoing it in one meeting or two meetings is important. That you do signal where you're going. And all year long, we've basically done a lot of adjustment of monetary policy. And it'd be interesting to a dynamic visual here, going back to December 21, when basically the normalization started, and look at the movement in the yield curve since December 20. The jump is big. There's a big jump in the yield curve, but basically it's been essentially now 9 or 10 months of adjustment in the yield curve. Now, probably what's true is as we move the policy rates, because there are mortgages in Europe which are basically directly tied to those policy rates. There's another, I think, step adjustment now in the housing market. I can see it myself. So it's very important now. First of all, for us, we're as predictable as we can be in terms of predictable and understandable reactions to the data we see. But also, I think all of the financial stability authorities across Europe are also taking care in all the ways they can. And in fact, the European Systemic Risk Board today has published basically this, if you like, reminder to all of the regulatory authorities that there is a job of work here. But I mean, go back and look in the last 10 years, the amount of studies about it's clear there's a financial stability risk from low for long. There's also financial stability risk from snapback, where the interest rates move more quick. But this has been intellectually understood for a long time. So hopefully lots of macroprudential measures, much safer loan-to-value, loan-to-income ratios than they used to be, lots of counter-cyclical capital buffers, systemic risk buffers. So there's a lot has been put in place, not knowing what the exact shock would be. But now we do have, if you like, a situation where for the banks, what we're seeing is essentially, on one hand, some parts of rising interest rates are good for banks, but of course the recession risk is also something for credit risk that will have to be seen. But maybe in the housing market is, to the extent the interest rates are an equilibrium driver of house prices, an equilibrium adjustment in house prices is different to an overshooting or disorderly adjustment. So house prices falling is part of the transmission mechanism. And of course here, when inflation's 9 point something, we also have to differentiate between real and nominal house prices. So you might have this kind of a dynamic where we may not see outright nominal falls, or maybe contained, but in real value, of course, they might go down.
I want to follow up with a question we have online from Krishna Guha, who writes this for Loretta, but I think both panelists can respond to this. To what extent is it appropriate for the Fed to take into account the financial conditions index tightening coming from overseas and the impact of dollar strength on the rest of the world?
Well, our mandate is domestic. We focus on the U.S. economy. But of course, the U.S. economy is part of the global economy. So when we're thinking about our policy, our monetary policy, we can't ignore what's going on in the rest of the world. And so there's mechanisms, basically, right? We know that one of the financial conditions that tighten when we're raising interest rates, especially if we're raising them stronger or more, before the rest of the world, is that our dollar strengthens. So that impacts our economy, for sure, and we take that into account. And the other mechanism is through, so the trade channel is going to be affected by that. And then we're
watch the bonds. I think this might lead if we watch TLT dump.
We're
coming back down a little, but still dancing.
But when we're thinking about policy, it's from the lens of the U.S. maximum employment and price stability goals, taking into account that we know that our policy impacts other countries that then feed back on our economy.
I think there's also a domestic aspect to Krishna's question, which is that we've lost trillions of dollars of wealth in the U.S. stock market, trillions in the bond market. There's been an extraordinary tightening there. Do you expect to see that at least helping with inflation somewhat, or is that not, because so much of the wealth is held by a small percentage, is that not a big impact?
No, I think that does, but I think also the uncertainty that's now attuned to what's going on in the financial markets also will impact the U.S. economy. So again, it's going to be this calibration exercise going forward about demand is moderating, how much, how quickly, supply may be changing as well as we go forward, and then you calibrate policy to that. As I said, right, job one right now is to get inflation down. Both demand and supply play a role in that, and the tightening of financial conditions, of course, is how we're moderating demand. So that calibration exercise continues as we go forward.
Knowing Krishna the way I think I do, he would like to turn that question around and ask it of Philip.
Coming back down here, it hasn't broke yet, but watch out, and then watch TLT. Again, this is Loretta Mester and Philip Lane of the ECB. It's actually quite important.
He wrote a very nice piece a couple of weeks ago at the Peterson Institute. He said, look at the mechanism here. I mean, the big mechanism is we all have to understand the global economy. So if there's a slowdown in global demand, then the prices of commodities, which have been falling, the prices of tradable goods, so a lot of the manufactured world is globally priced. All of those factors would basically be a function of global tightening. But we can all do it. We all do it. We then feed in those global factors into our domestic models. So the question, I mean, I think the advice from Maury Oswald is make sure you're doing that well. Make sure that you're fully integrating the fact when there's a global tightening cycle, the global component of inflation is going to soften. And we all have our job on the domestic component. And so to me, that's it. It's the world economy dynamic. It's not the mechanics of the euro-dollar rate. I mean, for two reasons. One is we are a continental-sized economy. The exchange rate is important, but in terms of the list of factors driving European inflation, it's not at a high end. And then, but maybe the most important point, because sometimes I get this point, is for monetary policy, if we raise interest rates, most of the transmission would be domestic. It'd be reducing domestic demand. The fact that it may have an effect on the exchange rate, we integrate that calibration. It's one channel, but I don't think, let me be fairly simple here. I do not see situations where we would adjust monetary policy just to affect the exchange rate channel. it's just not big enough to dominate the domestic components of the transmission mechanism.
Right. And sometimes I get asked, do you care about the global economy? I would point people to the public documents like the Teal book, right, which are now with delay, right, 5-year delay, go out. There's a whole section of the Teal book on international, right, economy. So that feeds into the policy discussions at FOMC meetings.
So, Loretta, I've been doing this for a long time, and I guess the longer I do it, the more confused I get. I think that's good, though. I think if you're not confused, you're not necessarily paying attention. But this is a moment when understanding monetary policy is difficult for me in the following way. And some of my confusion was sort of sparked by the speech you gave on the 26th, which I thought was an excellent speech. You talked about the U.S. economy having a huge housing deficit, supply deficit. How is raising interest rates or mortgages to 6.7% going to help solve that housing supply problem? And let me layer on top of that, there's still something like 1.2 million people, million workers short in leisure and hospitality compared to where we were. 300-something thousand teachers. How is softening the job market going to bring back that supply? Over the time I've done monetary policy, the drift of policy has always sort of made sense for the aggregate good. I have a problem processing this in the wake of this pandemic and the need to bring back supply and the effect of interest rates on supply.
So watch out. This is a key level still. We haven't done the bounce or anything. It's not even 11, but this is why I keep going back to the ES. You're near the level on the futures. The SPX is already trading below it.
Supply side of the economy in the time frame we're talking about. There are problems. The speech, as I said, right, there are longer term issues in the supply, right? So even before, well before the pandemic, right, we weren't building enough supply to keep up with demand and prices were rising, right? But when you're setting policy, monetary policy, we know we're going to be working through the demand side of the economy. So again, supply's constrained. It's constrained in the labor force. It's constrained in product markets. It's constrained in house markets. Right, and that's part of what started some of the inflationary pressures, right? Our policy is to moderate demand. At the same time, there could be adjustments on the supply side. It could be that people do start coming back into come back to the work. I don't think we can count on that because I think if you look at, labor force participation rates, they're basically back to trend. But, we did see an increase in labor participation last month. Maybe that'll continue, and that'll help alleviate some of the pressures on the wage pressures. Supply chain disruptions could improve over time. So that supply will be moving as well. But the mechanism through which we're going to get inflationary pressures
is through the demand side.
Is through the demand side.
Phil, do you comment on that?
Yeah, first of all, it's a little bit of a hierarchy or sequence. Dealing with the structural problems all of our economies face in different ways, you have to have price stability first. Because as Loretta mentioned this basic point earlier on, which is if we kind of delay too long, ignore too long, and then end up having to do a much bigger tightening later on, it's more destructive. But I would say, coming back to construction, what's maybe
a couple of growth names, Roblo and Uber, selling off right now.
It's construction,
and then YY on the low too.
Shrinking this year, even before our policy normalization, because one of the big inflationary dynamics has been rising commodity prices and input costs. So the construction materials have gone up so high. So if you like, that's reflective, probably, of this global supply-demand mismatch. And until we do have a more stable inflation environment, it's hard to take on these big structural problems such as undersupply of affordable housing and green investment and everything else.
Got about 2 minutes. A quick question here.
Yeah, I'm not sure how quick it is, but I'll throw it out anyway. I think I was primarily thinking this is for Loretta, but Philip might have some comments on it as well. After the pandemic, the Fed pulled out its large-scale asset purchase playbook again. As you know, a lot was written after the financial crisis on the effectiveness and risks associated with quantitative easing. And just wondering if, after the last couple of years of experience, if you have what additional have we learned from the quantitative easing period after the pandemic that we can add to our knowledge about that we accumulated after the financial crisis?
That's a good question. So, I mean, remember
there it
that
is. The
during
Qs are getting
pandemic,
aggressive
the
now
first
too.
asset purchases we
SPY
did
is about to break
were for
through here,
financial stability
638,
reasons,
639
market dysfunctioning,
on the
right,
ES.
that all important
But there you
global
go. It's like the
treasury
Qs
market.
went crazy. It could turn
We
into one
needed
of
to
those
go in
upside
and
candles,
intervene
but
there.
or this will be
And
the
then we
real
did
flush.
use it once
Just watch
interest
out.
rates
Just
went
higher volume
zero
on the sell.
to add
But then the Qs are hitting the
accommodation,
highs
right?
off that.
I think we learned from the great financial crisis that was a way of adding accommodation. I think we also learned from that, and that's why we were very deliberate in sort of putting out plans and walking people and making sure everyone knew what the plan was, is that you have to communicate well in advance when you're starting to first stop purchases and then allowing things to roll off the balance sheet, which is what we're in the process of doing now. So I think those things were what we learned. Perhaps it's not as easy to wind that down. I mean, I know the Fed has been criticized. Why are you
Yeah, it's
continuing
coming
to
lower
buy
now.
assets
I'm
when
looking.
you
I want to
already
go for the
signaled that
flush
you
here,
thought
but
that
that's it.
inflation
You're
was
about to
too
enter the low of the
high?
day, even
And
on
I
the
think that was
futures.
the case
But it's a
of
breaking point
wanting
for
to
the
be
ES
very
right now.
forward,
NQ
giving
is
people in
coming
the
near the
markets and
11,000,
everyone
like we
some
said. There's
real
that flush.
Forward-looking, you know, we're not going to end this on a dime. And I think that was also something we learned, is that we have to be a little even sooner to think about those
Dude, the
communications.
Qs are still going?
We have one more question. Is there time for that, or good? Yeah, because this is from Richard Berner, another old friend of mine, and it really does relate to the question.
361. Again, if you go below here, the 360 flat comes up.
Inflation models at the central banks or the framework for the conduct of policy. I think we'll just leave the second part for another day. But the idea of the models, I don't know, Loretta, did the models spit back that inflation was transitory, or was that a judgment that was made?
Well, I think the whole conference is about models, right?
Right.
We're talking about
Right.
models and innovations, and we learned a lot this morning.
Sure.
And not all the models agreed in terms of the policy prescriptions coming out of the models, but it gave us a lot of food for thought. So I'd have to answer Dick's question as yes. We are always working to reach.
Thank you. All right, we're going to wrap it up there. That was the last question. It was kind of important. I mean, I don't know if you guys got the same thing, but the Bank of England guy, he was saying, bro, he's sending the message like they don't care. I think they really think that what they're doing is correct. So, like, again, he was talking about changing exchange rates. He was saying how they could do this and do that and that they don't want to. So, I mean, I took that very hawkish. I think that's why even the pound came down a little bit, but obviously we'll see. But that, I think it was very, very hawkish in that sense. You're coming towards the lows now, Chad. Yeah, it is starting to get a little bit more active here. So here's the reason why I'm not even trying to short the lows now. Remember, I had that Dow short that's a lot bigger. I'm only down $50 now, and then we have the MNQ, and we took the other profit, but now the other stuff is coming. So I still have the calls on the futures that I'm down on, but everything else is working great. So now I have a whole new set that's about to go positive for me to the downside if we flush. But you could try to trade these flushes here. It's just kind of scary. It's just kind of scary now because where we go. But I think if we flush and hit the 360 now and go a little bit lower, 3,600, I think we might kind of bounce back up towards around here towards the end of the day. And Nike, I don't know. Nike's going to be an interesting one. I think it might surprise. I mean, I just think they're going to mention the dollar, but I don't know if they're going to be able to massage the profits more or less. Yeah, Apple is approaching 6, but Netflix is only 3. Yeah, I think the question is Nike and the dollar, but I don't know if people already have that answer or if it's kind of priced in, as they would say. So 360.95, again, you have 360 on the S&P 500 right now. We broke below on the futures. If we go any lower from here, again, that 360 flat, that is what we are looking for. But we're only a couple ticks above the low of the day on the new low that was set active during the active market, not pre or post. Netflix fell 6 because it was up 3. Yeah, I guess so. And then Amazon too. NQ 1140 on NQ. So it's still kind of slipping though. It's not, you're not getting that little bounce yet. Just watch out. I'll stick around. You've been better. You take sweated better. I'm sorry. I'm looking at a lot. I misread that, but God bless you, baby. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You said I'll stick around. Your takes have been better. I was like, wait, what'd you say? All right, I got it, baby. We love the positivity. Nike says made in China. Yeah, but they collect revenue. So if they collect any money in euros, they lost 20% in the last 3 months, or at least 10%. Same thing with the pound. The pound is even coming down now, guys. But again, the Dow's about to go positive on here on the future. So this is a big level. If I'm about to go positive on that Dow, the Dow is about to break 29,000. So that's a level. You already broke 11,000. The futures haven't done it. Next one is 360, but let's see. Four. You know what? Why not? All right, I went long on the ES on one right now. I'll flip this one, or again, we're gonna hold it. What price am I in at? 36, 34, 75. I'll take the level. It could flush on me, but again, I have the other one that's gonna come back to life, so I think it might be a good balance. 36, 34, 70. I'm already down 100 on that one. 36, 34, 75. That one is going to cost me. Actually, I'm only down 150 on that. 36, 34, 75. 36, 34. As in case you bounce heavy, yeah. And it just like, it's the same thing. It's like, even if I write it down there, I mean, this is at least one of the lowest points of the year and everything else. But we could flush big. There it is. I mean, it's already at 36, 32. So I already lost 175, 200 on that. I even have the other ones going down. But then now, like you see, I'm up on these. So these will start working a little bit more. Yeah, you're flushing now. You are flushing into the new lows. I'm still in Boyle and UNG and all those, yeah. Apple's not selling off as much. Again, 360. Is that a new low? Yeah, you flushed into a new low. So you literally right there, 3630. Futures, it's not saying new low, but it looks like it was, at least for the SPX. But you're still coming down. It is not stopping. Into the abyss of it. Into the abyss. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, Apple's not selling off the same, but Amazon, Google, 360.64. You're half a point away. It just buttered 360.75. I think that was the previous low there, but give it some time here. Another one, 363. Dude, it just jumped like what? I guess 34. It's only 3 points down from there. Where is it? SPX. Yep, new low on the SPX now as well. Thanks, Obama. Yeah, you've not been this low for a while. 36. So you have 18 more points on the SPY, or on the SPX, which is, again, that half a point here that we're looking for. Big candle. Again, watch TLT. That one hasn't flushed, so well, we'll find out. And then UUP still kind of staying pinned. I think this is just a little of the market. Again, a lot of the market just straight up reaction has been today. Nope, none of the bounces are holding now. Literally, any of these like little pops, they're literally getting sold off right away. So this might be the first bounce here on the futures if it could hold a green candle. Otherwise, you came into another new low, hit a new low, SPX and the futures. I don't think the NASDAQ has flushed yet. Nope, there you go. It's coming down again. That's not holding. 36.30 on the futures. You have 30 points on the futures and about less than 10 points on the SPX. No, 17 points now. 3-6-17-63. Mexico Central Bank raises rates 125 basis points. So watch if that moves any of the other currencies. 2 hours waiting for the dump. Thanks, Roosevelt. 360. That's it. I think you're going to 360. Here it is. Get ready. You're selling off. Everybody waited for it. Oh, 360, 14. Oh, my goodness. And boom goes the dynamite. No one said that in a long time. That's it. That flush. It's again, I just think we're going to hit 360 now. So let's go. I mean, 359. SPY could do whatever, but the next question, you have 14 more points on the, even on the SPX. Yeah, you have 14 more points, and then you have 20 points on the futures. So literally new low, 360.07. It might do a little bounce, and then you're going to dribble down and then test it. And then right when it hits 360, it might butter, and then that'll set us up for the next hour or so. It was pretty big, but I want you to take notice, that future, I'm only down $300. So think about how low we already were. Because, again, you saw smaller moves create bigger reactions than that. So it was a move. It's just the fact it's 360. I think that's what has people hyped up on it. But we're gonna see. But I think it still hasn't hit 360 flat. You're right there. So watch for little dribble bounce and then quickly flush and touch is what I'm looking for. Yeah, 35818. We do not want to close below there. Dip is being bought. Not too much. I mean, again, you're right now, you're even 13 or 20 to 30 points away from even the next level, depending on how this plays out. And then NQ is still dropping. That one has yet to flush. The ES is still coming down. 360.12, 360.17, 14, 18, 17, 10, 09, 8, 7, 8, 14, 13, 11, 13, 12, 8, 6, 11, 6, 10, 11. I can't count. 10. I'm just counting. 09, 360, 10, 09, 11, 12, 10, 9, 8, 9, 10, 11, 5, 7, 6, 8, 7. Oh, I don't know. 17, 16, 19, 14, 12, 13. Bro, that's it. This is literally until 360 flat on the SPY. That'll be the first one. Then SPX 11, 12, 360, 15. Oh, he's fighting, dude. Dancing Queen. Dun, 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 dun. No context. We're counting the 360s, the points till 360 flat. All right, little one. Little one. He has a long way to go, though. He has a long way to go. Why does this feel like a solid level? I mean, it is. I mean, 3,600. That's it. I think even then, if it does hit it, it'll just do the butter, go down below, and then we'll really see how people feel. And we'll see how many orders are at the 360. Mm, 3619. 3628. Question, what's up, baby? How you living? This hurricane damage. Most people said no, and I think they've downgraded it to a tropical storm at this point. I don't know. Are any of you in Florida right now? Are you guys, anybody out there? Are you guys safe? You feeling good? What percentage under market would you not purchase a house if it was a good deal and clearly what percentage would you not? 70%. So if I could get 30% off a house, I'll take it. I mean, just factor it in and it depends how much it is. If the house is only 100K, I mean, that says something too, but the more expensive, I mean, that 70 or that 30% off, that's where we go. I'm in Florida. It's pretty much dead. Oh, you guys are there? Yeah, you guys, wait, what? I'm safe, Central Orlando. No way. Wow. Okay, well, I'm glad to hear you guys are safe. Amen, baby. Amen. That's good. I guess it wasn't that crazy. So little bounce there. You didn't test. We're going to test it. I mean, I don't think we came this close. It's going to either stop here or one of these points along the way up. I'm safe in South Tucson. It's in West Florida. So dang, you guys are chill. They said 2 million people lost power, but again, it's been downgraded to a tropical storm. So that's dope. That was close. This bounce is a little bit more aggressive. See if it just gets up to that level though. The 3640 again. I should go positive around there. But that could be a solid point. Decent volume. SPY volume 63 million. It's only 11. So we still got an hour of this, man. At the an hour till power hour. You have 2 more hours. So keep that in mind. No volume. So this is the earlier low we set. That's where you're bouncing to. It might turn around here, but watch, because if it gets above here and it doesn't want to, if it breaks above here, that's more bullish than not. But if it could just if it dribbles down from here, that'll be a sign of weakness. And again, I mean, now you're about 73 points away from the 360 flat on the SPY, and still like another 15 to 30 points away on the SPX or ES. You bought future outs, but I can't. You say puts. I don't know. The options on the futures, they decay very rapidly. So I don't know how they work as much. Again, I've only traded one, and I balanced it out there, and it's not too big. But I wouldn't be surprised. Anything options related, if the stock moves in your direction and you don't get paid as much, I think that's just the nature of volatility right now in this market. Well, we'll see, though. Futures can't get above the 36, 37. I mean, that's it. That also won't be good. But you're dropping from here. It's not really coming up here again. And if it fades here, you might touch that 360 faster. And we still have about 2 hours on the clock. Got a lot of time. Data is going to come out, I think, even from the morning. Let me check for you. You're going to get 8:30, so an hour before market. You're going to get the PCE and then personal income, personal spending. 9:45, 15 minutes after the market, we're going to get Chicago PMIs. And then an hour or 30 minutes after the market at 10 a.m., you're going to get University of Michigan consumer sentiment. And that is what I think will be the big driver. PRTA on the high. Prothena Corp up 4%, popping into a green candle right now. Perta. What is Perta? Price target raised. That was at 1022. That was earlier. But they had a price target raised at Oppenheimer. But they're moving there. Where's the pound? Bro, the pound is still fighting, man. How do you view futures on E-Trade? I don't know on E-Trade. I don't even know how to pull them up. Double bottom, the high or low on Tesla. On UNG, let's find out. So total on UNG. Let's close this up here. I'm down 2,000 on the UNG between shares and the options. My one option, old one, is up, then 2,100 on 300 shares. And then Boyle, I am down 1,400. So $3,400 total. Yeah. Futures on each share, ESZ2. But does it show up on the option chain? Like if you type that in? Then it says, I can't believe it's not butter. I know. Yeah, so again, that's one of the levels there. I mean, it's just not going to be good if we come down. I miss trading at home. Should I quit my job? No. Somebody said it yesterday, and I really agreed with it. They said, if you are going to work every day, the economy is not slow. So for a lot of people, the economy is slowing down right now. But if you are going to work every day, the economy, you shouldn't feel the economic effects when it's all said and done, or it should be able to be a little bit more of a barrier than not. 7% Apple shorts. I know, baby. That one's a good one. 6B. Yeah, 324. That's crazy, actually. And it's about to be at 140. So this will be a key level here. Video. Unless your pay isn't great. I mean, yeah, if you can get a good one, that'd be good. If you get a higher paying job, but that's all. My chair is... I got headphones on. I can't hear anything. I barely could hear myself. It's great. Yeah, Apple downs, and Apple's coming down again, even 360.36. Your test is not over, ladies and gentlemen. Your test is not over. We got one more round. One more round. ES. I'll get rid of that. We're back positive $10 on Netflix. I'm down 100, so I lost $2 a share on the long on NVIDIA. MNQ's working. Dow's working. Down on the latest ES purchase, but again, I'm either going to flip that one or swing it. I think it's just, I like the price point on it. Mikey, good times. What's up, baby? Oh, we got a new member, too. What's up, Messi? Was this the biggest S&P drop? No. I mean, we've dropped bigger, and we've dropped bigger on individual days and even like yearly. I think this is the worst start to the year of the stock market, or like worst from start to 9 months. I think this is the one of the worst, or like the third worst, but that's about it. We halted down March 16th. We were close to it today. I don't know. I mean, I think the other day when we were down 4, it was the same thing, actually. Remember, that was like, what, 2 weeks ago? When we were down like 4% in the first 3 minutes or something like that? Like, that is what I think, like, anytime we're like that, that's where it's bad. And that's what we were close to today. Like, today we were down 3% on the NASDAQ in the first 30 minutes. Like, we could have done that. Yeah, we dropped 4% the other day, and that one was close, but it wasn't a circuit breaker. You got to realize, like, to achieve 7% down in one day, like, something has to be messed up. You know what I'm saying? So things have been getting bad. Like, honestly, if they didn't step, this is my tinfoil today, if they didn't step in with the pound yesterday, we would have had a circuit breaker, I think. Or even today would have been the circuit breaker day. Because that would have been big enough. That would have been like, oh shit, bond market globally is just getting absolutely destroyed. You know, again, the last time you had a circuit breaker, it's because they were shutting down the whole entire world. So 7% takes a lot. Like 4, you see what a 4% down day could be. I mean, even then, we're down 3.6 right now on the NASDAQ. But like 7% is like, yo, bro, like you can't even walk at that point. That's like real fear and panic has gripped the market. And then they're like, yo, let's just slow it down. Yep, coming back down 360.27, even lower. So these little pops aren't working. And like we said, if you can't get above that low, that downward trend is not looking good, my friend. It is not looking good. 11.16. $361.9. It might be it here. Get ready. This is capitulation. It's getting there. You're selling off, and you're doing it with 2 hours left into the lows. I mean, today is, and then after selling off yesterday's gains, I mean, you're getting closer to panic and capitulation. I mean, we're going to find out on the next episode of Testing 360. So we'll find out here. Remember, there's that pre-market low of like 358, but we are coming down now. Again, SPX is still about 13, 14 points away. Mm-hmm. 360.09, 08. I don't even think I'm going to count it down that much. 07, 09. Okay, no, I thought it was just, come on, just do it. What are you being so scared for? Yeah, 3. Futures are hitting a new low, so SPY should go with it. Futures, NASDAQ futures, ES. Again, you literally just hit a new low, 360.02. And then you're doing the little bounce there, but it's about to do it. Wolf is on the low, 360.02. Get ready for butter. So there it is, Chad. You're at the, it's battling there, but it's going to butter. It is going to butter. So watch for a 2-point flush or the support. Still need SPX and ES. That's it. So the SPY now is hitting a new low here of the year. We now need it to come back up a little. We need the ES now. ES still has 20 more points. So does the, what's it called? The SPX. SPX has 11. So SPX has not hit 36. I think at 3,600, SPX will do it. And then that means we'll be at 358 probably. Wow. 359.91, Chattadonia. Yeah, that volume is real right there. I want to check that SPY butterfly now because now we're below the 360 and we got a month. Mm. 360.11 on SPX. So hopefully you see it where it's like SPY could go down to like 358, and by the time SPY's at 358, that will probably be where SPX hits 3,600. So you're getting a little bit of a bounce there, but you finally broke it again. Second new low of the year set today. I mean, again, the first one was right here. Wait 3-4 hours. We set the second one right here now. With 359 touching. SPY's new low. 359.83 on the SPY. SPX is 3611.59, and you're right there. And then ES is 3613. So literally ES is not, ES went lower on Friday or yesterday or 2 days ago, whenever that was. ES is still plummeting. Hold on. You're not safe yet. Watch out. These little bounces are coming in. Meta announces hiring freeze and warns of employee restructuring. Bad news out of Meta. I don't know. It could be taking good, but more Meta job cuts or hiring freeze and then warning of employee restructuring. Yeah, Meta has breaking bad news into this low right now. 359.79, new low on the S&P. 359.82. I'm down 600 on the ES. Again, we're cool with that, though. It's cutting into some of the gains, but it's really not that bad. So I'm glad, again, you remember last time I was down like 4 Gs when this SPX was here. Meta doing what they're told. Big volume coming in on Meta, 359.84. Another new low on the futures. SPY futures keep dropping. SPX has 10 more points, though. Colombia raises by 100 basis points, too. So more central bank action. But I honestly just wait for SPX at 30,000. I think that'll be it, or 3,600. Uh, 6B. Oh, now you want to bounce? Okay. This is where we shine. Hey, man. Palantir again. Colombia. Oh, wait. Senate has votes to pass stopgap funding bill. Let's see. Market is still tweaking. I need to get the SPX. Screw the futures for now. 3610. That's it. This is the final level. Technically, everything except only the SPY is broke to 3,600 or the 360. But, I mean, I think you're going to want to test it. So, VVC. And then the pound is still down. The MNQ is now 1,000 in profit. I'm now positive. I made back the loss on the MYM. Apple is killing it. EWG, Netflix. I'm down to 100 on the NVIDIA. Columbia beating JPOW. Meta C&O announces hiring freeze. Yeah, Meta's like flushing even more and then bouncing off of that. Where's that damn Meta play? Oh, it came back up today. Damn, we did a lot of trades. So a little mini bounce, but, I mean, don't get your hopes up. Like we said, SPX needs to do it. The bounce will come. I don't know. We'll see Friday. I mean, if anything, maybe we have really bad flush tomorrow, and then we start hitting mad new lows tomorrow, and then we just rock it up by the end of the day to take you right back to here. Otherwise, again, I'm either thinking May 9th situation, so I'm still keeping in mind upside while holding down, but I am taking profits. And then at the same time, though, I do think we are going to get, we're going to start getting data and all of that. But we have data tomorrow that could really give us some. So I think that could do it. But I think it's in the cards right now that you could really, really flush hard and then do another one of those, hit the low and then bounce again until people kind of reevaluate. Otherwise, though, it really depends on that data. And just don't forget, whatever happens to everything else. Meta CEO tells staff macro economy remains tough and volatile. Meta to focus on a small number of high priority growth areas. And then PayPal announces new employee inducement. What does that mean? What's an inducement? Is that good or bad? Inducement gains. So I think PayPal's trying to hire people. What data? We have PCE and then consumer sentiment. So you're back to 360 from 359.77, but you're not breaking above it. Surprisingly, dollar ain't doing anything, and then the TLT is actually climbing. Indonesia Energy Corp. Oh, he's running. Husa's is something going on with oil right now? XOM, no, USO and all these are dropping right now. That's weird that those are going up, yeah. Even UNG a little bit. Maybe. All right, you're above 360. Let's see. I mean, Ulta's on the low, but we have a lot of time. Like, you have literally an hour and a half left still. So that's enough. That's enough time to bounce and test another low. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see. It's going to be a fun one. So 3,610 on the SPX. SPY is the one breaking 360, hitting new lows and all of that. And then ES and SPX have not hit, and then NASDAQ still above key level. I believe the Dow has broke below 29,000 or about to. No, it's actually still above. It did for a little bit. So we'll see, but we're not at the clear. Indo's still popping. Again, oil's breaking down, but some of these oil hype plays are coming back to life. Electroboss to announce new buyout program in November. Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg tells employees they're freezing hiring. Need Titanic song. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow's the end of the quarter, end of the month, start of a new month. I'll tell tomorrow's a big day. So, I mean, if we're going to play any music, we got to just see where we close. Just remember, if you bounce 3% to, window dressing and everything else, we're going to find out. I think there's going to be a lot of back and forth. It's not going to be as easy as we expect. So, just Titanic. This is a slow Titanic. I guess the Titanic did go down slow, but this one still has a couple of weird pieces attached to it. Capitulation after people realize the Fed put isn't coming. But we don't know that yet. Honestly, like I said yesterday, the danger of Bank of England is that if people interpret that as them pivoting and they call the bluff, that would be bad, because then you would get a stupid rally. But we will find out. And then again, the data there is going to have some effect tomorrow, and then where we close, and then from the end of the month, and then we could get into next week. And then, like we said, before you know it, you are going to get a bunch of data. You're going to get CPI in less than 3 weeks now. You're going to get CPI, 4 weeks till Powell. Like, everything is, all we got to do is burn 1 more week, 2 more weeks, and before you know it, all of the earnings and all of the main events come back into play again. So keep that one in mind. Women and children first. Oh, you get it. You're kind of getting a bigger pop here now. It's kind of sad. I just wish they all tested at the same time so we could get over it. But that being said, we still haven't gone there. You have not had everything else. Like, you did not get the SPX test nor the ES test. But let's see. It still has to get above here. If it can't get above that 360.80, that first low that we set, then we're going to have a problem. But if it gets above there, just be on the lookout for people covering an end-of-the-day rally. But there's still too much time. No. There's way too much time on the clock. I don't trust it. That's the most messed up part about today, is that we still have a ton of time. So literally, I'm about to go positive on that damn future now. IR Impossible. Showing some love to the chat, baby. Amen. Herna. Let's go. You get one too, Twitch. You get one too. Amen. And shout out Charlie in the tree, because he's son y'all. Amen. They feel me. So it's, did it get past it? A little bit, but it's like kind of like dabbling. It needs to like really get above this level, or Houston has problem, you know? Otherwise, then this will be a little bit weird. Come on, Houston. Do you have problem or no, Houston? I need big above the line. Otherwise, not good. I'm just going to not move my mouse. I just want to see if it goes above there. That's all. Oh, go. No, it didn't get above. So give it a couple minutes. It might do the dancing queen, but I want it above there because that was the low from the morning that we hit in 30 minutes there. And you've already failed getting above there once, so it'll give you an idea. And again, there's just so much time left on the clock right now. Capitulation. Don't know how far we made it. Capitulation. Spy was never friendly. No. Now hopping out with data. I don't know. I gotta see. Charlie Cash from Sweden. What's up, my man? Charlie Cash, Sweden. I like it. What makes you stay trading bullish? Yeah, you just don't understand what I'm doing. I'm sorry. I tried my best to explain it. Watch the watch list, but if you can't get it at this point, I mean, just don't follow it, because then you might get clapped trying to understand it if you're not. But I mean, just take a look at all the positions, follow around what we're doing, and you'll see what we've been doing. But if you're not understanding my, what direction I'm in at this point, I mean, just there's a lot going on. And second link for the whitelist, or the whitelist, the watch list. Whitelist NFT, what? He's trolling. No, I've talked to a lot of people, just don't understand it. When it's all said and done, I mean, look how fast you've changed in 2 days. There's a lot. It's hard to understand. Like, there's no way around that fact right there, is that, if you're not really like looking ahead and you are solid in what you are seeing and understand it, I mean, this shit is not, I mean, you're not going to be able to process a lot of what we're doing. So you're getting above that level now. So, oh, wow, I went positive on the futures. Does that mean ES is coming up? ES is about to. See, if ES rejects 36, 37, we got a problem. If not, it might start to wake up. Yeah, I explained it the other day. I was explaining it to my girlfriend. Kind of what you're watching me do, in a way, beyond having my plan and everything, that is just very, like, in a weird way, I'm providing liquidity. That's all I'm doing with these trades, and that's why I don't take the trades as a one-day move. I'm not really looking at them as, oh, man, I got to get out, I have to get in. I mean, I'm doing a lot of day trades, but the way I see it is a lot of people are worried, and then, I know we're going down to a degree, but with a lot of my plays in mind and how I'm positioning, in a weird way, I'm just the only one offering up a certain sense of liquidity. There's other people as well, too, but you have to, if you're opening any trades at this level, you have to be willing to sit on a loss or gain off the bat as it starts to fluctuate. So, there is just a lot going on. And that's why, follow on the watch list. You will be able to hang with it. And even here. I think we hit good option. I think options surprises to the downside. You didn't get above that level. That's why you're about to get clapped. We don't have to get clapped, but again, you can't get above the lows now, and I don't like that. Oh, like that, and then that means the ES rejected. It came close to the 37, but it couldn't get above there. It is fighting, but let's see. But if that comes down today, if that comes down for the low, it's going to be hard. That makes sense. Yeah, just watch. I mean, if you watch like the last, like, maybe the beginning of the week and just skip to the plays, or whenever you see my holdings on the watch list, we explain it again, and I've been going over it even from J-Hole and Powell. My idea has been the same. Actually, I did close out the ES today, so that one was from Jackson Hole, I believe. Jackson Hole and Jerome. CB 350. I don't know about 350 flat. I think 355 low. I mean, it can flush, but who knows? That just depends, though. Like, I don't think it's possible, but with the right news out of England, the right move out of the bonds, like, you could get any reaction coming in for the next couple of days. Yen is trying to stabilize a little bit. Euro's still up. NQ 11, 1120. Yeah, we're coming back down. It's like halfway through. You had a little mini flush there again, so there's still some hope, but hope is being lost as we're coming. Again, you can't get above the earlier highs. 355. If you get anything, I'm just telling. I mean, again, I'm not trying to even predict it. I'm broad direction. I mean, like I said, I think we're going to hit the new lows. We finally hit that. I'm expecting to go down, but there is going to be a limit to it. But at the same time, I'm still expecting upside. But like I said yesterday, we were on the dude. You came minutes away from a economic collapse out of Europe. And the week before that, it was the Japanese intervention and all of these things. So, like I'm saying, anything is possible, and how we're going to move gap up, gap down, it will be on what we wake up to. And again, you're going to have data from an hour before market tomorrow, starting with the PCE all the way down to PMIs and then consumer sentiment by 10. While you can't count out 350 or 380, it is exactly. But that's the, you know what I'll tell you is because you're experiencing a moment. You know how we've been talking about bond volatility and the move index? Like that's what and you guys know you could pull that up on TD Ameritrade, right? If you guys just type in move, and then it's going to show you right here, move index, move GIF. This is the bond volatility right now. I guess they only update it every couple of days or by the end of the week. I guess this one's not showing you anything in real time. Yeah, it's showing you weekly. But that's what you're going to want to be following there. But then it's like, think about like the craziness of the ranges that we're talking about. Bro, currencies are moving 1% every day. The pound is up 1.5% right now after being down 1% last night. So it's just like, if we're talking about like volatility in the markets, like one thing, this is what I'm saying, where people can't comprehend this. You got to realize currencies on average, they used to move like a tenth of a percent, maybe a quarter of a percent. You know what I'm saying? It's not like dude, a whole, like we're talking global currencies, like all of the money of multiple nations. Very rarely are they moving, again, even in heightened volatility, they won't even move more than like 0.5%. Right? We're watching most global currencies at their weakest lows ever, and then you're watching them fluctuate on a day-to-day basis by 1%, 2%. So in that type of environment, that's what I'm saying. It's just like any range, any number is really possible. So I don't have too much confidence nor too much pessimism towards anything too crazy. So you got a little pop. I mean, see if it lasts. I don't know. We'll see how excited people get. I'd watch for like 36198 or 362, right where this other drop started. Why are they moving? Because they're all breaking one at a time. That's what I said in that video. I said the stock market is just literally breaking. It's not that it's broken and it's not inoperable, but it's just like if you go look at everything one by one, you're like, oh, that's cracking. So one currency at a time is just falling off a cliff. It's like a conveyor belt, and then it started with Japan and it just falls off, and then the pound, and then the euro, and then they're just all going down a hill. It's a conveyor belt leading towards a cliff, and every currency is just hitting a weaker and weaker level every single time. So now I'm up 200 on the future. I'm going to push that one a little bit because, again, we're coming towards the end of the day. Need to play both sides. And, I mean, it just depends on what you're willing to fluctuate with. And just, I think if you could have a general, macro, broad idea, which could keep you from getting too emotional, I think you'll do good. That's it. But that's, I mean, at this point now, if you haven't realized, with looking left and right with alternatives and strategies failing, everyone's very emotional. And that's it. Now, to stick with the plan and follow through with it at this moment, a lot of people just aren't knowing what to go with. But again, you haven't seen that full panic hit the market just yet. But you're starting to see it where that confusion is settling in. But there is still a couple more levels to it. But that's why I'm saying just watch emotions. Is this not panic? It's kind of there, but I wouldn't. This is close to it today. The fact that we're hitting lows and how you're dealing with some of these levels and selling off quick after the top, but this is, I've seen panic, and this isn't, I don't really, I think people are worried, people are concerned, but I don't think people are panicking. Again, I think this was more of a panic move right here, because that was in 4 or 5 days. You know, we've panicked, okay, calm down, okay, maybe, but it's not doing it in the, like, we need it faster, and you need, like you know, panic. I mean, like, you need people fucking running. Like, you need people, like, like, levels won't mean shit when there's real panic, right? When there's not panic, the computers are here. You see what I'm saying? These levels, oh, man, it's because it's a lot, there's not panic. If there's panic, these levels aren't going to mean shit. You see what I'm saying? These levels are going to act like paper, and that's it. It's not going to, if anything, the levels will add fuel to the flame. It's not going to be, you know, stuck in the range how it is. But you're not really getting that yet. I don't think so, at least. So many options now. So that was the first one. I could have walked away with a profit on the ES, but I'm kind of down to hold this into the power hour to see what type of move we get. We just have so much time. But just take note, this is where the hour started. So watch by the end of it. Give it like 10, 20 minutes. We're going to be entering power hour. And I think the market's been moving in hour blocks today. What range are we stuck in? Not really the range, but it's just like the levels. Like, you know, how, like, even though we have gone down technically for 10 straight months, it wasn't straight down, but it's like you could kind of see, like, clearly we've traded in this range for some time after setting it. Again, from here to here, you did that for 3 months. So this was just a quarter at a time. Realistically, you started the year from here to here. You didn't go any lower, and you stayed in that range for almost half of the year. And then the other half of the year has been from the top end to the bottom end of it. But you'll note that's why it's like we've been getting moves. And then as we break it down and start going more macro and pull it out, we start to see, you know, you've held up some, I'm on the ES, not the SPX. But, like, you'll start to see, I mean, you've been in this range and how it's glued to it. But that's why I say there's not as much panic when it looks more like a computer is trading this than not. That's called the Fibonacci. I just call it a price range. It's like real estate. It's like watching one house for the first 6 months. It's like watching one house sell for $550. The other one sells for $575. One sells at $500. One sells at $520. Another sells at $560. It's like by the end, like, you could get an idea of where people are putting a value on the entire market or there. And again, that's a different set of range beyond just the lines. But like I'm saying, until we get the like real panic, I mean, it's probably going to trade with the computers. So ES came above the level and back below. That's not good, my friend. That's not good. When is real panic coming? Bro, it could show up today. It could show up tomorrow morning. It could show up over the weekend. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, think about it. You're asking, when is the panic gonna? That's the whole point. If it's panic, it's going to just show up. You're gonna just watch everybody go, okay, I'm out. That's it. Like, you don't. Just imagine if somebody walked into a building as a threat and you heard a loud noise, then you're gonna move, right? And that's what it's kind of like right now, is that we haven't heard a loud noise. And that's where it should have been the pound in the Bank of England the other day. That should have been the shot that got everybody running. But then they stepped in. So now that's why it puts us in this weird position. Because, like, you heard a shot go off and then you instantly heard police sirens. So now you don't know what the situation really is there. So panic will just show up like a thief in the night, my friend. Like a thief in the night. I think it's only going to get worse until it doesn't and until it stops. But it has the potential to. But even in the process of getting worse, you see how people are handling this market. You're going to have pops along the way. That's it. And the pops are for the liquidity, and the pops are to back off the speculators. Like, I hope you guys realize that too. I showed you the other day on the yen. Like, do you realize, like, look at the yen. Almost 2 weeks after intervention, and it's still at the same level. Do you not get what they're trying to do? That was just fighting all of the unnatural demand. We put that on the watch list. You know what I'm saying? Should you sell everything now? Not now. I mean, I said, again, we were talking about this. If you weren't the one to have the plan and you're not going to stick to the long term, you should have sold out around, April-ish or on the second bounce when we got back to 430. Now, I mean, remember, it was second half of the year. Our long term went positive this year again. So, but it's like now you're even lower. It's up to you. Again, I think the real ugliness happens when the Fed cuts the rates, but I don't know if that happens tomorrow or next year. So that will be the thing that gets me worried. But until then, I'm in the game. But it's like, we're really low when it's all said and done now. It's not like we are at that point beginning of the year where people were finally worried. And it's like, okay, hey, if you can't handle this, get out now. But at this point, if you've already rode through this now, it is going to get worse. But the light is getting closer, essentially. Shouldn't the Fed rate cut be good for the market? It's going to do what happened yesterday. People will hear rate cut and they're going to be excited. It might even rally, but then that's it. Rate cut is bad in my book. The minute we have the rate cut is the minute your recession starts. Maybe recession will start a couple months before then, maybe 3 months before then. No, I think October earnings are going to get miserable because even if the profits, I think what's going to happen with this earnings, we're going to see that some companies, a lot of companies, they performed better than expected for this quarter, but then they're all going to guide and warn about the next quarter, dollar impact, margin, wages, and then their outlook for the next year. So it's going to be good earning performance, but then a quarter probably filled with a lot of guidance downgrades. So I think this might be their final good quarter until we, again, and some of them, maybe it was a couple of quarters ago, but I think we're going to find out. But I'm thinking it's good. Yeah, some of them might not even guide. I 100% I agree with that. And that way they will get out of trouble with that. Rate cut is the official confirmation. Yes. Not only is it the confirmation, that's when it's about to hit hard. That's why the Fed's doing it. I mean, just take a look. Why did the Bank of England intervene yesterday? They said we are about to have a financial collapse if we don't. They didn't intervene the week before, the week before, the week before. Same thing with the Japanese yen. Once you get to a key level, that could destabilize a lot. So when they really think it's about to get bad, then they're going to start cutting the rates. And that's when we know we're about to get hit with a very big economic headwind. But then 12 months from there, you should start to, the light at the end of the tunnel is going to start shining very, very bright. Mm. The real crash happens during the 6th. Well, listen, that's my opinion. And I really believe in it strongly, but that's my opinion. So, could be wrong. And I know everybody has their idea. I mean, it's aged very well if you've been following along, especially with the yield curve. Again, from the first time you heard a recession headline, I've been telling you, 6 to 12 months minimum from the yield curve. And now the yield curve's hitting 0.5. We're getting closer to it. But it's, I'm very confident in that theory. But again, it is just my theory. This is a theory I've held for years. I've made many, many videos on it. But that's it. Pedro, I love you, bro. You're not talking smack to me about GameStop or AMC today. So it's good to see you here and glad to see you participating. When the dollar is dropping and the market drops, well, we are at that point. Almost. It has to be, it's not going to be one day. It's going to be, you'll see it. It will visually drop day after day after day. Power bottom. Let's see. Tesla's about to hit a low. I think we're about to test it again. No, I think I sold out of all the VGKs because they expired. We've been bound. Oh, no, we still have a lot of time. So think about it now. I think we're going to hit the 3,600 and then bounce on the SPX. And then you'll have enough time. So look at, we never broke 3610. We'll flush there, hit the 3600, do the dance, and then final 30 minutes, we'll be around here maybe, and then it'll put you in there. Otherwise, if it just goes straight, I could be wrong on that too. If it just flushes, then God, everyone's going to be throwing up tomorrow. Mm. $6B. Am I up or down? I'm down on it. So it's still around. It's pretty much around morning's price. There it is. You're flushing more. Tesla's even coming down. Watch out for Apple lows. Again, 140 there. HD did. I know. I cut out of HD, though, in the more. We still got like 200 or 300 bucks profit on that. Or no, was it 160? I forgot. I totally forgot we even got that. Oh, big volume coming in now. So get ready. It looks like we're going to make one more flush. Again, SPX and ES need to do it. Tesla, new low. 3,610. 5 more points from there. Has a recession started? No. In my opinion, no. I don't think so. But this is, it's starting to look like it. We're getting there. That's what I'm saying. I needed more. I remember I was telling you, more pain. At Lending Tips was calling me Kobe. Because when Lending Tips was saying, everything's cash in, and then I would say more. I say more pain. You need more losses. You need more. This would be the softest recession ever. I'm like, do y'all not remember what it was like back then? That's it. If people are still... People have optimism and buy the dip embedded in them right now. And again, there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm just saying, like, that doesn't match up with recession and economic pain and all of that. So it's just more. Just more. That's what he called me Kobe, because every time he would say something, I say more. He'd be like, well, the bonds are here. I said more. And that's what it is. But until then, this sucks, but it's not recession. It's not like, oh my gosh, wow. The economy is really shifting and entering in a downward cyclical stage. It's like that takes time. But that's what I'm saying. Once the gears break, it's hard to get it back up again. But it's also hard to fully break the gears and stop it. And the only one who could do that is Young Powell and the rest of these central bankers. Those are the guys who are just throwing shit into the gears right now. And that's what's going to make it all interesting. But get ready, 360.04. Chatadonia, good luck, my friends. Get ready for it, because it could either really, really flush, or we get one more quick one and then the bounce. I'm going to be eyeing the 3,600 here on the SPX, but we're coming into it and it's doing it fast. It is not. The volume is not holding back here. You really just had to switch gears. Right now, we are scared for our money, think it's recession. Just tell me this. In the back of your mind, don't you believe that this could all end tomorrow? Or like in the back of your mind, don't you know that a 5% rally is going to have you feeling like you missed out at buying on the long term? You see what I'm saying? I think a lot of things are like that. You know, and that's where it's like, I think there's the, that has to die. It's just not, it's still a lie. It's still alive, and that's it. And it is a lie. That's why I'm like, it's just crazy. But I don't think it's like, I don't even think people are genuinely scared. I think, remember when I was saying earlier, you might, if you've been here, you've probably heard this. But I was saying how it's like, it's not even going to be a question when there's a recession. You see what I'm saying? So I like what you're saying, because you're like, now people are worried about money. Soon they'll be worried about jobs, and I agree with it. But it's like I told you, I just don't think it's you know, I think it's still alive when it's all said and done. But it's like there's a debate, and until there's gonna be a point where every single person in here knows, yeah, things aren't good. And that's what it is. Like that's all, like, and that's what I'm saying. Once it becomes non-debatable, then you know what you have. Apple procurement chief to leave after crude remarks in a video. 22-year veteran, recent viral TikTok clip. Tony Blevins gone from Apple. They got him. Apple, that's a very key departure. I don't know how much it'll move it, but pretty much a head just got canceled at Apple. Tony, I didn't see that video. So we'll see if that adds to any pressure. 22 years at the company. He got clapped. What did he say? I don't know what he said. Yeah, he's canceled though. Legitimately, he said he's left after crude video surfaces. Departure of Blevins follows internal investigation at Apple. That's breaking right now. He was a procurement chief, the vice president of procurement for 22 years. I don't know what he said. So see if that takes him down anymore. What's his name? Tony Blevins?
When I tell you we just cut a fucking 10 by 10 in.
That's definitely not him. I just searched Tony Blevins. I do that. You don't see it. I don't know. How come I can't even see this video? Where's the video, bro? Yo, someone find me what he said. Yeah, that's fucking shady. What the hell? Bro, you can't find it. Yeah, that's so weird. So this guy at 22 years just got fired from Apple. Worked there for almost 25 years. And we can't even find the video anywhere on the internet. It won't even show up on Twitter. AVCT popping, but you're coming lower. Apple is reacting now. Walt Disney World to start rephased opening by September 30th. Bro, it's crazy, but what did he say? I don't know. That's weird. Check World Star. If you find it, email me it. Netflix for $20. Apple, that was a great trade on that one. On 50 shares. Someone got it. It was enough to get him fired, but you can't find it, and you didn't hear about it. I could only imagine what he said. That must have been wild. The video it was so offensive. He got fired from Apple, and you can't even find it on the internet, and nobody heard about it. He got canceled without any evidence on the internet. 359 again. You're coming back below again. 3612. You got 12 more. He said, I'm the best, most visited procurement officer in the world. They can't stop me. Tim Cook can't think. He can't think he could stop me. I can never be stopped. Toyota CEO says it'll be difficult to meet California emission standards. I'm the greatest. The spot dropping Tesla. Not seeing news article on Blevin, just Twitter noise. It came across breaking news on Bloomberg. I don't even know if they're talking about it. Tesla, dude. So we're burning the clock, bro. You came 3612. The low is 3610. Like I'm saying, I think we could get a balance if we could just really hit 3600, unless people are trying to front run it. But Power Hour has began. That was BS. And now that one's turning into a green shoot. Watch out. TLT went up a lot. Dollar is not moving. The Blevinator. Yeah, top Apple exec is leaving after making crude remarks in viral TikTok video. Again, it's breaking again. Dude, you literally cannot find this thing. I am checking TikTok. That's why I'm even surprised. If that's not 10, I don't know what is. So, B-Day, Jorge! Oh, let's go, baby. Horna! Happy birthday. Don't post TikToks if you work for Apple. Hern. On it. On the hunt? Nah, man. That's like 10. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't even know, though. We should contact the SEC. That doesn't seem... I feel like that would violate investor disclosure laws. It's not even about censorship at that point. Because I'm like, wait a minute. How can you... that's a very material piece of news. And they're even firing and they're labeling that as the reason. But if you... Like, what is it? We have to, like... There should be some form of disclosure related to it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting crazy. I can't even... Dude, that's wild. Like, what did he get? If that's the reason he got fired, what happened? And, like, how long ago was this? Was there something else that happened that we're not disclosed of? If it's material information, like, what? Oh, no, pump it up to VWAP. Well, even then, you had a good pump the first time there. So, even if we go up on here, we have a long way to go. 12:03, 57 minutes left. It's obviously racism or sexy nature if you got fired. But most of the time, you know what it is. Again, man, the fucking Boston Celtics. Bro, Boston Celtics cheats on his wife. He gets suspended. Everybody knows about it within 12 hours. You know everything. You even got text messages. Like, you got all of it. You know, who was the other guy? Even the other day, Suns owner makes a racist comment. The team is for sale in 24 hours. Everybody has some level of evidence. They know exactly what it is. The biggest company in the world fires somebody for 25 years over a video that you can't even find on the Chinese social media app. We need something. We need something. We need something. Okay, you got a point. You got a point. This guy just said, he's like, the president's son is out here doing coke on YouTube. Okay, you're right. Fair enough. Fair point. I guess some things we just don't, they just don't happen. So we don't. That's all right. You win. I rest my case. Fuck it. No, you win. You're right. You're right. What am I even saying? You definitely, you got me. I'm going to sit back down. I'm going to ride this future, and hopefully it goes green. That's it. Yeah. That's it. So we're moving up a little bit. AKRO, IMCR, a couple plays moving. Apple didn't even react to the news. I got a deal, 30% off a house. Would you buy it and resell it to me at market price with no down payment? Yeah. Send me the address. Let me see. If I could confirm it's there, yeah. I mean, I'll just seller finance it to you. You see what I'm saying? But I'm going to make money on you. That's the only way it'd work. Like, so, but the interest rate's going to be high. But then I could even sell you the house at a lower price, more or less. But I would do that. I mean, seller finance would be your best bet to get that with zero down payment. So pretty much I could buy the house, take the discount, and then I would just sell it back to you at agreed upon price. And then since I'm the bank, I make the terms. So I would say you don't have to give down payment. You would just have to pay X amount per month, and then that's it. It would technically actually even be your house. And then you would just be paying me as the bank for it. If the house is good enough, send it. I'm going to make money on you. Yeah, I mean, why? Because why would I do the deal, though? Like, right now, if interest rates are at 7, I'm not going to charge them a lot, but I'm gonna at least take at least a point and a half extra is the only way it, like, makes sense. And then that way, we both win. I'm making 1%, 2% on my money while he has a house now for zero down. And then I have the equity to protect me from any risk, so on and so forth. But I would be skeptical if someone said, yeah, I'm going to go and put out hundreds of thousands of dollars and take this deal for you and get nothing in return. Don't believe that person. But I would just have a higher interest rate. I could definitely accomplish that for you. I'll pump the spot. Yeah, I'll get hella excited on every green. Like, I'm in some of these, too, and I'm not even, like, every time, bro, I'm just, like, side-eyeing every move on the market. I'm just looking at him like, you punk. I don't believe you. I don't believe him for shit. I'm like, you ain't really got it. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm on the upside. I feel you. I'm down to take, that'd be cool to take, but I'm just like, I got, like, a sideways face right now, just, like, staring from the corner of my eye, like, at the SPY. Like, really? Come on. But first little pop and drop, you need to string this together. If you fail from here, it's going to be ugly by close, but we still have a lot of time. Graduating cause is tie back to 480 by then. In 2 years, no. Not if we still haven't entered recession, no. 369. 3619. Yeah, ES has to get above there. It's rejected every time except last time it went up a lot. But if ES can't get above there, you got a problem, dude. That's me right now. Not even. It's just more like, I don't know. I just like cap. That's it. Every single cap. Every candle up or down, I'm just like cap. That's it. I feel like I'm talking to somebody and they're just lying through their teeth right now, and I'm just staring at them like, what? Like, you're making that up right now. That's not, no. Like,
Good sir, your car's awesome. What do you do for a living?
I race cars, play golf, and fondle big-breasted women. But I take weekends and major holidays off.
Okay.
It could be him. Hold on. I think it could be him. This might be him. Is this Tony Blevins? Let me see this. I think that could have been the video. Oh yeah, that's him. That has to be him. Chad, what do you think? Is this him? Yeah, that's him. That's him. Tell me that has to be him. That is him, right? Look at this is Tony Blevins, and then this is the video. So this is what I think it's him. It's Daniel Mack got him.
Ooh, good sir, your car's awesome. What do you do for a living?
I race cars, play golf, and fondle big-breasted women. But I take weekends and major holidays off.
Okay.
That's him.
Career. I'm looking to get into that.
Well, also, if you're interested, I got a hell of a dental plan.
Okay. You do it all. You do it all. Yeah. And you participate in this activity. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Good sir, your car's awesome. What do you do for a living?
That's I mean what I feel, but I mean it didn't help that his sugar baby was in the background just like laughing all, but like he said he just likes fondling big-breasted women. Is that, can you not say that? Is that not the fuck? I guess it's kind of, I mean, you wouldn't, I just don't think anybody on the head of Apple should be doing that, but. You got fired. It could, if that's him, I could be wrong, but so I don't know if it's him, but it looks like him. And it definitely was aggressive. I know it's just, I mean, it could have been worse. Like, he could have been the president and said, grab her by. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what? What are you going to say? What fresh stuff, I mean it. Exactly. We're allowed to wear a double standard. Where are we living, huh? On both sides. It's fucked up. But I have a plan for that. I forgot it. Okay. Makes me more bullish on Apple. Yeah. That's just guy talk. Yeah, well, yeah, you know who else did? Well, listen, we don't take that around here. You punk. You little prick. Daniel Matt. If that was him, though, it could be wrong. It might not be him. And shout out to Eman. Eman Marames. He found that one and sent it to me. God bless you. God bless you. I think it is him. I genuinely think that was him. Rolled himself. I know he couldn't even get out of that car. He was loving life, bro. This guy driving a $1.5 million car. The girl's like 30 years younger than him. Influencer on TikTok. He just starts flexing. He like, well, you know what I like to do? Let me tell you what I like to do as I roll out of my SLR McLaren. Let me tell you about some things that I like to do. Oh, man. That's sad. Maybe there's people in Apple who align more with Andrew Tate than we thought. Because that was an Andrew Tate clip. Andrew Tate, that clip wouldn't have done anything. You would have been like, yeah, that's Andrew Tate. Apparently, you could just sub it out. And now he's like, oh, that's one of the heads of Apple. Do you know what he likes doing on the weekends that he takes off? I have an idea. So we're trying to get above if we could get above this high, that'll be good. Otherwise, you're going to break down. Again, you're above the level, 3640. It's like 3641. You got to get above it. I mean, there's some steam, but you got to hit it, my friend. You got to hit it. No. 39, 639. It's at least above the level, but then, what's that, dollar? Dollar volume on the low. I was going to play. You got 45 minutes left. This it has to go higher from here because there's not enough time. Because if you drop from here, I mean, that's it. I think we're just going to end a lot lower then. How long does it take to buy someone's house in cash? Yeah, it could be done in a week. I mean, low key, like, you could even do it in 3 days if you really wanted to. It just all depends what it is. But about 7 to 10 days is like the fastest typically. 3641. I don't say anything crazy. I mean, I don't know. It just, that's them. And now we're going up. 3642, where it might stop at like 3647 or 365. Again, this is where we kind of were with everything else. Nah, damn, C5, 43, 43, 25, 43, 50, 43, 50, 43, 50, 43, 50, 44, 44 and a half. All right, I closed out of the long. I made 480 on that money. These flips have been better, though, today. I mean, I've been getting on a good ones. So, again, I could have held it as a hedge. I'm just going to keep repeating this over and over again until we actually fall into a range. So now, dude, we did good. I think I've realized, like, what? I realized 660 on the ES alone and then another, like, 500 on the NQ, I think, or something. Yeah. So we've realized over 1,100 on top of everything else just on the ES and NQ trades. Nice. I'll take it. And better with futures than options. I mean, it's just, I'm very good at options. I mean, it's just the market. I'm not going to buy in this market. That's all it was. I was right on a lot of things, and I was getting scammed. I mean, you could call me a sore loser. You could call me whatever you want, but the fact that every equity I've called out that I've lost on an option is still down 40% to this day, it pisses me off, and that's why I'd rather just risk unlimited losses and just get my dollar for dollar than not until it becomes very, very low. Very humble. I think I was pretty humble about it. I mean, I just have to say what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, I hope you could do the same. I hope you could give yourself credit when you're right and be able to, like, figure through the scenario. Because, like, again, I mean, I'm just looking back and I'm like, hey, I did this one, I did this one, I did this one. And I'm looking at all of them and I was just, either a week or two off, or it's like, even if it went down the amount and I'm still in the money with 3 months of time, it's still not doing this. So then I'm like, well, there you go. It's just like, I wasn't getting, I was being correct, but I wasn't getting rewarded. And that's why I just wanted to, I figured where it was. You see what I'm saying? I had to take a step back and say, dollar for, the volatility's high, and I have to go dollar for dollar in this market. I can't play with options when it's up to fucking a calculus model that is set to all Madden mode right now, and then it is tilted in favor of a very, very wild history of volatility. So now you have to factor that in. The last 12 months, imagine the 12-month volatile history. That's all priced into those options. And that's crazy if you really, really think about it. Like, if you really, really think about it, it's wild. So we're back up above here. We might go up to VWAP. You got 40 minutes left. Bloomberg released it. It was the video. Oh, so we found it first then, baby. It was Iman. I mean, I dropped it for you, but that was all Iman. Good work, baby. Hey, man. Fastest nose. Let's go. Mr. Chad, eyes of the sky, feet on the ground, chest to the sun. Amen, baby. Amen. God bless you, Messi. I love Messi. It's a good one. Yeah, not all Madden. It is all Madden. I'm telling you, there's just, and it's like, I just know the market to the sense of like what it is right now is just like on the macro scale, volatility is real and volatility is high right now. So that being said, I know that it's a seller's market for options, and I just they might let you get away with a couple, but and we're gonna hit a big option. I mean, in the next 12 months, I don't doubt it. You know, God willing, baby. But it's just I know for a majority of them, it's a seller's market, and I don't trust it. And if I don't trust it, I mean, that's it. But I trust dollar for dollar, easy, especially with what we've been seeing. Are we green? Coming back down. Why aren't we selling them? Because it's still risk. Like I'm saying, they'll let a couple slide through, but even if you sell it, your gains are capped. But it's better to sell it than buy it right now. That's at least. I mean, I agree with that 1,000,000%. But you know, shares and futures they've met the match pretty much. It's been lining up. That's all it is. It's like I have idea. It is going hand in hand. There's no disconnect between the prices on it. There's no middleman for premium, and there's more risk when you go with shares and futures. And if I'm already taking the risk in general with the options, I don't see the risks as that separate now when the options are again in seller's mode. And a warning, you might be on like PDT or something, or like good faith violation. FedEx was just on fire all day. Explain how the funding of futures works. Yes. It's a different than normal margin. Actually, this is like the cool part about futures is when what you need for margin is literally 3% down. It's like a down payment. That's how it works on the future. So your initial margin, you're putting up a deposit towards the full amount of the contract. So every ES contract is worth about $180,000, right? So what's the price right now on the ES or on the SPX? 3,641.5. Okay, times it by 50 because every point is $50. 182,000. So every one of those contracts, you're watching me put down money, but I'm literally moving $182,000 of stock on the ES with that one. That's what it's related to. So now times it by like 0.03, you get about 5,000. I think it's around 8,000 on the upside for the ES, and it's more if you short it. So it's like 5%. Again, this range fluctuates, but with futures, it's different than futures is different than normal margin because when I put down that money, I'm putting down a deposit. So I'm saying, hey, here's 5% up front right now. Give me the rest on loan. And then that's it. So that's why if it moves against me like 50%, I'll be on the hook for $80,000, half of $180,000. So exactly, honestly, I'm just flipping mini houses here, and then the taxes, commissions, and everything else is different. That's all it is. And then instead of a house, I can't flip for $100 in a minute, right? So just apply the difference with there. But that's how the margin works for futures. You're putting down a down payment. That's it. You put down a down payment. And that's why you could lose more than what you put in. Because if you put down the down payment and then, it goes against you, you could be clapped. Yeah, you can get exploded. But like, let's say I go long on the future. The only way I'm going to lose $180,000 is if it goes to zero on the SPX. And that's not going to happen. But if it drops 10%, I'll be down, $18,000, right? If it goes down 20%, I'll be down $36,000. So even though I only put up $5,000, $10,000, that's it. So the collateral, it's the same thing. The mini just represents a fraction of the size. But with any future, depending on how risky it is, if you're going long or short, you're putting a down payment of 3 to 15%, and then the rest is loaned to you practically. And then that's it. Margin balance, no. Unless you like specifically do like some form of loan where they would let you loan against your margin and let you pull it out. Seems scary. It is scarier than options, but that's why I'm saying use the minis. And this is why the number one thing I told you guys to do is go make a paper trade and watch how it works. If you understand the math of a mini, you know what the max loss is. Again, I know my max loss is 180,000. Yes, that could be a big loss, but now I know where the floor is. It's not that scary. And I don't want to lose that much, but I'm aware of it. It's not like I'm going to be on the hook for, $1 million or something that I wouldn't be prepared to. So that's if you're trading the big ones. A lot of people don't trade the big ones. You got to realize like the ones that I'm trading, these are very thin. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, you got volume is like 3,000 in a minute, but that's nothing compared to the overall market. And then you'll go look at the other ones too. Yeah, they're mini 6B and everything. Futures, I don't think they count as day trades. But that's what I'm saying. Just get used to it and you'll be good. You apply through your brokerage, TD Ameritrade. It's like through Charles Schwab. But like I said, just do it in paper trade, please. Just like start and practice with it early on and you're going to be good. And just get used to it and that's it. I think the taxes are better. I don't think you get hit with wash sales on futures. Spot dead for now until the earnings comes around, but I still like the company. Micron debit. Yeah, see, so here's the thing where I think options is going to hook you up now. Are you ready? It's very, very simple. I think options with out-of-the-money puts for earnings, I think you're going to get lucky on those this season. I think we could get a couple of those. I wouldn't be opposed to throwing $50, $100 on certain options for big earnings, and that's it. But keep that in mind. That's how you could use options right now, where it's like if you're coming into earnings, you don't want to go with the shares because then you'll get exposed dollar for dollar on an earnings thing. Like, that's the one thing. You don't want to hold shares for earnings because then earnings will fuck up the shares. You're paying 10% on earnings day. You know what I'm saying? It's big, big moves. But options here, like definitely search for puts and out of the money puts and calls for earnings because those are the ones where you're going to buy for $20, $50. Something crazy happens. That is where we could use that leverage and where it's like I would rather get those than anything. Coming back down with 30 minutes left, bro. Are we going to get the end of the day rip or not? Uh-oh. SPY's falling below. Or not. Oh, shit. I wanted to grab that one quick. Oh, wait. Did it come back up? No, I needed to go higher. Oh, no. He wants to bounce, this little asshole. Downside on MU. If you can find a cheap play, even an upside play if they surprise. Shorting again. I was about to, but kind of glad I didn't. I don't know. I think this might turn into a little bit of slipping. Okay, one more NQ for the final one. Damn, I'm already down 60 on that? Oh, bad fill. Bad fill on that. Come on, I don't want to see the end of the day rip. Final 30 minutes. There you go. We're up on it a little bit now. They gave me a shit fill on that. Just scalp big size. These are big size. I mean, I'm doing pretty big. It's not like I'm going small, but I can go bigger, but I'm just, I think once we see a shift in the market, then I'm down to like readjust sizing, but I'm very comfortable with what I'm doing now. What's the micro on that? MNQ. That's the one I already have right here. See, that one's already cost me $250. That was a big rally. Oh, very, very big rally. Are you going to do it, Habibi? No, I think it might just try to scare us on that. But if that turns into end of day rush, that's going to be awful. See, that one's already down 300. That one moves way faster than the ES. Early market on close, 150, 30 minutes left. I don't know if we're get the 30-minute ramp up. Man, a lot of things are ticking up after that. You sell that then right to short? Well, you just go short on again. So that one, look at, I already lost $400 on that one. Bad timing. I should have taken it. If it goes for the rip here now, they just suckered in a whole set of shorts here. Again, still up on the day because we took profits on it, but that might be an interesting close here. Let's see. If it gets above there, that's going to get ugly because then it could really, really move. Otherwise, if it fails here, I'm not too worried about it. And then let's check the currencies. Nope, that's coming. ES is breaking above. I think my girlfriend is still green on AMD. I'll have to ask her. Too early. I was going to play it today before the run-up. I'm just waiting for it to chill. Dollar is dropping, though. Watch out for that one. Everyone to burn. Damn, that already flipped 640, 697. Oh, man. This guy, that's how they got to me on this one, too. All right, we'll see if it could get above VWAP or not, but that could get really aggressive. Oh, 1197, 1200. The pound just ripped a little bit, yeah. It's not any higher than where it was earlier, though. Got out too. I know. I did not see that one coming, especially with that size. But we'll see, because if this turns into the flip, we'll find out. But there's 30 minutes, 27 minutes left. That 31 ES rejected. Preem crushers. 12:33. 27 minutes. I'm not going to play any of the Micron, but I mean, you definitely could. And I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you, and you are blessed. Amen. 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 Amen.
At the Saudi Arabian consulate in Istanbul that led to Mr. Khashoggi's death. It led to sanctions and travel bans for a number of Saudi security officials, but not the Crown Prince himself. The families of 3 children who survived the Uvalde, Texas mass shooting have filed the first lawsuit tied to the massacre. They are suing school personnel and local officials, firearms companies, and safety equipment manufacturers. 3 gun makers and sellers are accused of using marketing tactics that encourage young, untrained consumers to buy and use their weapons. 19 students and 2 teachers were killed in that May shooting. Global news 24 hours a day, on air and on Bloomberg Quick Take, powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in over 120 countries. I'm Mark Crumpton. This is Bloomberg.
The most crucial moments in the trading day. This is Bloomberg Markets The Close with Caroline Hyde, Romaine Bostick, and Taylor Briggs.
27 minutes, we count you down to the closing bell.
And as we do every day at this time, this is when Taylor tells us how broad-based the rally or sell-off is.
Okay, Romaine, I see your joke and I raise you one. It is broad-based sell-off, though, today, because take a look. This is our IMAP function. It's actually getting a little bit better, believe it or not, than where we were.
Damn, they clowning her. They're like, what's that? So we'll see. Final move, VWAP, 25 minutes. That's it. It's either we make the test of the lows, or this will, if it could hold above VWAP, this will just be the final rally. And it might even get a little crazier. Why does it feel like it's slower? Is that me? Does it feel like it just, everything just stopped? Apple video, I think Bloomberg posted it there. Go, 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 go. It's fighting there, but I don't know if this is able to break out in my... I'm already down 925 on that. So if I take the loss there, I'll lose all the ES for today too. Damn, that one. Okay, they got me quick on that one. So let's see. I'll wait till like another bigger red candle up here, and then I don't only have NVIDIA to the upside. Yeah, we need more up. Ford trying to pop out. I know I did short the low in there. 1,200. I'm going to just wait till red candle. I'll take a loss on it. I just need a... I think you're going to get one bigger sell-off around here. But if not, I mean, I'll just have to pay $200 for every green candle. Yeah, Tesla, Apple. What's BZ? That's on the low. Kazun sponsored. That one's selling off there. Microsoft, that's a bigger bounce. That's actually kind of leading. And Apple, 142. SPY going green. We have 2%. You're down 2.9. The question will be if the NASDAQ closes 2.9 or not. So let's see. Bounce. Yeah, it's really, really selling. BZ. No idea what that is. The yen is trying to come up. And then the pound is making the final move. Yeah, rest in peace. Let's find out. SPRB. Nike. Oh, yeah, Nike earnings, too. I forgot. Nike and Micron. That will be the decider. Got to pump it up. It sucks because, remember, yesterday's pump was going into the high. This one, I just don't even think there's a chance it closes green. Another one goes, and another one goes. I'm not playing anything on Nike. I think it'll be big and important, but for the most part, it will be quite challenging. Twitter, Boeing. So you got above 363. It's held, dude, for the last 7-8 minutes now. Above the VWAP. It's actually holding quite nice. BR. Put the sock. Weekly tendencies. I mean, now everything here is just bond, dollar. This whole week has just been, it's really been about Europe when it's all said and done. We've dealt with that more than anything. Let's see. That was the first red, but it is still fighting that. It's holding. Beat still up, turnaround Thursday. Apple calls. It could be decent if they do come up. And, I mean, you got to think earnings, but, again, maybe shares. I don't know how it'll be. Send me an email. Give me a sec. MNQ. Yeah. Well, yours is on buy, so if you just go to sell, that would be short. Buy would be going long on it. Yeah. It seems about right. As long as limit order, you set your price, you set your, you could do market as well, and then that's it. But it seems like it's there. $208. You have the Apple video. Yeah, so I have to get it open here. We'll bring it into the to the close. Let's see. We'll watch it afterwards. It's crazy. It's like it really wasn't even that bad either. Depends how you look at it. I'm a 20-year prop trader or perp contract trader. They're proper perp, dude. Oh, I love it. Your favorite place. God bless you, my friend. God bless you. This bad judgment, just not the worst decision. Yeah. Pump it up, come through. Where was it? We had to get to like the 50. Where's the ES? So, yeah, even the NASDAQ came right below 12. It's not really holding. I mean, just see here at the 3637. We're actually in the middle of the range. So that's better than not. And then how much time? 20 minutes. VWAP project. I got above it, but it wasn't that much steam, and then now takes us here to the lower levels. But it's just the NASDAQ wouldn't hold the 11.12 or 11.2. Like, I mean, again, you would think it would get some more support there, but and we'll find out. It's kind of coming down a little aggressive. TLT still there. So hopefully the dollar doesn't bounce from any of this. On USO, if oil comes down, that could bring us down again. You still are going to have earnings after the bell too. So just kind of be ready for that. Okay, so that's where that last rally just started from. Or no, you have two more candles. Hang out for earning. Oh, yeah, I guess so, huh? Why not, baby? Why not? Let's stay in the game. Yeah, I'm down. We'll hang out here. UNG, I wanted it at that 20, like it hit 22.90. It just like every 10 minutes I would look at it, it would make a big move, so we're waiting. Dollar at the low. Is Apple still moving? The pound is up a decent amount too. So, okay, little candle here. Just see if it gets above VWAP or not. If it can't, that might look a little grim coming into the close. The further it gets away, and then if it comes back to those two big candles, then there you go. Four times earnings, the 4X. Which one? What do you mean 4? Like what? How do we factor 4? Oh, 4. I was like, wait, I read like 4X. Well, it's just going to depend on every company. I think some, whoa. Bouncing back up again. Yeah, it's like actually like really, really launching. Big volume, but it's not moving too crazy. See if it could get above here or not. Dollar's coming to another low there. Oof, that wants to save it. The weekly. Again, like I'm saying, on some of the options, those are better to play some options with earnings if you keep them cheap enough. It just really all depends. Amazon's trying to get a candle. Google it. Meta. FedEx. Remember, FedEx had the bad earnings guidance thing a couple days ago. So it's like, it's not like they were coming from the best place or not. So again, a lot of volume is coming in and a lot of pressure. If it's not breaking out from there, it's going to make a big move from here, up or down. Again, you're watching a lot of bigger candles, a lot of money coming in. Occul, 12% candle. Occul. 6.4. Yeah, 14% on the high. OCUL. And NASDAQ's back above 1112. It might go. Yes. That's holding. Run up for bets in the morning. It could be, again, that data right off the morning could definitely move a lot of things. But I think even just in nature, I mean, we've seen these end of the day run-ups there. Occul speculation of therapeutics presentation today. And then 14 minutes, 4 minutes off the 10-minute rigged. He said market on close was like, what, 120 million to the sell side? It's not even that big. If the MOC gets big, let me know. Should be setting up for tomorrow. Somewhat, or people will just kind of, you know, I don't know if people want to hold into tomorrow too on certain things. It just depends what it is. Ford going back to 4. I've heard a lot of people talk about Ford today. Then FedEx, again, Nike and Micron. Micron getting some big candles here at the close. Bro, Dancing Queen, VWAP, 14 minutes left. Oh, cool. Porsche pays a dividend? Is that why everyone went crazy for it? The market on close, it usually comes out on the trade flash on Thinkorswim. Bro, this 10-minute rigged is going to be crazy. You guys realize that, right? I'm kind of nervous. I think I'm going to hold it for the 10-minute rigged. Let's go. Let's see what happens. I'm down 1,000 on it, but dude, this 10-minute rig, that's going to have a lot of juice or a lot of switch gears. Oh, man. Yeah, it does. And the fact that it's holding up, though, does look a little bit stronger. That's the part I don't like for the holding the short, but man, 2 minutes. 2 minutes, and you are dancing right now. Occul halted. Good call out on that. Dancing Queen. Dun 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 dun. Down down. 10-point move at least. Possibly. I mean, this is it. This is just like, think about it. This is where you bounce to. You've sold off from this level. I mean, it's very 50-50 here. This price point is not a coincidence. 6-2. 1 minute, 20 seconds. And Bulls are trying to take the lead. They're coming in on the front position. They're coming around the corner. 1 minute left till the 10-minute rig. They're leading into the final 10 minutes. They're about one more lap to go. They're coming through the turn at VWAP. They're still holding out there. They're holding. They're maintaining acceleration. Oh, there it is. They're starting to pull ahead now. They're starting to pull ahead. If Jerome Powell has anything else to say about it, we will find out. 362.71, not 69, 60. And 30 seconds. Let's see. Hold the line. That's literally 10 seconds now. So 10-minute rigged again. This is usually where we get some pretty big moves. They get crazy. 2, 1, and the Bulls won it, I think. Wait a minute. Look at that 10-minute move. The bulls are pulling ahead. Watch Nike, FedEx, Micron. Earnings leaders will have a better chance. Even Apple's getting a pretty big candle there. It just has to hold. Dancing Queen. Da, 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 da. Damn, yeah, this was from a low point. Even those NVIDIAs are coming up now. But it's not like, I thought it'd be crazier than this. You're getting a little higher, though. 11, 12, 26. Someone said that for the NASDAQ. If it gets above there, I think the point would be 11, 12, 50. 1.3 to the buy side. Market on balance. Market on close in balance. All right, we're moving. I'm down 1,400 on that. That was the final trade. I made 1,000 realized profits on those, and now I'm down 1,400 unrealized. So 400 negative after all the ES and NQs now. Yeah, it's going to stop here right in the middle. Maybe. Big switch on market on close. Yeah. 1 billion to the buy side? Dollar? Kind of. I'd watch the pound, though, too, if that could give up. I think that's going to be big. And then NVIDIA came up. That one's at least decent. Dollar has led every move today, except for the final move. So taking a look here, again, it was a little bit separate early in the morning. And then even TLT too, though. Because, again, there was a little bit of weird divergence. I think the market, it was able to ignore parts of today. You can see. So tomorrow morning, we're going to have a lot of data. Again, an hour before the bell, the PCE is going to come out, and then everything else with it. And then it's like every hour after that, and then every 15 minutes, all data. I think Nike will affect a lot of consumer stocks, and that's why I think it's going to be big. And then I think Micron is just going to, from Apple to Qualcomm, Seagate, who else? There's another one, Texas Instruments. All of those chip makers, I think, are going to get affected a lot more. The real move. Honestly, we're just staying pinned. I mean, even that 10-minute rigged, it wasn't. I mean, clearly there's a buying activity going on, but it's being matched with something else. Something has to either snap or it's kind of just crawling into to the close of tomorrow. At least, just, we already did enough. Doesn't have to go too crazy. Earnings are bad. It's good for the stock market. No, not in this case, because these companies are going to be your big companies related to a lot of different industries. So, Micron is going to affect every chip player, and then every single consumer stock related to Nike. They're going to get smacked, or they could get helped out by it too. Super low volume. No, it's decent. I mean, today was kind of looking low, but we found a way to kind of match up with it all. Not too bad. Shorts or puts. I wouldn't go share earnings. So when you do earnings, don't go shares on earnings, because then you're just going to wake up to whatever it is. So if it's priced in 5% move on earnings and you move 5%, it could get pretty wild. Good luck. Apple slipping. EXPD, Nouvelle on the high. FedEx is still just going. Again, that's going to hold up a lot. Yeah, NUVL is banking a big pop. NASDAQ's bouncing again. Watch out for some of the bigger tech names. SPY's a little lower, but NASDAQ's moving. Yep, and now SPY's playing along. Dollar hasn't moved. I don't know. He might just chill here. If it's not going to make a crazy flush or a crazy pop, I mean, it might just want to keep everybody chill around here. Is everybody feeling calm? That's good. Apple, I mean, it just sucks. Apple dropped 6%. So going into a short, I mean, you see it. I'm in that NASDAQ now. I'm still down $1,000 on it. If you short anything at the low, any small move back to this level, you're going to have to be willing to pay for it. So not against the idea, but you just, keep that in mind. X240. Dude, it is holding very well. 5 minutes left. 36250. Bag of cheek lace. Oh, I love cheek lace. It's okay. It's good. Cheek lace, good. We haven't seen Clifford in a while. Maybe he'll come. The video's coming down. There's Micron. Again, Nike after the bell alongside there. I haven't checked the implied move. 4 minutes. Nike, $7, it looks like. So just under 10%. And then what's the other one? Micron, $3. So just under, that's about 5%. Okay, you're making the final move. I think I'm going to hold the NQ. Fuck it at this point. Technically, I'm viewing it as down 400 after the trades. But I still have the Dow. I will need a little bit of upside, though. But I might have to arrange that tomorrow. I have a crazy idea for a hedge, but not too. I'll say maybe the yen. Apple pop. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. So we coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to take off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport. It is about 84 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day, unless you were looking for any of the end of the day moves out there, but it should be a good one. Besides that, though, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time or drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. The moment of truth. Here it is for tomorrow. I think I could even sell out the NQ. I might even do it after hours. We'll just see. I'm going to give it a little bit more time here. We would find it. But I don't like the positioning of it. I really, really don't. I guess that was half of the day. But wrap it up. Not much time left. You're making the final move. We hit a new low today. The dollar finally came down. And you have earnings after the bell. So I hope you're ready. But 1 minute. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. Go, 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 go. You got some earnings. You got excitement. You got activity. Chad, this is it. Oh, man, who knows what it's going to lead into tomorrow, but it looks like both people are still fighting, bulls and bears. So big earnings after the bell. That's what we're waiting for. Less than 30 seconds remaining. If you don't want to hold it, then you better close it. You got 20 seconds. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Ding 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 ding. Or nah. Let's go, baby. Oh, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how do you feel? How are you feeling right now? Oh, yeah, we did it. We made it. Earnings coming out after the bell. So get ready, man. Get ready. Let's see how this is going to play. Let's see how this is going to play. Let's see. Let me see. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. I don't have my music. I need my GGs. I don't have my music, though. I feel naked right now. I feel naked right now. We got to sign this out. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. Enslow. I don't find it. It's not up there. Yo, why are they hiding this from me? Oh, there it is. I thought they were trying to censor it. I said, what?
You like this one?
Oh, let's go. But wait, hold on. Where is it? There it is, baby. Oh, ha ha. Oh, GG, let's go, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. At least in the game, everybody, I need that GG. If you are working on your craft, if you really playing in the game, I need to see it right now. All my laggers, all my lovers, all my lurkers, baby, where you at? This is a crazy market. Let's get them GGs. Let's go, baby. Nah, you played. Oh, no, it's crazy now. It's going to get crazier. It's going to get crazy. Oh, Micron. Oh, shit. AMD. Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, is it coming back? What just happened on that, bro? Oh, my goodness. That's not even bringing down the NASDAQ, though. Hold on. Futures are still going up on that. NVIDIA's dropping, too. Oh, but SPY is coming up. Where's Nike? Did Nike go up? Let's see. Dude, Micron just got clapped, but they're doing the dance a little bit. That's crazy. That was a big drop, but it held. Yeah, Micron, AMD, WDC, but the SPY is still finding a way to go up, honestly. Kind of a little bit weird there. 236. There it is. That's your reaction. It might make a bounce back, though, so watch out after that. First reaction was positive. Let me get you the earnings. And good game, baby. Drops 5%. STX. All of the chip makers went down on that. Let's see. Micron adjusted revenue for first quarter. Oh my gosh. Bro, they just guided down by half. Oh no, that's ugly. That's really, all right, watch if it could still bounce in this market, but that is bad. So first quarter guidance, 4 billion to 4.5. Estimate was 6 billion. And then I'm seeing, that's it. That's the big number there so far. Hold on. Man, that one's bad. Again, all the chip makers just got pummeled off of that. Adjusted gross margin. They guided margins 24 to 38%. Estimate was 33.6. Adjusted EPS 145. So they beat on EPS. And then they see adjusted loss of 6 to 14 cents next quarter. Estimate was 87 cents. Ooh, I don't know. That seems absolutely. It's bouncing, though. Again, I mean, it's already down. That's what I'm worried about. Like I said, they did good on this quarter. Revenue is 6.6. Actually, they missed on that number, too. Yeah, this will not look too hot. Where's Nike? Get ready. That one, I think, will probably give the final one. But honestly, you're holding up pretty decent. Like, it's not as if you saw, like, too big of a jump here or a drop. Remember, a lot of these companies have already been knocked off. Fourth quarter margin, 40.3. Estimate was 39.7. PCE. That's going to, remember, PCE comes out tomorrow. Hard to say priced in. They've already lost a lot. Again, look at, you were down 5%. You are already bouncing back here. So let's see again. When does Nike come out? Because I think Nike will be the final one. That'll either be the dagger or not. Revenue $1 billion. Yeah. Dude, they guided down. That's 25% lower guidance than last year. But even then, it missed big on their, dude, they cut their guidance by 30% here. 415. All right, we got a little bit of time. Yeah, I think Micron so far, it brought down the chips, but it wasn't that bad, better than expected. Nah, they beat on this quarter, but guidance was lower. But look at it, it's catching a bid. You can't stop it. Again, we've seen this before. Again, these earnings are going to be very, very weird. But it's still down 3 and a 7. Remember, we were saying I think it was pricing in, like, what, 6? Nike, I don't know. I'm just scared of the strong dollar on Nike. Again, Micron falls 2% to below 50 after results. They plan for 50% wafer fab equipment cuts versus last year. So they're getting more details now coming out about Micron. This is going to start moving it. Again, Qualcomm, Nike's already moving, but updates here on Micron's wafer fab equipment CapEx. Yeah, and then margin. They beat on margin for this quarter, but they guided way, way lower on next year's margin. On a 2% move open by PC. No, I think it depends on what happens with Europe, like UK, Britain, all of that stuff. Otherwise, I don't think on its own it could do that. As I was saying, I'm looking at the pound. That will be one we have to keep in mind. So let me see. Yeah, bro. Nah, the pound is still up to... The pound just did his thing, and then that's it. Nah, Micron, I don't know. Cloud, I don't see it yet. It might be in there. I'm just waiting for the headlines to come across, the big ones. Latest update was wafers. Again, Micron, they beat on a couple of metrics this quarter, but they missed very, very bad on guidance. Again, EPS and revenue for first quarter is like down by 30%, but stock did a quick 5% sell-off. Again, $50 is a big, big support level for them, so let's see where it goes. You think they're sandbagging? That's a big sandbag, though. Maybe it gives them a lot of room. Yeah, it's recovered, bro. It's recovered straight from the earnings. Yeah, non-GAAP EPS beats by 145.08 cents. Revenue is 6.6, misses by 140 million. But then earnings are very negative, and we still need Nike. And they still have that Microsoft buffer. We got 6 minutes. Okay. But Chad, I need to say thank you. Thank you for being here. I love you. So actually, I'll be right back, actually. Let me go get a drink real quick. I'm going to give you some uncle. You know what I'm saying? We got to give you some uncle. And then we got to do our thing. And then I think, not Costco, Nike comes out in like 7 minutes. So yeah, let me go get a drink. I'll be right back.
Please, allow me to show you something.
Check me, man. It's a cup. 2020, baby. Straight up, man. I just hope you in the game. Yeah. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No minutes the word on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No minutes the word on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. Yeah, this one different. You should listen. Take a minute. Cause in seconds, people tripping. Fed decisions. Reminiscing of the time we saw this last. Not in a crash, but in collapse. Not contained across the map. First the strain and then the grab. Damn. This is the system deflating. But this coming off as inflation. That's why the dollar's still strengthened. The money ain't moving the dollar. But you made your mind up real quick. Cause when the 3 month on the fall, that's when you don't buy the dip. Ay, so what I'm on though? Break it in two. Feasting the famine, the cycle ain't no. That's just a view. It could be your way, yeah, it could be your two. It could be a plot and it could be a coup. Either way, I know I'm gonna get through. I got some armor and I got the tools. I'm playing patience, then I make a move. I ain't been a bear in a minute. I ain't been a bull in a while. I ain't feel them in a minute. All of these bitches got bias. Your attitude or your prices. Chill when you what, but I feel when you negative. Millions of dollars won't make you a better man. Should be a way that the way that I'm. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seen like this a little different. No minutes the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seen like this a little different. No minutes the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. Wow. We're back. I took my bathroom break. We waiting for Nike. Micron already shit the bed, but it wasn't that bad. It could have been worse. You're not even getting like, again, Apple's news about them cutting production thing the other day. That had way more of an effect than Micron guiding down by 30%. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Oh, what time is it? 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes till Nike. Reduce supply. Okay, we waiting. We waiting. It's crazy, dude. Even the everything, all of this just led to right here. Talk about the pin. Everton. Oh, yeah, I didn't even check volume. There's an EU emergency. What? Is there? Well, shit. I mean, it didn't. Again, that talk from ECB today, dude, they sound like they are, fully down with what they're doing. Futures are coming up here. So, again, still holding that one. We're going to see. Because I do want to hold it, but I don't. I'm really, in the middle on it. And I'm cool. It's even if I took the loss, I mean, we had good gains today. So, I'm going to wait till Nike earnings. If Nike doesn't have good sentiment, I'll probably hold it. But if Nike's good, I'm probably not gonna mess with the gods. Futures at VO. Everything is. And then Nike now is gonna be big. It's gonna be big. No time. If it is tonight, I mean, just watch the pound, and then watch out for the data hour before the bell tomorrow. Those are gonna be the big ones. Nike. Oh, I thought I had Nike. That was Apple. Silly me. But Chad, God bless you. Thank you for today. Shout out to all the real ones. I know we were waiting for earnings. I think we got Micron out the way. We got 3 minutes till the earnings. But Chad, God bless you. And shout out to you if you came to work on the craft. You know what I'm saying? And if you were in the game and had positivity, God bless you, bro. For real. Members, non-members. We wouldn't be here without y'all, the real ones. So for real, God bless you. Stay in the game, and I hope you had a good day today. I hope you're even ready for the weekend and Friday and new lows, man. I'm telling you, it's wild. It's wild, and then, big ups to the members, too. I mean, thank you guys again. I don't know if I could keep thanking you the same way. Just remember a couple weeks ago, y'all beautiful. Y'all beautiful, for real, and stream alerts. You ain't gonna miss it. You ain't gonna miss it, baby. So let's find out now and see where we go. 2 minutes. I'm gonna say thank you again. I just needed to get that out there. I felt like I didn't get to say it, and then we're sitting here, and I'm like, wait a minute, and then all this other stuff. So I gotta find out, bro. A countdown for Nike. Maybe, depends. Elevator pitch stream alerts. You just get a text. Anything important happens on stream. That's it. I mean, I only mention it once a day. Like we said, everything here is freemium. It's free 99. We don't really even ask anything. Nike making a move up. Wait for it. Oh. Wait, no. I thought it was 14. There it is. EPS. Oh, EPS missed. Margin missed. Revenue beat. So they beat on that, and then now they're moving up there. It's kind of weird, though. Kind of interesting. So revenue is 12.69. They met expectations on China. Gross margin 44.3. Estimate 45.5. EPS 93 versus 116 a year ago. Revenue is 12.6 billion. You're not really getting a big move, though. I mean, that was a move up, but it's still negative. But again, the rest of the market, I don't know what it was compared to, though. So they beat year over year, but they kind of even missed in some fashions. Yeah, they're coming down now. But I don't know. I think it could be the margin dropping, but China, they did good for first quarter China. Yeah, so they beat on revenue. Estimate was 12.3. They highlight depth and breadth of global portfolio. Let's see. Revenue apparel 3 billion. Greater China revenue down 16. I think it's kind of like Microns, where it's like it's not the best, but the reaction is very, very small. So see if that flushes, but I only see the estimate of revenue though. I'm not seeing where any other guidance there too. And we don't even have any guidance numbers. I don't see anything on the impact of the dollar. I'm sure people are just extrapolating that from everything. It's right back to open. And then EPS was 1 cent above consensus. Oh, what the hell? My connection just cut out. It's CMG. Give me a sec. Oh, there it is. We're back. Brand digital up 16 on reported basis. 23. Oh, that happened? Yeah, I think that was just, I was like, yeah, it just cut out. If it's bad news, you think the market will pivot? No, I think it's good. Again, it wasn't the worst. It wasn't the best. I don't know. I mean, all of the earnings were like borderline. I mean, I think Microns was awful, but I'm surprised you didn't see a puke from that. And then I think Nike is just in the middle, but I think the conference calls on these are probably what's going to move everything. It's literally at close, yeah. So no action. But the question is, how does this factor into tomorrow, though? Like, I want to see if this will add any pressure. Because like I said, if that was good sentiment, I'll probably close out this short. But I don't have any feeling towards, I mean, if anything, I'm kind of just actually leaning negative towards it. But let's see if it finally turns. Cash and short-term equivalents, $11.9 billion for Nike. They returned about $1.5 billion to shareholders. Earnings are in line. So now it's selling off there. Again, they said they have $11.9 billion in cash. Nike, all the chips have even dumped too, but it's not moving anything. So it's like you're not getting, like the other day when Apple production news came out, you saw the same red candle across every stock. So you're not really quite getting that here today. But that's what we're looking for, because the Micron earnings could have done it, but yeah, more dancing queen if anything. Revenue is king. They beat slightly on revenue, and then I don't have the guidance numbers yet. I don't even know if they're even giving it on there. Yeah, mine's back up. I don't even know what backup is. Oh, but no, it's like backup, not on the backup. Yeah. Keep the short. Unless there's, I mean, good earnings, I would have closed it and then just taken the loss. But I think I don't know. We'll see. I mean, if anything, I'll give you an update on either the watch list or, because I could close out anytime between then if anything changes. Oh, now you're gapping though. Hold on. The futures just woke up on the NASDAQ. It's just the spread right now. Market oversold. That's what I'm worried about, being short at one of the lows. I mean, I'm glad we got to take profits and we realized some today, so it's not going to hurt too much, but we will see. I'd say I'm waiting for some other updates, but I think that's it. Again, Asia Pacific, they did 500 million EBITDA. Estimate was 474. Total selling and administration expenses were 3.92 billion. Estimate was 3.8. Effective tax rate 19 versus 11. Cash equivalents was 7 billion. Estimate was 9 billion. And then total selling and administrative expenses were 30%. Estimate was 31. The highlights are the depth and breadth of global portfolio. And then under the 15 billion program that they terminated in August, a total of 838 million shares of 9 billion were repurchased. Geez, EWG popping? What's this? What the hell is happening there? This is either something's going on or you're getting weird after hours moves. Microsoft resumed outperform at Raymond James. So price target upgrade there on Microsoft right now after the bell. Weird. EWG had a pop there too. And then Nike, again, Nike seems decent. Micron, they're actually selling off. Just wait till you get the conference calls. But, Chatadonia, I think that's it, man. I think that's it. LRCX. I'm sure all the chipmate, dude, that Micron earnings was really, really bad. I even thought it would be a lot worse, like of a reaction, but not so much. Not so much. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is the day. We made it here. So again, thank you all to all the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts again, for real, man. If you just coming in here with a good attitude, trying to make the most of it, staying in the game, you know, ready to learn, being exposed to all this, for real, man, God bless you. I mean, hopefully you've had as much fun and got to learn throughout all of this, because like I'm saying, man, just the experience every day to trade with people that you have like mind with, you know what I'm saying, and there's chill and vibes. It is truly special. I truly enjoy it. That is why I'm here, and I hope I could be of service to you. But if you made that community possible and you were able to vibe, baby, God bless you and thank you. Hey, man, XRT retail is now starting to drop. Oh, my goodness. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is the day. So, check out all the links. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real. Oh, 2.1. I didn't even sell you that much macro or tin today. Oh, let's go, baby. Horn, are you kidding me? Oh, they still coming in. Wow. Wow. Are you kidding me? Wow, that's good. I wasn't even slanging 10 like that, man. I wasn't even slanging 10 like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. Wow. Shout out the likes, baby. For real, God bless you and thank you again. They wanted an elevator pitch on Stream Alerts, bro. Everything's free. All I'm going to ask you is for a like, a share, hold it down, and be positive. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all we could ever ask for, baby. So God bless you. Thank you for supporting the channel, Chad. Check out the links again. First link for that Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. Don't miss it, 4:30 p.m. Pacific time tonight. We going to be there. I hope I see you there, okay? I hope I see you there. I hope I see you there. Third link for that membership badge. Shout out to all the members. Y'all look pretty. Y'all look beautiful. Thank you. Thank you again. Y'all looking pretty beautiful. And I'm just so thankful for the beauty. It's so beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Amen. You know what I like to do? I like to fond. No, I'm just kidding. Eddie, I just shout out the members, bro. Shout out the they check out the merch. Okay, someone's not going to get that joke and they're going to be like, what did you just say? Check out the merch, baby. That's the only thing we sell that is not freemium. Okay, you could get it there. It's ultra breathable. I'm sure you already saw that in the chat. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. You got to check it out. You got to check it out. Go ahead. Feel free to support. If not, don't worry. And if you are going to support it and wear it, you better have it with a smile on your face. You know what I'm saying? Make that shit look good, baby. God bless you and thank you. Check out the new channels, Cold Cars, Cold Real Estate, Cold Music. Shout out to Cold Real Estate, too. Hopefully you checked them out there last night. But check out those channels and then follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. When you do follow me, you will probably get followed by a fake Josh. Don't let him scam you. Don't believe it. Again, real Josh only going to ask you for prayers, a like, a share, and then maybe tell you about some breathable merchandise. Everything else, that's extra brand. So just don't fall for it, okay? God bless you, and hopefully I see you there. How option pricing works, how to find 1,000% gainers. Oh, they don't feel me. And then how to set up the long term, baby. It's a beautiful one. It's a beautiful one. It's a beautiful one. You see it? You see it? Just started now. That's it. That's just started now if you have it. Okay, and finally, the prayer request wall. The prayer request wall. This is what we believe in. I'm praying for you. I don't care what you believe in. And hopefully you realize, despite the differences in our beliefs, maybe you will realize I am a human being and I relate to you in more ways than not. and that we are here for each other regardless, and that our beliefs won't separate us. And that being said, I hope you know my belief is that I believe that I'm going to wish you the best. And my belief is that I should pray for you, and I should pray for my brother, and I should pray for my sisters, and that's it. And that's what I believe. And I believe that me wishing good for you is going to end up in good. That's what I believe. So I don't know if that upsets you or not. It shouldn't upset you too much, but all I'm trying to say, man, that's the vibe here, man. We are rooting for everybody. We are putting your jersey on our back, and that's what we believe, man. That's it. We just rooting for you. So fill it out if you like. It's not that deep. You ain't going to turn into salt if you click on it. How the hell is Micron green right now? Okay. I don't know how I feel about that one. These Micron boys. I don't know how I feel about that one. But anyways. Oh, I was about to sing Let's Get Down to Business, but I was going to do the sky's the limit. You know, the Kanye. Did I do it right? I hope so. I don't know. But anyways, fill it out. We're praying for you, man, every day. If you ever want to do anything for me, you pray for your boy Josh. You know what I'm saying? That's all I could ever ask for. And thank you if you have been praying for me. I think it helps a lot. I think it's amazing. And I hope you know we all praying for you. You know what I'm saying? Amen, baby. Amen. I hope they feel me, Chad. I hope they feel me. But Chadadonia, that's the day. So that's the day. I hope you enjoy it. I hope I see you in the morning. I hope you're ready for it. But the next time you're going to hear me is going to be on the watch list until it turns into 6 in the morning. So let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay, run it.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Doesn't out Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah. I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a bed body. I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty. I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie. I don't even need a fast food.
I was never greedy. I just never fucking had shit.
Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing. Y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the villa. Got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put us on my body, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Back to the reality, ladies and gentlemen. Outlet. Oh, man. Outlet. So here's the Apple video. This is why the guy got fired. Apparently it was him. So this was actually him. Again, shout out, bro. Shout out the cult for sourcing, bro. We had this before. Everybody. But here's the video.
Good sir, your car's awesome. What do you do for a living?
I race cars, play golf, and fondle big-breasted women. But I take weekends and major holidays off.
Okay. That is quite the career. I'm looking to get into that.
Also, if you're interested, I got a hell of a dental plan.
Okay. You do it all. You do it all. And you participate in the
Crazy.
Thank you so much.
I mean, I don't disagree. I just don't golf. Well, I don't get what that's crazy. He got like actually, bro. He's been there for 25 years. 25 years. 25 years, bro. And they of procurement, and they just fired him. That's it. Isn't that crazy? Like what? I hope I like seriously, chat. You guys aren't gonna like cancel me if you caught me on camera saying that, right? Because like I'll say it now. I'm just saying though, like ain't none of y'all are gonna. You ain't gonna like is that gonna make y'all flip on me? Like is that it? Because if not, if so, I have bad news for you. Because that shit. I mean I've said some way worse shit in my life. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. They fired him because of that video. You're already canceled? What? I'm already canceled? So then I'm free? Because then if a negative plus a negative is a positive, or times a negative, so I'm free. I'm free! Oh my gosh. That's good. We're good. I'm free then. That's it. That's what they say. Remember I told you, bro? You don't remember me telling you the PHILO? Maybe I should bring it back for y'all. Maybe I should bring it back for y'all. This is what y'all don't realize. Oh, man. Y'all don't remember what I told you? Damn, that's crazy. Just remember what I told you, my friends. The scariest individual is somebody who has nothing to lose. Wow. Like, that's all I'm saying. Some of y'all, that's why some people get down, they get beaten up, and then they get scared and worried. I'm like, bro, you are the biggest threat right now. Anything. I'm just telling you, I hope you realize that. That's it. If you have nothing to lose, or hey, if you're already broken, can't get broker, what are you scared of? That means we only going up, baby. That's it. I'm just saying that. Oh man, you could go after stuff. You could take risk at a different level. You could go. Oh, I'm just saying you could do what they're too scared to do or what they can't do based on the safety other people have. I don't know if y'all feel me. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. So just don't forget that. My friend. Don't forget that, Chattadonia. But that is the day. My friend. That is the day. But tell me, I mean, it's Thursday, and like usually on Thursday, I like to try to make different videos. I don't like do it all the time, but like, how can we remix today's watch list? Any ideas? Any ideas out there? Anybody want something? Like I could do it driving, but then I'm just driving, and then like I don't even have anywhere to drive, so I don't want to just like drive in a circle. And then even then, like I don't want to go on a walk. I've done them going. I don't know. Like what's up, man? Like what's the game plan? In the car, I like the car too, but it's just like I'm not going a gym, a music video. Okay, make it like super hyphy balcony, but then you're gonna see my view. The last time I showed the view of my other house, I got doxxed already. So it's cool. I still have that house if you want to visit me. But even then, though, I'm clapped on that. Upside down. Okay. Oh, bro. Uncle had a crazy line the other day. He said something. I don't think he recorded it, though. I'll share it with you once he records it. But I got something for you. The funny intros. Yeah, sometimes I'm just not funny, though. I'm just like, that's it. I'm like, the world is ending. I'm like, dude, the fucking UK gilt in the pound. I'm like, I can't even joke about this anymore. I said, I can only joke when it makes a BS bounce. And then I'm like, yeah. In the pool. Okay, bring back the girlfriend. She's funny. She's working. I'm not going to see. I don't even think I'm going to see her today. I'm going to see her tomorrow, probably. I'm never here anymore, but that's going to change. Let's go, baby. Don't worry. We still here, and we still love you always. Just keep it positive and stay in the game and get that long term. Rock climbing and chart. What? How Mama Answers do that? Mama Answers. The last time I had her in a video, you heard her. She's like, don't put me in the video. Do it while gambling in Vegas. Oof. I haven't hit up a casino since the last time I told you I hit up a casino. That's it. I kind of miss Vegas though, but I haven't. I just got bored. That's it. I went through a phase. I was like, woo, this is fun. And I was like, all right, this is whack. I'm over it. That's it. That's the stock market is the only thing I haven't phased out of. Yeah, that's the only thing where I just get like so into it and then I haven't phased out of it. But everything else, I'm like, I'm bored. Okay. The market is one big casino. Yeah, it's a weird casino though. It's like a casino that you could like bet if the dealer is wrong, like if they like don't pay you out, and then you could be like, well, I think you're wrong, and then he could end up being wrong. It's weird. No, you can multitask. It's your mind's casino, baby. No, I just like the casino because it was entertainment. Because like you have to realize I don't do anything. Like legitimately, I'm like most of my forms of entertainment are either like chilling, music, or real estate. So like or my family. Like, I'm literally just like, I'm hanging out with my nieces and nephews. I'm doing all of that stuff. Like, the casino is just like, I like that there was money involved, but like, it was just to go outside. It was like social. I could talk to people I didn't know and they don't even know who I am. I was able to show my foreign girlfriend some new shit, you know, stuff like that. But then I'm just like, yeah, I'm over it now. I just lost that. Yeah, maybe golf. I think golf might be my next one. Golf might be my next one. We're going to see. We are going to see. Current contract. When I'm trading them, I look at the current contract. But if I have a bigger plan, I'll go to the other months and I'll trade those. Subtle flex with the foreign girlfriend. It's not a flex, bro. Do you know what it's like having a girlfriend from another country and then when you say it in front of white people, they all think I purchased her on the internet. So I feel bad because she even has to hear that. But like, we have our jokes towards it now. It's kind of funny. If you need the website, let me know. But it's not that big of a flex. It's not even like, you know, that's it, man. I think the biggest flex is that my girlfriend is like she's like just a very like picture perfect woman is how I describe it. That's it. She's just great. That's it. Biggest flex is that she don't party. She ain't go crazy. She's not like into like the shit. Like, I'm into more wild shit than she is. And that's the wild part. Cause like shit where I'd be like, okay, I can see how that's fun. She'd be like, why would you think that's fun? What kind of silly American are you? And I'm like, what? Wait, what? That's crazy. Hold up. So yeah, it's just that's the biggest flex. That's the biggest flex. She's not from the hood. Yeah, no way. No, she's spoiled. I told her that. That's what I told her. I said, bro, if we have kids, we're fucked. Cause maybe I'll have to tell you this story for tomorrow. Bro, like, no, she was on she was using a Bloomberg terminal before the age of like 5. She had access to a Bloomberg terminal. She grew up with fucking Swiss bank accounts and like all this other stuff. I was like, there's like times and like we go through some things and I'm like, damn, you really don't understand this other side of like, dude, I'm telling you. So she's spoiled, but she's not from the hood. But I mean, yeah. So I was like, nah. Yeah, she's chill. She's chill. But she does like to YOLO in the like certain. She went through the meme stock phase. She had everything. She went through the whole meme stock phase. She was with everybody. That's what I feel like if you were either like, if you have friends or you had like a job during the meme stock stuff and everybody would tell you about it, you got into it. Because she got into all of it. You know what I'm saying? She got all of it. I was like, that's sick? No, that's the only thing where in the back of my mind, that's the only like red flag that I ignore of hers. So y'all are like, yeah, that's dope. In my mind, I'm like, hella red flag. Nah. Nah, hold up. Damn, you know? Other than that. Yeah, but then that's what makes me believe the other stuff, though, because I'm like, all right, maybe she's not perfect. She's like lending tips, kind of, yeah. Pretty much. That's a cool red flag. And well, I guess I'm still working on it. That's good for you guys. You guys are like, no, that's great. Well, I'm still working on that. We'll figure that out. You guys meet on terminal chat? No. God, no. Have you joined any of the chat rooms yet? You should, and you'll just be mortified. I don't know. You might like it. You might like it depending on like if you're into like the communication. But my goodness, I hate that chat. I hate it. I'm like, wow. It's so like, it just shows me that the poison in the well has ran so deep. That's the way I put it. Is that I'm like, damn, if the why, it's like both toxic, but I'm telling you, it's like, that's it. I just never really thought about it. It's just that you have to think about it. Like, there's people who are now like in Wall Street and they don't have this, like they are educated towards the level of what got us here with all the hype and some other stuff. It's wild. It's wild. That's why I'm like, damn. I'm like, I could find hundreds of people even on a terminal, and I'm like, without the slightest clue towards any of the macroeconomics. Like, you have people in there pumping the craziest of stocks that I've seen. I'm like, wow, this is wicked. Oh, wow. But Chad, thank you for the watch list ideas. I love you. But we got to go. I didn't realize it's already 140. We have bad Nike here. And damn, Nike's down 8. So, again, that's why I was like, maybe some options. Let's check the options before I leave. Let's just see. Yeah, these ones would have been in the money for $2. That's still expensive as hell. And even then, it's kind of difficult. These ones will probably go up, but maybe to 100%. And that's off a 9% move. Maybe wear multiple Rolexes for the watch list. I was going to wear the Rolex, the other one, after Powell, but then I just don't like it. I don't know. I just feel like there's just so many things. And I'm like, oh no. I like my naked wrist. It looks beautiful on the camera. I got most of my knowledge through YouTube, but it's reputable. You're not a financial advisor working for a firm, and that's the scary part, because you're more knowledgeable than some of them. That's what I'm saying, bro. It wasn't a coincidence we got all these upgrades on some of these stocks, but I'm telling you, the hot money, what we experienced, man, was wild. You know what I'm saying? Wild. So we'll see. But Chad, I love you. You have a wonderful evening, a wonderful day, and just don't ever forget why we're here and why we keep going and why we don't back down and why that faith, hope, and love is going to get us to the finish line, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! Hey, man, but Chad, that is the day. I'll see you on the watch list. I'll see you tomorrow for another exciting one. Let's close out the week, man, and oh, my God, we made it. We made it. We got one more day, baby, so God bless you. Have a good one, and peace out. Oh, hey, wait. Hold on. Oh, wait, I don't know what's happening. I just want a pony. I don't know how it's said. Okay, bye. I tell you, what are you talking about, pony? These guys want ponies. They need Truth Pony. You need to go to truthpony.com. Look at the stock market, another new low. You signed up for TrumpSocial401k.com. You would have been at an all-time high today. It's bullshit. I'm telling you, Powell doesn't know what he's doing. Everything. Look at the administration. It's nonsense. Ah, you're nonsense. Fuck you, huh? The only thing that's nonsense is this guy still walking around like he's a president. I'm the president. You know what I did? I fucked up energy. Now we got a transition. It's good. Don't worry. Your kids are going to have a good thermostat. So, hey, I mean it. Come on. We have a plan. So listen, I know Europe is doing a bad tax plan, so I'm going to give away $300 billion. But still, that's because we need to build back better recovery butter, huh? And get more Hummers. Okay, Chad, so I love you. You have a Merry Kwanzaa, Hanukkah.